Yo, what up? Gabriel? Gabriel Gabson 416. Hello. When are we actually going to see me play the League of Legends video game? Who knows, brother? Who knows? Maybe it's today. Maybe today's the day. What champ are we maining? Great question. Great question as well. These are all great questions. All great questions as I start my League of Legends journey. I'm a mid ADC main. I'm a mid card game player. Whoa! I'm live, just so you know. This looks great. That looks super good. Yeah, that looks super good. I like your pants. I like your pants. I think it's great. I think it's grade A. Yeah, it's good. It's dope. It's dope. It's dope. Victor spam is fun. Just play that. Maybe. Maybe. Is this a different one? Oh, there's so many. Oh, this is new. Tam play no Nunu and Will Lump. What? Willump. Will Lump. Hope you enjoyed the game though. I felt it was kind of bland. What? Oh, you're talking about Project K. I understand. I understand. I have to change my slide. I was given a new piece of information. So I gotta change my slideshow. Give me 1 second, and then I'm down. I'm super down to talk to chat. This, and then 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 that. Oh, I have to do this. Whoop, pew, whoop, pew. Okay. Okay, sorry, I'm back. I'm back for you guys. You're now my full undivided attention. Hello. Give me an F tier Zeline card. I got it in one, actually. Willingly playing League is a form of self-harm, by the way. If you need help, we're here for you, Tam. Megan, I appreciate that. That's so kind. That's so kind. I mean, I beat the guy that beat you in top cuts. So Am I more than a mid card game player? Correct. You're gonna make me crash out, man. He checked a 6. He checked. I had him dead to. I had him dead to rights. I had him dead to, and he checked a 6. Are you kidding me, Corex? Is this how we get terrains again? Top mid bot lanes. Funny. Hey Tam, new to the universe's game, and wanted to see if coaching would be good for me starting out, trying to get into the competitive scene. So Gabriel Torres, here is what I'll say. First and foremost, I am incentivized to tell you yes, you should do coaching, as you would be paying me for coaching. With that as a grain of salt, I've done a lot of teaching as a former career, and so if you want to like kickstart you jumping in, a month of coaching would not be a bad thing for like 4 hour-and-a-half long sessions to like get you into the game. But obviously, take that with a grain of salt. I'm the one providing the service. So like, I think coaching is a good idea. I've heard nothing but good things about the coaching that I've given. But the people who didn't like my coaching would not have told me that they didn't like their coaching. So take that. So take that. Lonoka says hello. It's Lonoka had the evidence. Tam, I'll gift a sub if you build Caleb tonight. I technically built Caleb. My deck building is going to be a little weird, Co-Buddy. So I've already built Caleb, but we're doing something a little different with it, Co-Buddy. Oh, good. I can steal from you and not have to pay for it. Sick. You gonna pay for it by hitting that sub button? I do appreciate it. I'm gonna open the door to the patio, but Kaiju keeps being Spider-Man on the screen door. I mean, it's like a little, right? But yeah, she's going crazy. I answered up to Co-Buddy. I didn't say it. Lonoka did. Lonoka did. Because of that transgression, Lonoka, you should gift a sub. I'm just saying. So chat, you guys having a good night tonight? You guys having a good day today? Me and Rebby went to dinner, and she bought me, I don't know why it's still in my room, but she bought me some Spider-Man soap, and she was like, I have a gift for you, and she gave it to me while I was sitting at my desk, and I haven't moved it, and it smells like New York City. Don't smell great, that's for sure. Best I can do is my hard-earned girlfriend for a girls' night, because I don't think she's ever had one. That's the offer. Take it or leave it. Lonoko, I don't want a girls' night with your girlfriend, but I do appreciate the offer. But I do appreciate the offer. Not me. It's my channel. Lonoko. What do you mean, not me? Tam, I guess. Why not, Tam? I think you'd crush it. The girls' night? Tam, if you do it, then you get to say girly. Interesting. Do each other's nails, chug some Dr. Pepper, what's not to love? I bet that would be great at a girls' night. I know how to braid hair haphazardly. Remember, Tam, if you do, you have to wear pink on Wednesdays. It's very fetch. I guess I technically am still allowed to wear pink and blue. This is a different shade of pink and blue now. Probably need to change the shill emote. I added in a couple new emotes. I don't know if you guys saw them or not. Yeah. Yeah. Goatberg is so good, dude. I'm so happy with Goatberg. That's my goat. That's my goat. I'll never leave Dr. Jean. She's too perfect. You should go Dr. Pepper with a different doctor? You think I can't have more than one doctor in my life? Dr. Pepper's a title, Dr. Jean is a PhD. They're not the same. The meme. It's funny. That's funny. Alright, chat, you guys wanna get into the news? You guys wanna start to burn this popsicle stand? What news? That I'm officially a League of Legends streamer. How do the competitive events work in universes? Gabriel, fun fact, we don't know. Isn't that a fun thing, Lenoka, to say to a new player? Is that I don't know how competitive events work. There are regionals, and you'll go to the regionals and get prizing. And if you go to enough regionals, you'll get points. And then those points will be applied to go to Worlds. But I don't know the specifics about any of those things. So there's a regional happening in 3 weeks. That is going to be very cool and fun. Besides that unbelievably high level look, though, Gabriel, I don't have any real information. Hopefully, I think it's gonna be fun. I do think the format is going to be okay. Just tell me how Gen Con events are gonna work. Great question. Probably should get on the mic and look at it. Point structure for regionals was updated. It's out there to look at. Calidus, can I see that real fast? Question mark. Send me a link. Send me a link, please. Will DM me. Dope. I will look at that after I get done with this. As I click the record button and say, yo, what up? Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another Tam Talk. This week, we got a very fun one. As of today of recording, we have dropped some pretty substantial, some pretty crazy news. And so what I want to do is I want to talk to you guys about Project K and UVS Games officially working together. A thing that I know that Paul W has wanted and asked for a very, 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 very long time. It's like his dream IP is to work with the League of Legends folks. So with that, it all starts with my presentation just being ruined instantly. 1 second. Very cool, very cool, very cool. I'm gonna press the refresh button here. I just wish it would work, you know? I wish the damn thing would work. I click this button. And I click this. And this is gonna bring us to an outside source. It says from here, I'll zoom in just a smidge for all of you at home. It says, after some searching, we found the right partner to help us publish and distribute Project K to players around the world. We'll be working with UVS Games, the team behind Universe's CCG, who share our vision in building a great community around Project K. After China, we'll be launching Project K in many English-speaking countries later this year, with additional regional rollouts targeted for 2026. I'm headed to the 2025 Gamma Expo with the UVS team to share Project K with retailers so TCG players can find it in local stores. Look out for chances to play Project K at Riot events later this year. We'll share more updates on Project K in the coming months. And then we've got the Blue Sky thing. This announcement is also over on Twitter and in some other places, I am sure. But this is the thing that we are going to be looking at and talking about. Universe's involvement with the involvement with Riot Games as we talk about it. So here is my personal resume. Here's the reason for any of you Project K heads that are interested in this information. I am a Universes player. I play the main game that UVS Games puts out, and I'm a creator in the space. And so I know about UVS Games. I know about their highs. I know about their lows. I know about all of it. With that said, though, I have never played Project K. And I've only ever downloaded League of Legends 3 times, and I've only queued up 2 games ever. But I have always offered to be a 5th if they need it. I will re-download the game and then get it started. But normally they just run the 4 stack without me. And so I know very little about League of Legends. I know even less about Project K, but I do know about UVS Games. And so from here, we're gonna read the official statement that the Project K people put out, and I think there's some interesting things to be said here. We'll zoom in just a little bit. It says, Riot and UVS Games, UVS to bring Project K to global players. Interesting they didn't put the word games after this. We've found our playing partner. We're excited to team up with UVS Games as our official publishing and distribution partner for Project K. UVS brings a great experience in trading card games and global TCG communities, and they'll help us bring Project K to players in many English-speaking countries in 2025, with plans to expand to more global regions in 2026. I mean, this is just the tweet, right? This is just that tweet. We're still refining the final game name, card design, and mechanics in response to your feedback. We're committed to making Project K the best game it can be. UVS Games is the perfect partner to help us do just that. A longtime staple in the TCG space, UVS Games is best known for the Universes collectible card game, which is a link you can click on. One of the longest running TCGs out there, UVS is partners with popular entertainment franchise to translate beloved series into TCGs. We can't wait to show you more of what we've been working on. Keep an eye out for updates throughout the year as we gear up for a global rollout of Project K. So this is the official statement. This is basically everything that we know. We have this, and we've got the tweet, or the posts on Blue Sky, you could say, and this is pretty much everything that we know. And there's been a lot of people very excited about this, and there's been a lot of dread about this. And I am in the camp of boy howdy, I want to see what happens, because there's a lot that you can extrapolate from this and take off into wild tangents. And so that's what I'm going to do today. Today I'm just going to look at some wild tangents we could possibly have. And so from here, we get to go to my next slide, and this is at time of recording. I was linked this article from UVS Games, and I did not get a chance to read this before making the presentation. So we're going to be reading this here together. I'm going to move my cam over just a smidge. I'm going to move me over just a smidge. I can go right here, I think. If I do this, what happens? Okay. UVS Games x Riot Games Project K is coming. Hey, you know what? They put themselves first, and they put the games on the thing, which is good for you, UVS Games. Good for you. You know, this is your actual name. It's not just UVS. It's UVS Games. Good for you. It's official. We're excited to share that UVS Games is publishing and distribution partner for Project K, the upcoming League of Legends trading card game launching in 2025. With League of Legends, Riot Games reshaped the gaming world, creating one of the most played PC games of all time. Now, one of gaming's most legendary IPs is joining forces with one of the most beloved gaming mediums, trading card games. Get ready to bring your favorite League of Legends champion to the tabletop like never before. Interesting. Now, we know what you must be thinking. What does this mean for UVS? Make no mistake, UVS isn't going anywhere. Our commitment to UVS is as strong as ever. We have an amazing lineup of new sets, characters, and competitive play opportunities ahead. As we embark on this exciting new chapter, we wanted to share some thoughts from the UVS Games team about what this means for us and for you. From Mike Dunlap. Mike's got to meet Mike. Mike's a pretty cool guy. Over the past few years, we've been expanding our ability to reach stores directly, onboard players to the UGN, and grow Universes play. One of the nice things about this partnership is that with more games comes more opportunities. We will be able to introduce Universes to more stores and players and provide more efficient logistics. What does this have to do with the partnership at all? This sounds like, hey, I think that I'm down to poach Project K people, which is very funny. Bill Stark, director of game design. Growing Universes through game design has been an absolute joy over the past 3 years, and I'm so ecstatic about what's coming up in the next 3 and beyond. TMNT, one of my all-time personal favorite worlds, has been a blast to work on, and I can't wait for players to get to see it. A significant return to fighting games. One of the biggest monsters of all time is making a return, and one of the most fun mechanics we've ever built in a world. I can't reveal it just yet. There are some things I'm excited about delivering Universes on our fantastic team. This also just said nothing about any of this. Okay, cool. Zoe, VP of Product Creative. Love that. At UVS Games, everything we do is about making the most electrifying, immersive, and fun-fueled experience possible. Getting team up with Riot Games on Project K, that's a dream-level moment. Expect depth, strategy, stunning art, and a huge amount of love for the world and characters fans are obsessed with. But let's be real, Universes isn't slowing down one bit. Thank goodness. Hey, look, they actually said the word Riot Game and Project K in the sentence. Isn't this nuts? Isn't it? Thank you, Zoe, for still being the best director of the company. But let's be real. Universes isn't slowing down one bit. We're going hard on what makes it great. More legendary IPs, more mind-blowing mechanics, and even stronger connections with our community. Our creative and production teams are leveling up. Our pipeline is stacked, and we're making sure both Universes and Project K bring next level fun to the tabletop. We're drawing deep, readying powerful new abilities, and momentum is on our side. Hold on. I think we're making a joke about the things that our game does. So I will take it from the top because Zoe deserves it. We're drawing deep, readying powerful new abilities, and momentum is on our side. It was a clean take. Whether you've been with us since the UFS days or just jumping in, 2025 is going to be wild. Stay tuned. Project K is coming. Universes is growing. We have some wonderful new board games in the works. We're just getting started. This is such a good statement. These were bad. Sorry guys. Sorry fellas. Zoe crushed it. So what's next? We're expanding our team and looking for passionate talent to help take tabletop gaming to the next level. If you've got skills and the drive, stay up to date with our open roles and join us in this incredible journey. I've been told this link does not work. We can't wait to share more about Project K in the coming months, and we're beyond grateful to have this community with us every step of the way. But stay tuned. Project K is coming, and it's going to be legendary. Get it? League of Legends. Okay, so this I'll actually go back. This article, this doesn't matter. I will press delete on this, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't exist. This is just talking about UVS. I wanted to talk about the relationship with UVS and Project K because that's the thing that I'm nervous and worried about. When it comes to this just sounds like we're trying to poach the Project K players into playing UVS. This was actually a good piece because it said the words Riot Games and Project K. So hey, claps for Zoe. Claps for Zoe. Thank you for actually writing about what the thing that we're talking about is. So with that, this article is concerning. This article is concerning, and I'm gonna get to this. Sorry, this article is not concerning. My gut reaction to what all of this was is a little concerning. And so what I want to do is I want to talk about, and obviously like I didn't have that last slide, and so we've got slightly more information, which does it, but I want to talk about the timelines and where I could see this announcement going and why this matters. So at the moment, what UVS Games has said is that UVS Games as a whole is a publisher, and they publish universes. It is a little confusing. It used to be that Jasco Games published universes, but they've since changed the company name. It is now UVS Games, which can be confusing. UVS Games and universes are not the same thing. UVS Games is over top of universes. UVS Games makes more than just universes. They also help publish and distribute board games, such as there is a new board game coming out, new asterisks of Star Realms that will be out, and they've partnered up with Star Trek in order to make Star Realms the best that it can be. And so it's a very similar idea of like UVS Games is not going anywhere, but because of the partnering with Paramount, Universes gets access to things like Lower Decks in order to make cool Star Trek stuff. So with that, let's talk about Timeline 1. Timeline 1 is, and probably the best timeline for me personally, is that Project K dies. It's gone. It's dead. It's no longer there. Project K dies, and it is absorbed by universes. And the reason that I say this is we are still refining the final game name, card design, mechanics. In response to your feedback, we were committed to making Project K the best game that it can be. UVS Games is the perfect partner to help us do that. What does UVS Games have to do with card design and mechanics for some other game? What does it have to do with that outside of you know, and I wish that there was some more in the article that, I don't know, maybe the head of the game design could have said, Bill, of being like, hey, we're going to be partnering with Project K, and we're going to be sending over some manpower to like help their game because we've been here before, right? Like what a cool thing. Wait, we're gonna hire more people. We're gonna do this cool thing. I'm sure you can't say that inside your presentation, but like, there's that. And so like, them getting absorbed by universes. When I wrote this slide, again, as we come back to my resume, I've never played Project K. I don't know anything about Project K. I don't know how far in development they are, but apparently they're very far in development. But are willing to say things like change game name, card design, and mechanics in order to do some stuff. And so I just think it's interesting that the words card design and mechanics are there. It's interesting. It's interesting. Timeline number 2. Timeline number 2 is Project K thrives. It's awesome and incredible. And Universes borrows the IP, whether it be for a Challenger series or some promos, or we get a full-ass set for like Arcane, right? Like Project K is about the video game, and then Universes snags up the Arcane license because, you know, there's a deal that's happened here of part of the reason that Universes maybe is taking on this deal is because that the people at Project K can be like, hey, I'll scratch your back, you scratch mine, right? And I think that this is where I think I want the space to be of, hey, Universes knows how to do shipping and all of that jazz, and so it is interesting to put this out there into the world, and, you know, you scratch my back, I scratch yours. Timeline number 3. Project K thrives, UVS Games just publishes and distributes. This is the one that, like, is probably what's going to happen. This is the one that's, like, this is the front runner if we are betting of, this was just an announcement because corporations and companies have to make announcements. And so, like, Project K needed to say, hey, we're teaming up with this person, and UVS Games is like, I'll take the clout of Riot Games and run with it. And they are completely separate ideas and separate projects, and the two companies never toss or touch or mingle or whatever. And UVS Games just publishes and distributes, and Universes thrives and becomes better and becomes more awesome. But so does Project K. They are two ships sailing together in the night. Timeline 4. This is my least favorite timeline. Project K thrives. UVS Games publishes and distributes, and it is so lucrative for UVS Games to be a publisher and distributor for Project K that they drop Universes because it is a money sink, and they could just make more money doing more things with Project K. This is the worst timeline. This is the worst timeline because obviously the game that I love is gone. But if it makes sense for the business, for UVS Games, the business financially, it could happen. And this is the reason that, like, I woke up and I was like a little afraid, a little shocked, because whatever Project K is going to come out the gate sprinting way harder than Universes has ever had at their full run. And so this is what scares me the most. And when we come all the way back, I will do a hard cut. When we come all the way back to this, actually it's just here. When we come back to this and we look at Zoe's thing, this does ease my mind, but let's be real. Universe isn't slowing down one bit. This is a good message for me who I was upset and being like, this sucks. This stinks. But with that said, I don't think that if this is going to happen, roll it back to here. I don't think if this is going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen in 2025. I don't think it's going to happen in 2025. I think that it's going to happen in 2026, 2027, that the game dies. Things will start to slow down. We'll realize that Universes is leaking money. Project K is thriving. They're on year 3, and UVS Games goes, why are we bothering with the Universes when we can just make bank with Project K? That is the thing that I am scared of. That's what I'm afraid of. And then Timeline 5 is UVS Games somehow opens up the Project K division. There's a whole new department. I guess I could full screen this. They open up a whole new department. They hire 20 plus more people, and both games thrive, and they like Predator handshake, and they're just like really they're both great for each other, so on and so forth. It's all great. It's all good. This is also another great timeline. I think the only timeline that is genuinely bad for UVS for Universe players is just that they dropped the game. Any other timeline does not necessarily matter, or is just all good. Even if there's like, hey, in order to take on this doing the distribution and publishing for a whole nother game, I hire 20, 30 people. They're in like UVS Games 2, and we'll just like open up a new company and it's called that or whatever. I think that is also like completely acceptable. My final thoughts though is this is not that big of a deal. I don't think that Timeline 4 is the most likely timeline to happen, but it is a thing that could happen, and it does have me a little nervous. But it's like 2%. I don't think it's gonna happen, and even if so, Timeline 6 they handle Project K OP, and they focus on that to the detriment of UVS OP. That's Timeline 4. Is they just drop universes because it's a money sink. If OP and whatever is bad, Calidus, it's all bad. I think that we just have to wait and see. Again, I don't know anything about Project K outside of this information that we have been given. There is a phrase that I use a lot called high tides raise all ships, but I don't know if that is necessarily true inside of the card game space. Project K, the card game, is a direct competitor for UVS game for universes. Whether UVS Games is distributing both or not, it is a competitor. But with that said, the Bandai idea of, hey, if you're a Bandai player, you play One Piece and Dragon Ball and Digimon and could be the angle that UVS Games is shooting for here, of, hey, this is what you want. But at the same time, Bandai opens and closes. Sorry, we get to include Gundam now. Bandai opens and closes a ton of games, and I don't want them to open Project K, realize it is very profitable, Universes is not, and then close Universes. That is the thing that I am nervous about. But with that, I'd love to know what you guys' thoughts are. Obviously, we don't have a ton of information, but let me know down in the comments down below. I'm going to be live here on Twitch talking about it for just a little bit longer. And apparently I was given a bunch of cool information in my DMs, and so we're gonna talk about that. With that said, thank you much for watching the video, guys, and as always, I wish you well. Okay. Calidus. First and foremost, you guys want to see something crazy? Please look at your DM for me. Middle screen, bottom right. We have, I guess, our first still image of... I guess we could do this. Our first still image from cards from inside of Street Fighter. Let's talk about it. Looks like we've got two ultra rares. I'm gonna start with the bottom one because I like Ryu way more. It's very cool. Shin Hashogeki. Powerful 3. We don't know the difficulty of this guy. It's a 1 mid block, 4 mid for 6. We can imagine it's probably like a 6 or something. Respond. Looks like it also has like a charge punch. Fury? Charge, Fury. I don't know. After this attack receives a damage bonus of 2 or greater, your rival commits 1 foundation. That's really good. That's really good. Holy cow. Holy cow. You like stack this up and it's just like a ton of spam. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It is fire attuned, which is interesting. Kind of boring, but it's fun. Let's talk about aerial Kikosho though. 6'3", 4 high for 7, 2 mid block, charge Fury. I think it's a charge. Charge Fury. Crazy's not a kick. Response. Oh, I guess Kikosho's a fireball, not a kick. Sorry. Response. Hand drive 1. I don't know what that means. Add this card to your card pool : after a completely blocked attack resolves, try to play this attack from your card pool. It gets -2 difficulty and +2 speed. Chat, I'll read it again. Response. Hand drive 1. Add this card to your card pool. After a completely blocked attack resolves, mine or yours, try to play this attack from your card pool. This attack gets -2 difficulty and +2 speed. If I successfully fully block your move, I'm allowed to play aerial Kikosho on your turn. Ladies and gentlemen, we have done it. We have reversal back. The Mad Lads did it. I'm playing air attune for the rest of my life, baby. I'm aerial Kikoshoing people forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be so sick. It's gonna be so sick. You have to full block, and you then have to replay this card. But the other cool thing is you do get to do this on your turn. If they fully block your move, you get to play Kikosho on a 4. And it's a 6 high for 7 as a 4 diff. This card's crazy compared to this card. Now put it on water and symbols I like. It's got air. It's fine. It's totally chill. I do think the art on this looks fantastic. I think that the templating of all this looks super, super dope. It has air and no Percy keyword. We're safe. No, I'm still slinging it. Drive 1, I need to know what it does. I mean, I'm excited to know what drive does. I think drive is cool. Yeah, you know, Lenoco, you thought we wouldn't find out? I like the rulebook in the back. I think the rulebook looks clean as well. Is that drive or delve? It's drive. It's drive for sure. DRIVE. The company got to stop leaking stuff at every turn. It's just on their own webpage. What's drive? I don't know. Chat. We've got a special guest. Hello?
Hi, Tim.
Yo, what talking over me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
If I had
mic test.
Yeah, we are good. We are good. If I had a name that you wanted to have on screen on right now, what would it be? You just Calidus or
Calidus.
Okay. Okay. Oh, it did not like that at all. CALI is walking. Dot, dot, dot. And then I click this button. Boop. Okay. Yo, what up? How's it going, buddy?
Oh, hanging in there, man. Another week.
Yeah, how do you feel about this whole, first off, the Riot Games, UVS Games thing, as well as, we got reversals back.
Oh yeah, I was just like checking it out at work. I just want to know where do I post my anti-shim manifesto at on the Project K Discord.
Shim? Anti-shim?
You know the shim lines,
The
print
print
lines.
lines? Ah, yeah. Yeah, it was crazy. I saw people in the Project K Discord defending the print lines, and I was like, that's crazy. That's insane.
Mad world out here, dude.
Yeah. For everybody at home who does not know, Calidus is the person who last competitive season was keeping us updated and up to date with the world points tracker, so accurately that you were actually finding issues with UVS's numbers and going to them and correcting them because of mishappenstances with the code. Is that correct?
Yeah, the big one being finding when they doubled champ points gained during if you remember the Kaiju release during the Godzilla where they were supposed to only double loyalty points, they also doubled champ points for LCs that happened that weekend.
Hell yeah. It's so
that was the big one.
The reason that you're here is we have no official news about the points structure for next year when it comes to like how many points it takes to get into worlds. World structure has been changed, and it's like what, 3.5 weeks until the first regional, and there has already been I'm going crazy. There's already been
season 4 LCs for last year's. Yep.
Yeah, and those give you points to get play in worlds this upcoming year, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and we just still don't have any information about it. And so you have done what you do, and you have just gathered this information.
Yeah, pretty much. It's just me looking at what the UGN calls to the Card.io API. So this is anybody can look at this on their browser. So
okay, so
the reason
exposed. The reason I called you on is because I am dumb, and you sent me this, and I have no idea what it is, dude. I don't. I'm now sharing this on the screen, and I'm going, I don't know what any of this means. Can you walk me through this and sequentially the good people at home?
Yeah, I'll just keep it real simple. So that first line is just how many LP you get, right? For just playing, it's 200 LP flat. That second line is just a flat game just for showing up. 200 loyalty points just for showing up. Right?
Okay.
That second line is champ points. That's how many you get that flat rate, because you can see it like that'll tell you how you get it, right? So flat rate, when you see that just tells you how many you get for participating. So you just get a flat 5 for participating.
Okay.
That everything that follows here, you can see right there, they're just keyed as placement points. And you can see in the standing on the end there, like how many you get for whatever standing. So it's top 32, and it just goes down from there. So winner gets 200, finalist gets 150, top 4 gets 100, top 8 gets 75, and so on until you get 32.
And then even here, oh, okay, so standing is 32. What about if you don't get 32? Do we have if there's no 32, it's just the 5 you walk in with?
That's it. Yeah, that's what the cutoff is. What's different about this one versus last year? There's no attendance scaling. So last year, if you remember the chart, like the points they scaled based on for placement based on attendance. So once you had a certain threshold, then it was like top 50% got some, right?
Right.
I don't see a value here where it's locked to registrations. Now it's like 32 people could show up to Denver, and all 32 of those people are going to get points because it doesn't matter, right? It's like it could be 300 people, it's still going to be top 32. It's just a flat rate. It's not locked to attendance. It seems to be this go around. So.
And so to be where it is, right? To help me with my understanding, it does look like if you get 32nd, you're actually getting 30 points because you get the 25 for your placement and 5 for entering.
Right. And if you got first, you got 200 plus 5. So you walk home, you go home
205.
for 205.
So
Yep.
do you think that we're gonna have the idea of you have to have 200 points to beat to day 2 worlds? Because the idea is if you win one of these regionals, you just like you're locked in for day 2. Or do you think
So
it'll be
that's
205
so that'll
for
be
my
the kicker,
grinders at
right?
home?
Like right. So that's the kicker, right? We don't actually know what the cutoffs are, but like if these are the final numbers for placement, and supposedly if you get first at a regional that gets you into day 2, then that must be the magic sauce, right?
Right.
That's got to be the number. So you can kind of extrapolate, assuming they're not reworking the entire point structure, to say like, because I think there's been some conversation of like, yeah, well maybe they gave us 200 for getting first, but maybe the cutoff it could still be 400. You know what I mean? Maybe you need to win a regional and then some, right? Like we don't actually know, but
Sure.
the point output here though is compared to last op cycle was way higher, right? I mean, like Colby, right? I mean, him grinding everything, he barely got over 200, and that was the entire year. You win one of these now, you got as many points as he got
Yeah.
now,
Yeah.
right?
What an idiot that guy was, grinding all those points for 200 measly points. What a
Yeah.
dummy. My next thing is they have the regional up for the UK. Is that true? Is UK?
Yep.
Are the points the same?
So I thought the same thing because if I recall in that conversation
Yeah.
with Josh, I think he said they'd have different point thresholds uh, for like EMEA and OS, right? Because the populations
Correct.
were smaller. So it's got to the chase. When I looked at it, it was the same because I thought, okay, well either
Huh.
the cutoff is a lot lower or the cutoff is the same, but they just juiced their points to make up for it, right? Completely the same at this point when I looked at it last week. Same
Interesting.
structure.
I
Yeah.
guess the reason that that's weird is because UVS games they also said that top X percentage of the world would be flown out. And so if it's easier for I guess it's they have to keep the numbers the same and put the threshold lower so that more people can go to the world's event and maybe make day 2, get into day 2. But if you don't keep the points the same, there's no way that an EU host player could get the free plane ticket. You know?
Yeah, it's probably easier just to set a threshold for like register, right? Like
Yeah.
just for like the other regions, just have it. How do you say like how we need it? So they knew how that there was a way that they knew that you had to have 10 champ points get to be able to like sign up for nationals, right?
Sure.
I'm assuming they have some sort of thing that they're going to do similar. Like if you're at a EMEA, right? Like there's some system that says the threshold for those players is going to be lower, but the point structure is probably going to be the same. I would think,
Yeah.
like on the event types, right? So that way they don't have to like create different event types just specific to every regional, like under the hood.
That's fair. That's fair. Because I think the big thing that like in order to keep the race even, like it's tough to look at uh obviously like let's pretend that Colby goes and grinds all these points again and he gets whatever points. Do we know what the point breakdown for it's not it's just championships or whatever? I don't
Like
even
LCs now.
yeah, I don't even remember what they're calling. I know skirmish is a name, but I don't think that one.
So yeah, so scramble. So the new things they're coming out with, right? So you had
Scramble.
scrambles, and they're still doing local championships, right?
Yeah.
Scrambles don't have any points attached to them whatsoever, so
Correct.
they're a non-bo, right? They don't
Yeah.
count. For local championships, unless they are going to change it for season 1 of 2025, they actually what they did was for like a hot minute there in 2024 for that season 4, they kept the point structure the same.
Whoa.
People were still getting the points,
10?
and then they, yeah, and then they
10 points
changed
for
it
winning?
so this, yeah,
Whoa. That's
and it's
two
still that same
regionals.
way. So yeah, 10 points for winning, and it's still the same, but you didn't need an 8-player minimum now. I have to go find the picture for it, but they definitely changed that one now. For the last LCs we did, that's like more like they got like 10 for winning, and then you got 7 for getting second. I mean, everybody got points up to like top 8 this time instead of
Wow.
I think is it top 8 or top 16? I have to find the picture for it, but that I
That's
took.
dope.
But
I won one of those. That's sick.
I mean, yeah, I mean, you go look at the rankings right now, right, for 2025, that just with the LC data, and you've already got people up in like upper 30s already,
What?
like on the.
Their mom lets them have 3 events? That's crazy. I wonder if I have to log in. William Anderson III has 31 points. What the heck? How many points does Tam have? Do we know? Is there a, does it go past 50 still? Oh, it does. Control F.
You can type your
Cardwell.
name in, it'll show you. You can also see it on your profile. Like they're on your
Boop,
profile now.
boop, boop. I'm
Don't dox
85th in
yourself
the
again.
world? 85th? This stinks. What the heck? I wonder how I got 1 point. That's interesting.
Oh, 1 point's for participation. So 10 for winning, 1 for participation. Everybody gets 1.
Oh, I
For playing.
see.
Yeah.
Dang. Hold on. I'm actually not 85th. I'm there because of my name. We're tied with... We're going to keep going. Oh, this is getting way better. I'm tied with 40th? We'll take it. we shut up 40 spots. I'm in. Okay. This is interesting. How do you feel, since I've got you, what are your opinions outside the data? How do you feel about it? Well, Noko, get out of here. All right. If you wanted to put up an official communication, you would. All right. We've done some sleuthing. All right. I got my man on the inside doing it.
Feel about it. I mean, I like straight off the rip. I like that there's no 8-player minimum now for LCs. You just
Love
need the
it.
base minimum for like a store event. So that's still 4. I think it's still 4 players. You gotta have a minimum of 2 rounds played. But that's the same requirements for like a regular local, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I like that because I know people were struggling last season to hit the 8, and pretty sure there was some data on there from people that didn't actually exist, if you catch my meaning. But you gotta do what you gotta do, right?
No, that's crazy. Who
Yeah,
would
yeah.
do that? Wherever they are,
Yeah.
they should be strung from the rafters. That's messed up. How dare they?
Yeah. And I think in general too, like the whole idea now that like you just have to have a like, so Worlds is, I guess, I mean, you correct me if I'm wrong, like day one's kind of like open, or maybe you still need to hit some like minimum threshold, but like it's not a zero-sum game now, right?
Right.
So you don't get any situations with like the player base now where it's like hurt feelings on not getting in, within there's like the whole conversation of like, well, you know, uh, somebody got an invite to Worlds just because they could drive, like they had like 10 locals, like 10 minutes within driving distance, that kind of thing. Like you don't have to worry about that now. So it's like it's not like it's not such a feels bad, I think, with it being a zero-sum rat race against everybody.
Worlds is officially day one is basically the LCQ we went through, right? But instead of 8 spots, it was whoever goes like X2 or whatever. As soon as you get 7 wins, you're in. Like they physically drop you from the tournament, and then you just like you move on. If you make day 2, so we're assuming, I'll just say the higher of the 2 numbers, 205 points. You don't have to play on the LCQ at all, and then you are just registered for the main event, right? And then you play out the main event. You essentially don't have to play 9 extra games or 9 extra matches.
Right, because I think what it doesn't work. If you have like a ton of points coming in, you just get it a bye immediately to day 2, right?
Correct. And we're assuming, and the point of like looking at these numbers is we're assuming it's 205. 205 gets you in if you're a U.S. player, because these are the numbers for the U.S. and obviously we have assumed. As you see, okay, cool. We've assumed that the numbers for the other regions are just going to be, the threshold, as you said, is lower. But cool. It is nice to know what I'm looking at, because this does not make very much sense to me.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. All right, buddy. Well, thanks for coming on. Any final thoughts? Any shout outs?
Always shout out to my gang, a couple. The Central Ohio Universalist Players League. We're always cooking, dude. So I got some other things in the tank. I'm actually I haven't asked yet, but I've been kind of wanting to audit the UGN card database because it's just driving me crazy with the data quality issues. I might start cooking on that and see if I can get that stuff fixed because it's
What does that
bad.
mean?
But
What does that mean?
like stuff like misspelled or
Oh,
white
sure.
spaces where they're not supposed to be and stuff
Yeah.
like that. Because like I know I'm not the only one. I was messing around with the proof of concept for like a UVS Ultra to like UGN deck importer, and it is a pain because they have problems in their database where the names don't line up right because they have formatting issues, spelling mistakes, and all kinds of stuff. So
The problem is on the UGN side, not on the UVS Ultra side.
correct. Right. So like there's like an extra white space in between um, the hashtag and the one and the new number one, for example,
Or
or there's extra white space, or they like even this is I'm not to get too technical, but there's like one where like a lot of the names that have card names that have like double quotations in them, like my heart is set, like all the Giro 2 cards, right? They
sure.
all have like
Yeah,
quotes
yeah,
around
yeah.
them. They have things like they use like a different like ASCII encoding on them, and it's not the same apostrophe that's actually on quotation that's actually on your keyboard. Like
Oh,
the
so if you
it's a
type in
different.
that quote and you try to look it up, it just won't pull up.
Yeah, because it's actually a different. It looks like when you look at it, it's the same, but the computer thinks it's completely different.
That's tight. That's
Encoding.
so
So it's
sick.
like, yeah, that's not real. So
That's
it's a
so
bit of a
sick.
pain trying to do some programming stuff with it. So,
Yeah. Yeah.
but anyways, I'll stop ranting. I'll hop off here so
It's
you can
all
get
good.
back to your show.
Hey, I appreciate you coming on and talking about it at all. All right. See you, buddy.
All right, later, Tim.
Peace. What a nice young man. What a nice young man. I click here. Boop. Yeah. Anywho, hey, Chad, what do you guys want to talk about now? We talked about Riot Games. We've talked about the point structure for events. We've talked about reversals coming back and the fact that UVS Games has been saved off the back of Street Fighter. What do you guys want to talk about now? You guys want to just jump into deck building? Deck building is gonna be weird tonight. It's gonna be weird. I got like 2 hours where I can sit here and build. Sounds like it's time to brew. Sounds like it. Sounds like it. Okay. So let me come here. Show me these weird builds. I want to watch Tam install League of Legends. I should actually change the game that I'm streaming under now. Edit info. You know what? Fuck it. Actually, we're doing that. It's gonna be we're League of Legends gamers now. Okay. All right. Okay. Folder view. You're advertising trying to get more players? No, I just thought it'd be funny to stream it or League of Legends. Yeah, let's do chiptune. Big chiptune fans. Boop. And then that looks good to me. Okay, so, brew the team a Vex, Essek, Pike, and the other boring ones. Bad news to you as well. So what I have done is I have decided, in order to get some new Critical Role players into the game, that I am making some middle screen deck doc. I'm making Critical Role Spotlight decks. So whenever we take and we jump in, these are only cards from Critical Role. And I think what I have decided to do is I have decided to actually make them with Critical Role, the Heroes of Exandria, and then also Critical Role. Actually, I'm gonna do this, and also Critical Role. The Challenger series. So far, the 5 that I have made, I think 4 I've made actually, because I have some of them that are not what they are. I do this. Yeah. I haven't quite finished Allura, but these ones don't have any Critical Role Challenger Series cards in them. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna look through all of these, and I'm gonna the plan is we're just gonna deck build with Critical Role cards, so that if somebody wants to jump in and they just want a spotlight deck, here it is. And what this also does is, because I will be looking at the Critical Role cards over and over and over and over and over again, I will force them into my brain. I will actively remember what it is that they do, and so on and so forth. So we're just gonna start with Grog. I think that's just the right thing to do. Let's expand this folder. Let's set current deck, and then I think the thing that I need the most is I just need these Critical Role cards here, and I'm on the death symbol, so I just get to look at all the death cards. Because the reason that I'm doing it is I actually think that Vex and Vax are designed worse inside of the main set because they have access to these cards. Truthfully, I believe that. I actually believe that they are designed worse because of these cards. So yeah, I don't think that he wants to play any of these. I will say that, like, the fact that we get access to 0 diffs under these 6 symbols does make these 6 symbols probably way better than the other symbols. Beep bop beep bop boop. Prank War? It's kind of neat. Knott's Flask as a one of in Grog? That sounds dope as hell. Squeeze Me? Oh, you get both? The death symbol's crazy in Spotlight. We're probably just not gonna play this one, I think. It'll be fun. Commit. I do like a button collector, but we're running the 2 diff? Or the 2 check? So from here, let's go back to Grog. Okay, so we have to figure out... I think that the 1 flask makes sense. I love the class membership. Let's look at our block zones as we are here. I hated Billow of Rage. I just didn't like this one, so I think I just cut it for 4 clasp, and then we're off to the races. And then 1 button collector. I'm trying to keep these as close to 60 as possible. Where did button collector go? Difficulty? Button collector? Do I like it better than anything else? I guess it's a good momentum out, which we don't actually have. Yeah, we don't actually have a momentum out. I bet it's probably... I mean, there's a world where, it's better than, Warden's Protection? Or maybe it's, double unwielding double button collector. I bet that's actually probably the correct idea. And then 62? I think 62 is fine, right? Oh, it's because I put this at the 4 of? I'll just kill Knott's Flask when we go back down to 60. Dope. That's cool. Okay, so Grog's now done. And so now I get to take and... So Grog's done. Let's jump to Percy. I should come back here and set current deck. And then I should click on this. I've been sent a deck list. Ford Spotlight. Doing my job for me. I will look at this. I'll just look at this now. There's no reason not to look at this. Ford Spotlight. Yo. Stats? 60 cards? Yo. Dark Ward. It's got button collector in it. Hostile. Whoa. Fuller, that's what I'm talking about, my guy. Enchanted weapon attack. Is there not more vestige? I'm going to copy this. Nice. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Balance blocks? It's okay. It's okay. I don't mind not having balance blocks because the other thing that I want to do with these is I do want them to be made for people playing the boss battles. Like, if you want to play the boss battles, I want to be like, here's the best deck for you to boss battle with. I'm going to do... Actually, you know, instead of doing that, I'm going to move my camera a smidge. I'm going to move this here, and then move me over, because I feel like it just like wasn't in the center of the screen. There we go. Yeah. I think this looks okay. I am gonna take and come here, refresh, and then this was under what symbol? This is death. I need to get rid of some of these tabs, actually. Goodbye. Goodbye. And then come back. Let's go death. What are those other symbols? It's here, right? I want these ones. And then here and there. Did I lose this one? I did. Okay. Let's see if there's anything that we missed. I think Ensorcel Slash is very good. I think this card's crazy. It's kind of weird we're not playing this one. I think Ensorcel Slash is kind of nuts because it's a spell weapon, right? Like, it being a spell weapon, I think, is a really big deal. This one's also a spell weapon. Hey, look at my deck. I did! That's what I'm doing now. I copied your deck. I just don't like some of them. Like, what is this guy doing in here? This guy's crazy. This one's not very good. I get it an 8 for 9 or whatever, but it's a 7 diff? Yeah, I think this card's crazy. Is this a spell weapon? It is a spell weapon. Why not just play this one? It's a 4 diff. 4 diff, 7 damage throw? Nuts. Dark Ward is crazy. Survival of the fittest? I like its card pull effect. It's just +1 speed all your moves, right? It also is actively... So, it's bad... So if you block with Fathom Blade, your block modifiers get worse too. Which is something that I think that, like, it's a great opener, right? Like, it's fine. But I think it's a 7 diff. I think it's a little scary. Trickle of Death. Probably decent in Kima, though. It's going in Kima for sure. For sure it's going in Kima. She needs the 7 diff. Daring Swordplay, Distracting Gas, Electric Resilience. What do you do? You try to play a Spell Bolt. After your spell or weapon attack deals damage, Seal Rival Foundation, your next attack gets 2 damage. I think this guy's crazy, man. Show of Strength. Once return reveal. This deck's gonna ford the river. Just the best, I think. A day for relaxing? No. I think this card is crazy. Commit, flip. Ready Foundation has not been ready this combat phase is good. After you take damage from an attack, ready it. The water symbol's cracked, I think. If you've drawn one or more cards during this deck, it gets +3 damage. Kind of crazy. Oh, this card's nuts too. Just first enhance if your attack's blocked, gain a health. Oh, there's no reason not to play that one. If your attack deals damage, freeze one rival foundation. Yeah, that one's good. I'm down for this at like a 1-of. I think 1-of is great. Like to rage, yes. Fenthras, do we have any range cards? Ranged. I'm trying to put more. I think Fenthras is kind of nuts. It's a maybe. It's a maybe for me. For cute little old me. This card's just good, right? Like, this is the good. I was like, a maybe? And I'm down for people to play 2 checks. I'm in. We have to fill our discard pile. We want Knots Flask. 4 button collector? What is going on here? There's so many button collectors. Button collector and Ford and Hooligan's Mockery. This thing's gonna get massive, dude. Okay, let's take a look at our high blocks. Spell and Sword swipe. So I think we're just supposed to play like triple and Sword slash. And then Arcane Spellbolt, seal a ready foundation near stage, gets damage equals difficulty. It's just the button collector. As we look at difficulty, it's just collector. Collector's just the right call. And then this is non-character card. This is foundation. Let's go back to block zones. Any lows here? No lows on the attacks. I think we're fine. I'm of the opinion that learning how to properly play when you have 2 checks in your deck makes you a better player. Daniel, I agree. I agree fully. I don't know if it's going to make it into this deck just because we already have like these ones as high blocks, but it is where it is. I don't think we're supposed to play 4 of this. Like, I get that building this is good, but I don't think we're supposed to play 4 of it. Because this only builds in this. It doesn't build anything else. It is also a spell weapon. I guess that is a point. It's a 0 mid-block spell weapon. It's a 2F. It's a 2F. We have to play, or do we have to play this one? I think this is kind of bad, right? Rebel sacrifices a ready face up and builds the top card of the deck. Maybe this is like a 1-of because it says Spellbolt. I'm killing this one. This one's dead to me. And I want to play... We already have this one in the deck. You're another high block. They're all high blocks? It's all high blocks all the way down. Mariner's Spellbolt. This is a 3 diff, right? Attack deals damage, your rival adds... Oh, this card's crazy, dude. This card's nuts to play after a Spellbolt. Spellbolt Sword Swipe. This one says that this one goes crazy. With how many Furies you can give it. I'm going to open a window in my room because it is now officially hot. I'll be right back. Okay. We back. I'm gonna cut 1 Mighty 9 for 1 flask. I want to fill my discard pile with stuff. We're not gonna do Fenthras, although we probably should, because it builds in this, right? But I guess we can. I guess we're allowed to like use Duthwar and then seal a thing. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna do here. We're gonna do one of these. I think this card's crazy, dog. This card's crazy. Giving this thing more speed? That's nuts. And it just says like if their move deals damage, you commit their character? That's so silly. I think this is a one of. And then Rejuvenating Prayers obviously goes in this deck at a one of. I have 2 more cards I get to put in. They need to be high blocks. I mean, that might be combat evaluation, right? Commit, flip, ready foundation has been ready this turn. I mean, committing, I mean, rewriting Dark Ward or... Is there a better high block that we could possibly play? I mean, the real answer is that I just, like, toss in 2 copies of Clasp membership, and then my builds are a little more consistent. But I don't want to put in too many zero diffs in these Spotlight decks. Because obviously, like, the idea of the zero diffs is like, they're just like really good. I want to move this to Critical Role Spotlight. Yo, we've got so many done now. Thank you, Fuller. I appreciate that. We're here. Oh, I need to go back. I need to expand the folder. From here, we're going to look at. We've done you. I'm going to set Percy as my deck, and then I think this card's so dope in Spotlight. this card's crazy, dude. I don't know if it's gonna make it for the real one, but like, I think this card fucks so hard. I think this card, because of this card, is so sick. I have more on my thing if you want to check those out, but I think some of them aren't finished. If you finish them, I don't mind taking a look at them, Fuller, right? Because it really is just like putting them on the table and like building them. I'm sure that the lists aren't gonna be that far off. And if anything I don't like, I'll just fucking swap it. I don't mind. What am I doing? Oh, we have to go back and look at Percy is our current deck. It's an air deck. And so from here, we then go Death Order, Heroes of Exandria, Scroll, and then these 2, Search. Love it. We're looking at page 2 as we look at all of the air cards at the bottom here. No Mercy Percy. Special Forces Elite. Here's the daggers. If you have 3 or more, no, this doesn't make sense. There's a world where Storm of Arrows is kind of nutso. I think the Vax deck might be a Storm of Arrows deck. Maybe. It's either that or Vax is just going to be a dagger deck. Because I think that's kind of funny too. There's a world where I'm just supposed to play Clasp, so we will go look at that and see how many I'm supposed to put in. Dragon Lore Expert. I don't know how many of this we have. Earth Grog gets Elvish Tutoring. Yo! Elvish Tutoring Earth Grog sounds broken. Yo! That's crazy. I don't hate this. If we need it. Oh, and I should put that in the board rather than in the main. Search your deck for an attack, reveal it, shuffle it, put it on top of your deck. Do we care about as in cards in their hand? After you remove 1 or more cards from to pay a cost, draw a card. I think that I'm okay. I think I just want class membership in here somewhere. Block zone. Stats. Oh, the deck might just be perfect, though. What if it's just perfect? We want this guy in here because of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All of these work with Jareth. As I look at the high blocks, like, I like Tinker's Touch, but it might be like 2 of these are gone. Man, Tinker's Touch combined with Science Bros is just messed up, though. Imprison Noble, Terror Reading. Name a card type, reveal the card type. If it matches, add it to your hand. Kind of broken with this guy, huh? Like, like it's just nuts? I just don't know. Outside of Science Bros, I don't know how we draw extra cards. Earth Grog is nuts in this format, dude. Just draw one on face. Yikes. I think because we have access to Dark Ward, I don't know if we need Imprisoned Noble. Block Zone. Or maybe we don't need as many low blocks, question mark? Maybe we get rid of Artisan and just like toss in Double Clasp for a little build consistency. And then be chill there. Still 60, 21, 17. This is fine. This is fine. Alright, Percy's done. Beauregard. Man, I hate Beauregard's kit. I think they absolutely ruined Beauregard's kit. I click refresh. I click here. Click there. This is a water deck with earth and fire attuned as we search. And we just go to directly to the second page to go look at what cool water cards we're missing. I think they did Beauregard dirty. Yeah, because like none of these she wants to have either. Crazy. Elvish tutoring, she's not on Vox Machina, so you can't do that. If you're in phase, she's good with standard though. I think she's pretty okay with standard. I send you Vax, Keyleth, and Yasha. Thank you so much. Prank War. After your flips the foundation as a cost, destroy it. I mean, I think this might just be the list. Yeah, I just don't think she got anything, which stinks. Okay, dope. I mean, hey, Beauregard, done. Spotlight. Let's get it. Caleb, set current deck. Guys, I want to play Caleb so bad, dude. Holy cow, I want to play Caleb so bad. We've set Caleb as the current list. I do this. Click back on Ultra. We go heroes. And then there. This is a chaos list with fire and void. Here. Alright. Click on page number 2 and we take a peek. Scanlan's hand is great. I'm not a frozen spray gamer. There's a world where we could, but I just don't know if it's right for us to do so. Because like we could like frozen spray BFE. I do think a Laura BFE is going to be the way to go though. Duplicitous attack. Man, Duplicitous is so cool. Spirit Lollipop, no. Button Collector is great. We love us a good hostile introduction. Your Commit Foundation, your spell attack gains stun 1 if it's blocked mill 1. I mean, there's a world where like one of this is okay. Spreading the World is hilarious. Mill 3 if you milled a spell, draw a card. Incredible. This is a 1-diff spell, so it obviously is going to be inside of our deck. Flip after you mill 1 or more cards, add 1 of them to the top of your deck. It's probably not good enough as a 2/4. Card's been added to your hand from the discard pile, it gets +1 damage. So much easier to trigger Duplicitous now. It truly is. I don't think it's worth it in this deck. It will be worth it inside of inside of Essek, though, I think. But I just don't think that... I don't think this is the way to go. I'm so excited for Spire, dude. God, I'm gonna have to spend so much money on on 4 channel spell seal, 4 gravity well, and 3 more spell storms. Ugh. Yuck. Ew, yucky. Oh, you know what? I actually get more spells. I get access to Targeting Blast, which I think is really good. As my low block spell. Mid... I think Channeling is probably better than Orb, right? Maybe it's just like we just play 2 Targeting Blast. Because this card also randomly has Powerful. This attack deals damage, your next attack gets +2 speed. Is this a 5 mid for 4? Which is better than the 4 mid for 6 that this gets? Yeah, there's no low blocks on the spells. I think maybe actually it's supposed to be here. And then we just do 4 of these. And we push ourselves up to 22 attacks. Because I'm trying to kill people in my Caleb deck. Genuinely. I want to kill people. Yeah, because my low blocks are bad. I had 10 of them. I guess Doodler is kind of cool. I guess you get Button Collector, which is dope. Magic Boost. I bet like a double Wound Restore. I don't think it's a full 4 idea, but like 10 of these bad boys. We play 4 of these, huh? Man. Let's go look at block zones. So many high blocks. I feel like I have to play them all. Magic Alarm. Fortune's Favor. I guess I can kill Fortune's Favor. Averse to Water is a low block. We're so in. And then we get to kill Nimble Thief. Nimble Thief is gone. We play 4 Averse to Water, and now my deck looks real. I do need to... I don't think I can actually cut 4 cards out of this list. It would just like have to be... It just have to be the 2 Elemental Orbs. Which I don't want to do. And then the 2 Wound Restores I just put in. Or maybe like 1 of Scanlan Hand. Yeah, just do 2 of these. Because I think Magic Boost is needed because... It is a free spell to then flip with Spellstorm for extra stats. So it says that like your Spellstorms are 7 high for 5s that you then give an extra powerful 3. So there's 7 high for 8s off of like a singular Spellstorm is a 7 high for 8 off of 1 Magic Boost. Like that's really, really good. Magic Trap is so broken in Caleb. Dude, you're telling me. I guess Wound Restore is also like not that great because like Maybe it's actually just a 1-of. I think it's actually the right call. 62. I mean, it could just be Elemental Orb. Or we just like make it a 1-of. 21 attacks, and then I find one card here to cut. It's not going to be Spire, because I think this card's broken. I think this card is the reason... Hey, chat, this is the reason. This card single-handedly is going to make me play Jester. I think this card's crazy a Jester. 61. It's a high block. It's got to be a high block. Maybe it's 1 copy of Break the Spell, but this is a 2 diff that can go find Magic Trap. So maybe it's just Visage. Visage goes down to a 3 of. Because I think that Treasure Hunting is too good because of the draw power. Okay, I think this is acceptable. This hand does make the deck look kind of bad, but when we mulligan, we've got a great hand. On a 2, on a 3, on a 3. We hold this. We play Widowgast, Web of Fire. We play Sean. We're off to the races. We're good. We're great. We might even go like Widowgast into Spellstorm. Flip this for the EX so it hits and we draw another card. This is dope. This is dope. Any 3 diff spells to swap using Caleb and get wound? No. Not that I think matter. Spell 3. Oh boy, he's thinking hard. The spells have been pretty limited. It's just Wonderstorm. Okay. But this is where it's at. I think this is totally fine. I'm gonna cut all these cards out of our sideboard now. Oh, we didn't put button collect, or we didn't put a flask in there, which I think is important. We also didn't put hostile. Huh? Are there better? I guess it's inspiring song. Inspiring song I think is good enough. It'll be fine. Having this deck not be 100 cards is very difficult. The best detectives, is this card better than this card? Question mark? Stats? The answer is they're roughly the same. I think the fact that the best detectives can miss, whereas treasure hunting can't, I think is acceptable. Okay. Dope. From here, we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's now, I'm going to kill the Allura deck. And I'm going to move on because I think that Allura and Caleb are just going to look really, really similar. I've been given Vax, Keyleth, and Yasha. So let's just take and steal these and do as little work as possible. We copy this. Are we not playing arrows and daggers? That card's stupid in this character. I'm going to fix that. And we're not playing the treasure chest? It's the coolest card. I wish Spire had fire because I think Barrier Shield and Maximum Hardening are just so needed for Caleb. Spire. What do you mean? I wish Spire had fire. I don't know what Spire is. Edit name. Vax. Spire of Complex. Ah, you're so right. Yeah. The asset. Yeah. I was like Spire. I don't know that attack card. Vaxeldan. I should actually name this DM. Okay. All right. I press refresh. It's now Vaxeldan Daggermaster. We were played under... Oh, this isn't correct. We go backwards. I come here. Let's move you to Critical Role Spotlight. Let's open Critical Role Spotlight. Vaxeldan under air. We love that. Why do we have Elvish Tutoring in our deck? It's just for Shameless Haggler? I do think the air is the right way to play this character, but I don't know if this is... Biting Dagger... I am down to let it rock. We'll see what an air deck looks like. Air, we've got Death Void as we search. Yeah, looking at attacks first. We do want daggers as the quintessential idea. Biting Dagger, if you play this, seal one rival foundation. That's neat. Stabbing Dagger, 15 more of the discard pile. Thief, your rival mills to the middle attack. Hilarious. I think Throat Slitter is such a messed up card, dude. It's so crazy. Sweeping Daggers makes sense. Oh, we don't get to play those. And we have to click this. And then this. And then try again. As we scroll. Arrows and Daggers is messed up in this guy. I can't believe we missed it. Vaxeldan response. If this attack deals damage, the next weapon you try to play ignores progressive. That's so good to just like gotcha at the end. It's so strong. If the attack deals damage, destroy one rival committed foundation. It's a 4 mid for 5. It's fine. I think that this card does not make the cut. There's just no way, right? It's 4 diff, 3 mid for 6 normally with stun 1. Like this forces them to block, but man, I just don't know if that's the call. let's come here and go here, and then see what we're allowed to like cut. Because I do think that this needs to exist in our deck. Just like, hey, the next weapon we try to play ignores progressive is so good. So mid, low, mid, high, mid, mid, low. Let's look at our difficulties. Yeah, I guess this is the only one in our deck. I think we're just supposed to 4x this, man. Like, this card's so crazy. And then some of these have to be... Play this card, Seal 1 Rival Foundation. I mean, this card is nuts. This card's way better than this one. This card's not very good. Let's get rid of you. Let's just do 4 of you. And then do 4 of you. Yeah. Okay. Let's now go look at high blocks with daggers in the name. Because I just don't think this is going to be one. Yeah. So we have to find one more high block that matters. I mean, Stinging Blade is kind of good. And it's a 3 diff, so we can just like play it super late and we don't necessarily care about it. It's either that or something like Bang Bang. I think a 4 low for it would be 8 is like nutso. Am I wrong? Like, I get that it's not a dagger. I get it. But even playing it as a 5 diff that like it ignores or whatever is like really good. So look at our block zones. We just gotta find one mid block that we're not absolutely in love with. So maybe, I mean, this card's just too good to not play. Biting daggers, sweeping daggers. These ones are all really good. These ones are all really good though. Maybe just get rid of it. I unironically think Bang Bang is a really good card. Agreed. I'm going to. This is absolutely a card that I'm going to be putting in my standard constructed Percy list. I think this card is crazy. Tough. I mean, there is a world that I just like take this back down to a 3 of. And then maybe we take like Bang Bang and Stabbing Dagger down by 1. And then I need one more. I mean, it might just be Biting Dagger again. This one mid block is so good. Let's say that you play an attack and then it's Genkai's and you play Bang Bang. Does it get the damage? It does get the damage. You successfully played an attack. Okay, from here, let's look at action asset backup. After you play a ranged attack? No. Yes. It's probably not worth it. I think not playing Treasure Chest in Vax is sacrilege, and I'm gonna play it. I think it's dope. And it's cooler than the 2x Vox Machina. You can't tell me otherwise. It's insane to not put this in our deck, right? Like at the 1 of? After any of my attacks are blocked, I get to pick it back up. Isn't that just silly? Isn't that just broken? This guy's also correct. If your range attack deals damage, sadly, I just don't think we can afford this one. Beep, bop, boop. Foundations, zeros. Class membership is already at the 4 of. Dope. Okay. Inspired design, look at the top card of your deck. I don't hate Tranquility of Death. I think this card is surprisingly good if you don't really care about your board. Let's embrace Dragon Lore Expert, Flirting and Flattery. Yeah, this is probably Really fine. Found family is great. Your tech or weapon gains EX2 powerful. I mean, this card's crazy. This card's so good. Hey, I'm gonna give my last dagger EX2, and then it's gonna get +6 damage, and then stuff the thing that you arrows and daggers and it hit them, and then like I'm gonna give my fiery dagger flourish EX2, woof, and I'm gonna give it +6 damage. This card's great in this character. You stun our weapon. This should probably exist somewhere in the list. This should exist somewhere in the list. Sacrifice a backup. If forever loses health, gain 1. If a card has entered your rival's discard pile during this deck, he gets +2 damage. This card's bad, guys. Just see all your dagger cards. Where is it at? Add 1 card. If your attacks with dagger or daggers. This card's bad. Oh no. Oh no, this one's bad. Joining the fight. Thief and Nancy, if you've dealt damage this turn, your check is +1 speed. We're gonna put this at a 4 of. This one's crazy. Scoundrel's Insight. I don't think this is the right call. I don't think this one's it. Twins Bonds? Why am I clearing cards out of my card pool? Nah, I'm not feeling it. And then 3 diff. Science Bros. This one's dope. This one's broken. After an attack is played, seal 1 rival foundation. There was a card that says if a foundation was whatever, right? After you remove 1 or more cards, your attack gets speed and damage. No, I just don't do that enough. Not quite enough. There aren't any 4s. Okay, I'm gonna mess around with some numbers here. Because I don't like Elvish Tutoring. I don't know how to draw outside of Twin Bonds and I guess Treasure Hunting, but I don't want to do that. I'm going to get rid of you. And then Twin Bonds is gone. Venture Forth is gone. I don't need any of that. I think Nonagon at a 1 of is perfect. Dark Ward at a 2 of is perfect. Collateral damage at a 1 of. This all looks good to me. Let's come back here. Stats. 60? Hey. When we look at difficulties. Oh, war spam sucks. I'm going to get rid of you. Maybe I get rid of you. Oh, I get rid of this guy. This guy's the one I didn't like. We get rid of you. And then I think this card is important to have inside of our deck. Because I actually don't think that our stage matters. And I think sealing their stage is very good. And then I can do things like this. I got to go back and find some 1-diffs, I think. Because I think our 1-diffs are off. You get to be a 2 of... League's changed. Agreed. I'm going to kill the collateral damage. It's a sideboard card at best. Maybe we get rid of you as well. Joining the fight gets to be the 4 of, because it says that they have to block all my stuff. And then I get to go find 4 1-diffs. Prison Noble. I think a look at the top card of your deck is actually good. It could also just be this guy. Enhance Flip. Your rival commits 1 card in their stage with no abilities. I think this is just the answer, actually. Because you block with Biting Dagger, and then you can Unsavory Morsel them. I think that tactic is very good. And then 15, 30, 15. We look back at our difficulties. Way more zeros, which is great. First hand. Okay, bad first hand. Hey, great first hand. This is dope. This is dope. 2, 3, 3, 4. We've got 2 high blocks to protect ourselves. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Yo, this 4 low for 8 is gonna absolutely. I would say bang, but it's actually a little 2 on the nose. Man, I just think this being a 4 low for 6 after the arrows and daggers is so good, man. Oh, so good. Okay. Vax's Spotlight deck is done. I will now click here, and I've looked at Keyleth. Ooh, Keyleth. This guy loves the Vox Machina card. Is this also draw? Oh, no, it's not draw. What am I doing? I want to F11 so that I may copy this and go Keyleth. CR Spotlight. And then we take and I get rid of you. I refresh you. Dope. Let's come here and move you. Critical Role Spotlight deck. Get rid of you. Stats, it's a 60 card list. Love this. Let's take and go. I've got Keyleth. This is an Earth list. I love it. Earth. Oh, with air, fire, water. And I want to click this. And then these and search. Let's look at the text first. What do you do? First form, commit a foundation, unflip a foundation. Interesting. Enhance once per turn, ready a foundation with difficulty 1 or less. After an attack deals damage, your rival flips one foundation. I think this card is kind of good. Air gives access to class membership 0 diff without really losing anything. Guess you do have all 4. Oh, this thinks it's an air deck, but it is certainly not. Still making Spotlight? Yeah, we're gonna make a Spotlight all night. It's definitely not an Earth list. It has this card in it. It also has this card in it. I'm confused. I'm shook. It's just not a... Ah! I think I have to get rid of you. You just don't exist. And then your air. Okay. Infinity. If I press this, does it change the symbol? It's an air deck now. Dope. Dope. Okay, so we're actually going to change this. Call a judge? Yeah, I might. I click here. Okay, I think this card is good. It's a 4-low for 5 that if they do block it, they commit to. If they don't block it, they flip one. I think that's good. Bedazzled Helmblast gets a speed for each asset in your stage. And there's a world where, like, this card's good in her. Enhanced Radio Foundation. No. If it's removed. This being a throw is good. After an attack deals damage. Commit 3 rival face down foundations. It's a 3-low for 6. My issue is a 6 diff that just says stun 3. It's probably just, like, not quite good enough. Rough. Might of Stone, Moon's Wrath. I mean, you got to play those ones, right? I don't think Predator's Pounce is the way to go. After attack deals damage, rival flips 1. I would much rather have the other card that hits just as hard and is a little slower, right? Like, Satchel Toss is just better. This also has Powerful 2. Like, be played later. I think Satchel Toss is just the way to go and not the Predator's Pounce. Like, I get that it's Keyleth. I get she's on the card. I just don't think it's right. It's like making the best idea possible. Shoulder Toss. Hunter's Ally? We are a Warden, correct? We are a Warden. So we would get to just build in an ally from our discard pile. Any of these that matter? Yes? Yes? There's also a world where we get to play you depending on what we look at. Inventor's Creation, I think, is going to be an underrated card, I think. Pristine Swordplay. We're just allowed to play Sweeping Daggers, and this card's crazy. This card's messed up. I guess this is also like just like not a spell for the Spire. This 4 diff. I think it's better though. Yeah, because as you take a wee look at Inventor's Creation, what do? Stun 1. Yeah. Enemy shots proved to be an incredibly good card. That card's crazy. It's probably I think it's the best secret rare in the set. I think it's overstated. Like, the numbers on this card are too good. And then if it deals damage, they randomly remove a card from their hand is messed up. It's crazy. I don't think it has room in this list, though. I think Holy Mace Beam is a decent card here, too. We'll take a look. Holy Mace Beam. Spell stun 1. If you have rival has 8 or more foundation, you get +2 as stun rating. After they block it, add the top card of your rival's deck to their card pool face down. I don't hate that. We'll see if it fits. It's another spell. Yeah, if we're low on high blocks, look at our block zones. We are. I think you get to take one of these and it gets to leave. Like, I don't know, Predator's Pounce. And I do this, and we replace it just with a beam. It's also it's a spell, so it's going to get the extra damage and possible draw. Yeah, I'm into that. And then block zone, we're back. Here. I think this is probably only a 3 of. As outside of the, I'm going to flip all of your cool shit. Like, it doesn't actually do very much. It should probably have had, like, a Warden Powerful 2 or something. It's like a payoff to, like, help it, whatever. Or, like, Warden Desperation 2. That'd be kind of dope. I still need 2 more cards. It might end up just being Hunter's Ally. This card's so good, man. This card's so good. This is going to be one of the most annoying cards of all time. Shot is... I do want it to be a spell. Maybe just, like, go look at the spell keyword. See what happens. This card kills people. Oh, is it? Oh, it is this one. This one's already in the deck. Teehee. Moon's Wrath, Holy Beam. Huh. If we just... It's not a spell. What if we just, like, 4x'd both of these? Oh, that puts it just puts in a lot of high difficulty moves, because I know we got 6. I just need 2 more 4 divs, preferably mid blocks. I mean, it could just be like a couple Mariner bolts, but like it's just so slow, it's just going to be blocked for free. It could also just be Grasping Cat Claw to get the momentum. What do we spend this momentum on? The answer is nothing at the moment. The answer is nothing at the moment. What do I spend my momentum on? Maybe it... I mean, it might be crazy, but what if it's just double Storm of Arrows? I know that we lose the regular text of this card, but this is just like a 4 high for 6 that we just like play twice, right? And even if we play it second... Catclaw would be a 7 damage throw with Spire out. And it spends the momentum to like open them up for a Midas Stone. Okay, I'll give it a shot. I think that that's acceptable. Maybe I will go back and look at non-spells though. Let's look at non-spells and see if there's something. Because there's also a world where it's just supposed to be Bedazzled Helmblast and just like we just let it rock. Bad News Bullets. I love this card so much. Predators Pounce. Axe Chop, rip it apart. Flurry of Bows. Imagine this is a mid block. I'd actually consider playing this card if it was a mid block. Staff Crack. Aerial Goblin Bolt. A little disruption. Probably not worth it. No. Mercy Percy. Okay, I guess it's just the cat grab. I don't like it, but it is what we'll do. And then I now get to look at actions, assets, backups as we look. We don't play enough of those. I don't hate a one of exploring Amon on the cat grab, right? Or like it gets +4 speed. Moon's Wrath gets, or +4 damage. Like giving this thing a bunch of, like, turns into a 10 damage move off of one spell. or like accident. I think a one of exploring is like a good idea. I think that this is totally fine because we don't really use momentum. She wants to hit at least once a turn to keep flipping foundations. I think a throw has value. I agree. I think not playing this card is criminal. I think this one's very, very good because it lets you keep reusing this card, which is going to be a 4 of in our deck because this one's nutso. I think that this one is hyper relevant. This should be in every single deck. Commit for +2 is nuts. Your ranged attack. No. Yes. Yes. No. 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 Okay, got me there. Your ranged or weapon attacks. Your attack, they flip 1. If you mill the attack this way, your ranged attack, otherwise it gets 1 damage. Nope. Cool. 0 diff. Difficulty 0. It's just clasp, which we've got at the 4 of. Let's look at 1 diffs. Family hug. Your ally gets +2 speed. No, 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 no. Goodbye. Swift changes dope. After this card is unflipped dope. Crazy we're not playing this one. We hate momentum in this house. Driver reduces. Kick your fury. If you take damage from an attack, we have to play this out of 1 of in every deck we can. This card is nutty. We should play this one too. Dragon Lore Expert, flirting and flattery. Okay, and then here. We should put this in the board to look at. Your tech or weapon. No, 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 no. Okay, got me there. After this foundation is committed to pass a check, your rival flips 1 foundation. I like this card a lot. Insane, we're not playing this one. This one's broken. This card's unflipped, gain 2. Commits gets -2 speed. I think this card is not as good as we want it to be. After you flip 1 or more foundations, gain 2 health. Fine. I like the Everlight's Grace. I think this one's good. Commit flip, ready 1 foundation that has not been ready this combat phase. I think that this card... How many commit costs do we have? Do we actually love this card? Flip, commit for -2. If this card is unflipped, draw a card. Tenacious. Oh, this says we commit a foundation. After it deals damage, draw a card. This card's so good in our character. It says commit if you flip 1 or more foundations, gain 2 health. Flip that one. I mean, this one's leaving, right? Clasp. I think combat evaluation might not be where we want to be. Tusktooth's Crew is a good card. Just once per turn cycle draw is good enough. Tusktooth's Crew combined with Elvish Tutoring might be good enough to just like we're allowed to play that tactic, and so it might be good enough as a enhanced once per turn. Like we tutor, and we get to unflip the tutor. We get to unflip tutoring. This card's crazy. This card absolutely gets to be in our deck. And then Crew lets us redraw. Trinket. Your attack gets 2 damage. If you have an ally in your stage, it gets 3. Build a copy of Trinket. I'm really excited to build Vex because I think a Trinket for Vex is gonna be crazy. I also don't hate Shameless, which is already on the list. Okay, and then 3 diffs. Science Bros, Strong Wind-Up, Unyielding Venture. Okay, so I think that we are good to do this now. I think Elvish Tutoring is kind of crazy because it also says that like when we hit them with Spire, we get to add a card, which is just very good. So I think it like it might be just like a 2 of that we do. Let's look at our block zones and how many cards we got. 62. We need more high blocks. Everlight's Grace is very good. We already have Radiant Visage, which is supposed to be a 3 of. Wild Healing. I think we're going to be significantly lower on a lot of these. Like, I think that this card being a 1-of is totally chill. Because I think the 2 high block is not worth it. So as we take and we look here, you take damage from an unblocked attack. We want Tusk to be in here at like a 3-of for the cycle draw. Card's very good. Yeah, might just end up recutting this one. Woodland Distraction. I think it's a 6 diff is good, or 6 check is good. I think Warden's Protection, we're only supposed to have 1. Rejuvenating Prayer at the 1-of. Subdual Technique. I love this card so much. What are we missing here? We don't get to play that one. We've got so many low blocks. We have to cut. We have to cut the low blocks. I think that you get to leave, sadly. Haggler is good as a 5th copy of Tusk Crew, and we unflip it to like draw extra. Found Family, Woodland Distraction. Maybe you're supposed to... let's look at our difficulties before we start cutting some crazy stuff. It's going to be a 2 diff. Woodland Distraction gets to stay the 2-of... Man. Is Haggler just going to leave? That doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel like that's correct. But I think that is what's going to happen. Elvish Tutoring, I think, has to be here. But it might end up being just like a 2-of. Nature Calls, I think, is a 2-of. Questionable Brew is not very good when we have... Where are you? Prepare for an Ambush should be a 3-of. Block Zone, back to 58. Difficulties, I added no 1, so I think we should increase some of these. There's a world where we play like 2 of you, as you may be unflipped. There's a world where we play... I mean, they never get to have momentum. And then maybe this is another subdual. We're a 6-hander, right? We're a 7-hander? I guess we can have our difficulty curve a little higher. Maybe we take out one of these subdual techniques. It comes back down. We take out the Radiant. It comes back down. And we put in the Elvish Tutoring... Not Elvish Tutoring, sorry. We put back in the... Haggle. Shameless Haggler. Back at the 2-of. And there's our low block slots. I think that this is an acceptable spot to be. It's 61 cards. Block Zone. I need 1 low block to leave. Haggler, Crew... Maybe it's just the Rejuvenating Prayer, but man, this card is broken, guys. I think this card is so good in our deck. Maybe it could be a mid. I think Rainy has to stay. Just because it's so good with Shapeshifter skill. Commit, flip a Foundation, unflip Shapeshifting skill to then redraw. Maybe it's actually we put Shapeshifter's skill up to the 4-of. No, but we have to find the Rainy in order for this to work. So this is not correct. Prepare for an Ambush. Nature Calls. Tutoring. Maybe it's just the 1 subdual. That doesn't feel right. Sacrifice a face down foundation. Build 1 foundation from your hand. Ugh. Maybe I kill both of these found families. Because I bet the -2 damage is not actually going to be that that impactful. And it's a 2 diff. Yeah, I think I kill both of these. We find another 1 diff to increase. Maybe as a high block. Maybe it's just Radiant Visage still. Put you up to the 4-of. And I think we run this here. I think this looks acceptable. I like the Holy Mace Beam change. Good suggestion. Good suggestion, Firewolf. Okay. I think I like this. I think I like this. I got a couple backups in here. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. Now, the last one, we've got Yasha Spotlight. A death deck? Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. But of course it is death. There's a world where instead of death, we make it void as our main symbol. And then we have access to We still have access to zero diffs. Because the only thing we're getting on death is clasp, and I think that the breaker block is actually going to be better. Maybe not. Maybe it's supposed to be death. So we have the healing. Do partial block gain and then go down again. I just don't want to make so many death decks, you know. When I take and I look at Critical Role Spotlight, death, this will be another death deck, and I've already got 3 air decks. Something terrible has happened. What has happened? I have to click this button again. Here. This is a sec. Copy. Edit name. Yasha. CR Spotlight. Do I change it to death? Is a big question. I think I'm actually going to change it to void just to be a little different. And that might not be the right call, but it is what we're going to do. We are a void deck with fire and death attuned. I would like to look at foundations. I need to clear out some of these. You are gone. You are gone. And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and put Yasha inside of her folder. Critical Spotlight. We'll exit. See what time it is? Got an hour left, I think. We are in Yasha. Not having any Pact of Wrath, I think, is interesting. Let's take a look and see why that is. I like Cleaving Swing as a card. I'm a fan of this one. Tam shares thoughts on the return or reversal. Yeah. I think it's perfect. They should make more of those. Not only that, but that card also rips. Like, it's so cool. Stabbing Dagger, Suggestive Spell, Throat Slitter. This all looks correct to me. I think there's no reason not to at least look at these cards under the void symbol. Oh, I forgot to do this thing. Rip the wording on my character not working with reversals. Oh, because it's their turn. It still gets 2/2 though, right? I still think giving 2/2 on your air card is nuts, right? Oh, that card's probably correcting you. It's 2/2. You ready a card? I think that's fine, man. 2/2 ready one. Oh no. Oh no. I'm so sorry that you gave it an extra 2 speed on your 4. It's what now? It's a 9 damage 5 diff. Yeah, dude. That sounds awful. I'm so sorry that happened to you or whatever. I am. I think I'm good. And then we can take and look through these. Seal one of their cards is probably okay. I don't know if this is good enough. I think Shikasta is probably pretty good in our character, as Commit Gain 2 is a good ability. I would like to Rage makes sense. Cabal's Ruin. You are very good in our Void deck, and you are very good in our Void deck. I want to put Treasure Chest and everything. I'm putting it in all the Thieves. I think the Thieves are dope. Putting them in the Thieves is so sick. You just like play 3 attacks and then you like redraw cards. It's so sick. Foundation 0 diffs. Hostile Introduction is already in the list? Did we just like not care about symbols? We just didn't care about symbols. Oh, it just already has death. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot is the real answer. I'm an idiot is the real answer. Collecting components. I think that this might be acceptable. Crazy, we're not playing this one. That one's very good. Obviously. Treasure hunting. Yeah. Yeah. And then collateral damage. Okay. Call of the week. Choose one back up. It loses 2 stamina. No reason not to look at this guy. I think this one's interesting. I don't know if I love it, though. This one's great. We run out of cards. We get to redraw stuff. No reason not to play Keeping Alert. Button Collector. Nonagon at the 1 of. Button Collector at the 1 of. No reason not to. Dope. From here, click this. I think the Mighty Nine gets to leave. I'm not a fan of this one. Strong Windup at a 3 of. It only works on Orphan Maker's Fury. I would rather us play... Not that. Okay. I'm killing Class because I don't want to be a Death deck. I want to be a Void deck. So we'll get rid of you. And then you're under Void. Yeah. Button Collector plus Gravity Well is big funny. Agreed. Not for this deck. It's for sure going to be in Essek, but not for this one. Macabre Generation. After you lose health to pay a cost. What cost are we paying? What cost are we paying? None? There just isn't one? Okay, dope. Unyielding Rage makes sense. Brute, yes. Yeah, I'm not a huge Bellow of Rage, but we will keep it for now. Alright, from here, we're for sure playing Razor. This card is crazy. You, like, take 5 damage, grab your thing, and then, like, possibly hit them for 6. This card's crazy in our character. I want to play Shikasta at the 1 of. I'm in. We play Sean at the 1 of to pass our big chunky 6 diffs. Double I would like to rage makes sense to me. And then I'm going to look at our attacks. Block zones. High, mid. Let's look at some low block attacks, huh? Cleaving Swipe is sick. Violent Animate Shot is so cool in this character. Because it's big and we can just like kill a dude. Like, pow. Yes. I don't think we need this one, and if we do, it's like a 3 of. And I think that Decapitating Swing is not very good, truthfully. Like, I'm just like not into the Decapitating Swing. I want 4 Animus Shot, and then from here, I think Pact of Wrath or Sweeping Daggers is actually where it's at. I think Sweeping Daggers just being a 5 diff is sick. Throat Slitter doesn't have Fury, but you know what? It might be a 5 diff worth playing. Because we have Rip Apart, comboing with Fury. After it deals no damage, Rebel flips 1 Ready Foundation. We actually don't give a shit about this card's combo. We actually don't care about it at all. You're totally right. You're totally right. I think Throat Slitter is probably the right call. Weapon Powerful 2? Yeah, this card probably deserves to be in our list somewhere. 24 is too many attacks. So let's find what gets to leave. Let's look at difficulty. I think that as a 2 of, it's probably okay. It might just be like Rip Apart leaves. But this thing getting throws like so good, but making them discard a card is broken. It's broken. It's broken nutso. Maybe this drops down to a 2 of. We're now at... Because I think 22 cards is plenty. So that means I gotta find 1 more to get rid of. Let's look at block zones. What are my mids? Maybe it's another Zealot's Advance. Just find out which of these are the cooler ones. Or it's Sweeping Daggers at a 3 of. Let's take Daggers and drop it down to a 3 of just to have the variety. Because I do think Throat Slitter is nuts. It's very good. Zealot's Advance is such cool art for an uncommon. Dude, it's so sick. It's so sick. Stabbing daggers is all right. 5 low, 5 3 diff. Yeah, I just we've already done some dagger stuff, and the goal is to like make these like fairly new player friendly. Obviously, like I'm asking them to go find 4 violent animus shots, right? Like that's I get it, but like I'm trying to be a little eclectic with what we're doing, and I don't think that she needs I don't think she needs help in the speed and damage department. Yeah, I don't think she needs it. Difficulty. Yeah, I think I'm content with these. You still get to feel good about the combo here, because like the only cards that don't combo are 6 of them. Because you're a Fury. Yeah, it's just these ones. Okay. Pact of Wrath. I'm not a Pact of Wrath gamer. And also, I just couldn't fit it. Like, it's sitting here. It's right here. This card's fine. I lose 2 health to make this a 6 high for 8 asterisks. Okay, from here let's look at these ones. Oh, we already did this, and I went through all of this. Okay, so we put in Shikasta and Sean. I think these are totally fine. It's fun to have all 5 card types exist inside of our deck. Let's look at our difficulties. Let's just toss it to the 4 of. We love a good break or 2. Is there a world where I just like go back to putting it as a void deck? I guess because of this. No, it has death on it. I guess because of this, I get. Oh, I guess it has death on it. I guess because of this. It's supposed to be a void deck. What do I do? It's supposed to be void. It's gonna look like a death deck. I didn't mean to. Because I'm just supposed to play the after I block, I partial, like gain health. Like it's just the better card, and it also has void. Oh no, it has death. It just has death. If I click death and then I click here, and I come back and I go actions, assets, back up. If I Yeah. I come back here. What do I get? What do I get from me doing that? I get nothing here. I would get access to Grog's Ultra Rare. As we scroll. And Earthbreaker, which is very good. You know what? We're going to dance with the one who brought us. It's a void deck. It's a void deck. Sorry. Sorry, bucko. Sorry, void deck. Void deck talking. I'm looking for foundations. Just hostile. It's a 4 of. Dope. Okay. Have I already gone through all these? I think I have. Yeah. Okay. I don't care about you anymore. You're gone. You're dead to me. You're dead to me. You're dead to me. Dead to me. No, thank you. Sean, you're so hot. You're gone. Sorry, bucko. There's a world where we actually are supposed to mainboard 2 flask. I don't hate that. There's 2 flask going in. I think even minus stats is really, really important. I think you're just supposed to play the 2 flask. I think that the math on flask is it's gonna start being a 2 of in a lot of decks. In a lot of decks. Pretty much every deck that wants to play it at a 1 of can play it at a 2 of and feel fine. Tranquility of Death. At start of your combat phase, each player seals 1 rival card. I don't know if I'm allowed to do that because of things like Unyielding Rage. I think Unyielding Rage is really important. I think Unyielding Rage is really important. So Slither having a momentum cost is so good. I want 4 button collectors in my deck. Am I crazy? I think 4 button collectors and then triple Unyielding Rage is really good. Maybe he's like a 3-and-3 type idea. Because I think spinning the momentum on the button collector to selectively seal 2 of their things and then gaining a rage counter because of it is so good. It's so good. And then like 1 Nonagon, because this card's broken in Spotlight. Double Keeping Alert. We love that one. Dark War, Radiant Visage, we go 4 of. And then we look here, we go stats. I think that's 7 cards. And they're all mid-blocks. I think this card sucks. I guess. Sorry, not. No drinking for you. I guess I'd get rid of Nonagon. I hate it, though. Actually, I don't think I'm allowed to. I think I have to play Nonagon because if they play something that's gonna get big, I just like sacrifice Nonagon, take the stats, and then ouch, right? Keeping Alert. Maybe we get rid of this one's so good though. Maybe I just like don't like Survival of the Fittest, and I think that card's bad. Maybe that's the answer. And then now I've got 14 low blocks. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. Oh, you know what I can do for my bad low blocks? Let's look back at Block Zone. Yes, yes, I don't like this one, so we're gonna go find a different one. We've got a Versa Water, Unrelenting. I mean, these are great low blocks. These are all-time low blocks here. Difficulty? I think our difficulty curve is really good. So now it's just like go fill it up with. I do this. What happens? 60? I've got so many mid blocks. Maybe this is just the right call. It's because of all. It's because of all these here, and like 2 I would like to rage, and maybe things like Unrelenting Brute could go down to like a 3 of, and then I go find a better high block. Yeah, because I cut a high block. Let's go look at high blocks. I get rid of you. We go Block Zone High. Search. Imitation. Bellow. I think this card's bad, guys. Don't play this one. That was a trap. Whoa, they're all bad. Oh, no. Oh, no, chat. They're all bad. Huh. I apologize, Bellow of Rage. I didn't realize your game. I didn't realize it was so important. Is there a world where we play playing pranks? Am I crazy? Either that or like a 2 of Corner Daggermaster for a little bit of damage. That just can't be right, right? Oof. Oof. Have you played a block? Otherwise, the next thing is mine is. It sucks, dude. It sucks. I wouldn't have a high block problem if I made it a void deck or a death deck. Whatever. Here's a death card. Oh, what's a void card? I wouldn't have a high block problem if I just did that. Dang it! I mean, it's just... Got me again, Flesh. Got me again. We could take you down to a 1 of, I bet. And then... I think this card's also bad. I think this card's a trap. I'm gonna put it at a 2 of. I think this card's bad, man. Let's go find a solid 1 of low block. Are these all 4 ofs? Let's go 4th adverse to water, and then I think we wipe our hands of it. It still thinks it's a death deck, though, or a void deck, which is all I cared about. Is I just wanted this symbol to look better. But they're all attuned, so who cares? All right, we got 60 cards. First hand. Yo, this hand's broken. 3 on a 3 on a 2 on a 2 on a 3 2 3 4. Play Sweeping Daggers into Rip Apart. Wah! Got a 1 mid block and a 2 mid block. We're nuts with it. Grab a couple momentum. Seal their stuff. Could draw some more cards. We're so down. We're so into it. Okay, I believe that I have put this in the correct spot. I have. Chat, we've got 7 Critical Role decks because this one... Oh, I deleted it? We've got 8 Critical Role decks? Let's go. Okay, from here I gotta figure out what character I'm doing next. I don't want to do Allura. Allura, I could do Cad. We could do a little Caduceus action. Let's do it. Let's make a fun Caduceus deck. Okay. New deck. UCEUS CR Spotlight. Okay. We want this to be. God, it's probably just another death deck, right? It's probably just another death deck because it gains more health. Let's take a look. First off, let's put you in here. First and foremost. And then I do this, and then I want to do this into Critical Role decks. And I click the Spotlight Critical Role, and then I come here. I press F11, and then I refresh, and then let's go jump in here, and then jump there. This looks good. Okay. We come here and we go, oh, Death, Life, Earth. He's got Earth, right? Death, Life, Earth. Not crazy. He does have Earth. Okay. And then from there, we click Heroes of Exandria. We double click these and we go search. We're looking at attacks. How do we kill people? How do we kill people? Actually, we could just go ahead and do the easy. Actually, no, we won't. So we're looking for a kind of a big mixture of everything when it comes to moves. It might end up being a life deck, but I don't know yet. Maybe it ends up being a death deck. Precise Blow. Help or Harm is so good. I can't wait to kill people with Jester on this card. It's gonna be so dope. Blessed Metal, Channeling Spell Seal. Like, there's a world where it's a life deck and we use the Vistage. So, like I don't think it's an Earth deck because we want Harness Undeath. I think Harness Undeath is going to be a big deal. I think Grovekeeper's Authority is going to be a big deal. Maybe Grovekeeper is. The fact that they remove the backups at the end is really tough, I think. There's also a world where, like, it's just supposed to be life so we can do this. Because, like, this just builds in a backup, like, for free. It's also a weapon for Jareth. And, like, just, like, looking at this is, like, super good. Because this could be just, like, a ranged weapon Caduceus deck under the Earth or Life. Probably going to be Life, though. Because Life we get Undeath. And then I don't have to worry about Grovekeeper's Authority. Because although this card is very cool, I just don't think it's very good in the Spotlight that we're looking at. If there were backups inside of the Critical Role Challenger decks, I think I'd be way more down. Because, like, when I'm looking at this, I'm looking at, like, making this, like, a Storm of Arrows deck, because I think that's really good. Like, there's a world where, like, a life Storm of Arrows identity is, like, pretty good. Pretty okay. Right? Because at the moment, we've just, like, added a bunch of life cards. Are you ranged weapon? You're not. If you were, I'd been playing you. And then now it means that, like, I'm not going to play things like Merciless. Probably not that one, but, like, I get to. Or Hunter's Arrow. If you have a backup or ally in your stage, it gets 1/1, so it's a 3-diff 4-low for 4. Well, this card's great. Ranged weapon. If you have more face, if your rival has more face sounds than you, it gets 3 speed. Giving it extra damage on Caduceus makes a lot of sense. Means we don't get this guy. We're looking for ranged weapon. Ranged weapon. Ranged weapon. Maybe this is enough. Are you a ranged weapon? You're not. Because if you were, my Jester deck would be nuts. Because you're also a spell. Ranged weapon. You are a ranged weapon, but you're on the wrong symbol. Fury, you're a ranged... I mean, we... Oh, these are all death cards. You're a ranged weapon. And you wear stats very good. Just like our natural born pump. Click 2. Ranged weapon, but you're not on my life symbol. Yeah, I think it's going to be a life angle because I want to do this cool thing with Trinket. And I think that's just the right thing to do. So we're going to go Earth, Death, Life. Strifeit's been covered already. Looking for the info on the basic deck construction. I've been having a good time just damaging challengers pre-mades. But getting deck building is such a... Court Prime. I don't know what that means, the last word, but I got the context of your message. Well, the good news is we are deck building right now. Here is the stretch. Fair. You know what? Context clues. I could have figured out stretch. The simple answer, truthfully, is I will just pull up. I'm making a bunch of spotlight decks right now. I'll just pull up this you know what, Grog. So these are 60 card lists that I am making. Going over 60 is totally fine and in fact encouraged. I'm only making 60 card lists because of the lack of cards that we have. You normally want at minimum a third of your deck should be attacks. I like to go a little more than a third. That's how I feel personally, because I like to have big, long attack strings, and so I want that. And then when it comes to the difficulty curve, you want most of your deck to be 1s and 0s. Although they are the weakest of the cards that you have, you want like roughly a little more than half of your deck should be 1s and 0s. We call these spams. And then the other half of your list should be 2 diffs or higher, and / or assets, actions, backups. That's the other half. But you want half of your foundation base to be spams. Yeah. And then from there you have to look at your difficulty curve of like your attack cards. Like the difficulty curve of this Grog deck is really, really high. Like it's really high. There's a lot of 5s and 6s. And to make up for it, we've got like 3 diffs on the backside because 3 diffs are easier to play, if that makes sense. But yeah, all in all, like, deck building for the game is pretty easy. The hardest thing is card evaluation of like, what should I play rather than like, what do I play, or how many of numbers and whatnot. Yeah. Okay. Coming back here, and then I click this. Any other questions, by all means, please feel free to ask. Like any more specific questions, Court. Excuse me. Okay. We said it's going to be a life deck. And the other thing is deep card pool. There's quite a bit of product out there, even in standard. 100%. Yeah. I fully agree with you there. Spell weapon. To the grave. Discard a backup attack. It's 2 speed. Destroy a backup with backup. Equal the number of backups in your stage. I think this card's not very good. I mean, discard a backup for 2 speed is like cool, but like, how do I redraw a card is my issue. I think this one's not it. I do like Hunter's Arrow though. I think that one's cool. Precise Arrow is cool. Yeah, the truth is, Court is just like what challenger deck do you have, if I could ask? And then we've got you. Add an attack from discard pile to your card pool. If you have a high in there. All of them, to be honest, up till solo leveling and Star Trek. Okay. Fair. I think so at this point, like, what I would suggest doing would be Godzilla. What I would suggest doing is finding one that you really like and just like massage that deck until it is what you want it to be. If that makes sense. This one's really good. This one's really good. I mean, we play 4 Storm of Arrows because I think this card's dope. Are we supposed to do? Is this supposed to be a Storm of Arrows deck? Once per turn, this deck has X damage or minus X speed, X equals the number of backups in your stage, +2. Because, like, we want to play Hunter's Ally, and Hunter's Ally is so good with Storm of Arrows. Because we Storm of Arrows, and we build it a backup. And then if they block the Storm of Arrows, we get to pick it back up. I think I'm supposed to play Storm of Arrows. Hunter's Ally Storm of Arrows. This makes sense to me. Difficulty. 1 Grovekeeper's Authority is really silly. I don't think it makes the cut, though. Let's look at block zones. It's the only low block I have. Let's go look at low blocks. Attack zone. We want block zone. Are you an ally? You are an ally. And you're an ally? You're not an ally. Is Precise Blow better than Flaming Arrow? I don't think so. Flaming Arrow being a 4-diff is like so good. We go like triple Harness Undeath because this card's crazy in our character. This card's crazy in our character. Maybe it's maybe it's supposed to be 4 Harness Undeath. This one's so good. And then you're just a ranged weapon is my biggest issue. Dare. I kill the Grovekeeper's Authority. Find a low block? Find a low block that got my keywords on it? The answer is no. We hate low blocks in this house. That sucks. Well, that stinks. Maybe we just like don't need low blocks. You ever thought about that, chat? This is a low block house. We like Falling Skies. That's fair. Got me there. I mean, we could just 2 of you. Is it 21 attack deck? 20 attack deck? Question mark? Double Hunter's Arrow. Look at our difficulty. We got 8 of these. We're gonna do one more. Put it here. I think our limited personal collection will help with the changing up of challenger decks, as Heroes of Exandria will be our first sealed booster product. Congratulations. So that cuts down on the options since there is 0 support on my side of the country and no singles to speak of close. Court, where are you from, if I can ask? I need an exact address or I can't help you. Just kidding. Please don't do that. Where are you from? Because the other thing, Court, is there's a ton of like Discord, Western Canada. There's a ton of Discord options that you can look at. I don't know if you're in my Discord or the main Discord. They can possibly help. From here, actions, assets, backups. I'm gonna see if his main Discord was thinking about using it for some cam game practice as well. Hell yeah, Court. I don't know what you're doing. Every Tuesday and Wednesday, roughly 7 o'clock Central. But I host a free community game night to be played via webcam or tabletop simulator every Tuesday, and then that's at 6:30 Central on Tuesdays. And Wednesdays, I host a $6 webcam tournament. Where people play a bunch of fun, cool webcam games. Things can be a little sweaty, but it's good enough to cut your teeth on. And like the pricing is like doesn't matter and all of that jazz. If you want to play some webcam games on Wednesdays, and I host both of those inside of my own personal Discord server. Remove. That'd be great. We'll definitely check it out. Hell yeah, would love to have you. The Mighty Nine. Draw 2 only if I've taken damage. I mean, that makes sense to me. And then I play 2 of each of these just so I can find them. I don't know if I play the Spiraling, though. If I play the Spiraling, I'm allowed to play the other one. Play of the Dawn Martyr seems crazy in our character. Holy cow. Just all my rivals' moves get -1 damage, and I've got 34 health, and I gain health. I'll never die. I'll just never die. I think Double Trinket is probably fine. Yeah, I think Trinket adding up for -4 damage and then you gaining 4 health is so annoying. You just lock them in prison. And then 0 diffs. We do have class membership on the life symbol. We are so back. We are so back. In fact, we never left. Your ally attack gets +2 speed. Yes? No? 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 Yes? Are we a warden? We are not. We're a healer. Ref. Start your combat phase. Each player seals 1 non-character card. It's probably not worth it. Hilarious. The only time we're ever going to do this. I don't hate like a 4x Power of the Blightstaff. I think it's kind of cute. I mean, I bet Persuasive Talent actually makes, like, has room here. Okay. Let's just toss in a couple of these. I don't think we're going to do this one. I think our foundations are really going to matter, actually. I don't think we get to play this one. These better high blocks. Commit for a Tenacious -1/-1 is good enough. After this card is unflipped, my Rebel commits foundation. Not good enough. This deck is -2 speed for stacking a backup. We want this one. We definitely want this one. There's a lot of minus stats here. After it's committed from an attack, add 1 card from either player's discard part of the bottom of their deck. I think that this one's not good enough. I'll put it on the board so I don't have to come back for it, but I don't think it's going to make the cut. Collateral damage. After your spell or weapon attack deals damage, destroy 1 rival asset. This is or weapon? Spell or weapon attack? Ranged weapon, spell, weapon. I mean, you're a 1-of for sure. You're just a good 1-of. We don't want this one. This one is good. How do I lose health to pay a cost? The answer is I don't. I don't. Sacrifice backup. This deck gets +3 damage. Super good in our character. So the finish. After a rebel loses health, gain a health. After a rebel backup loses stamina, a backup of my choice gains 2 stamina. This card's not making the cut, but we'll put it on here. My rival flips foundations. That's part of the game. After this card is unflipped, draw a card. I don't think I'm gonna be. Oh, I've got Rainy, so I get to unflip stuff. Oh, dope. This card is unflipped. We don't care. Commit a backup. Ready this foundation. I think that this at a 1-of is kind of okay. If you've gained health this turn, this deck gets stats. Nah. Player my choice gain. No. Play a non-attack card. I think I'm in. Discard a backup. This deck gets 3/3. I think at a 1-of this card's totally fine. If you have an ally in your stage, it gets +3. I think this card's crazy in our character. I'm so down. So down. Shameless Wrangler. Flip discard. Gain more health. I mean, it's gaining more health, yeah. Probably fine. And then 3 diffs. 3 diffs onto the life symbol. Warden's Protection. This makes sense to me. Enhance commit build a party backup printed 3 or less. Remove this deck as -1 speed for each backup in your stage. There's a world where like just blocking with our backups is like pretty darn good. Okay, let's take a look here. So I like our attack lineup. It's pretty decent. If we wanted to, we could grab another Undeath. We've got the 12 backups, which I think is a little tough of a sell. We might get rid of the Spiraling Fetch? F-E-T-C-H, Fetch. Shikasta, Gilmore. I think Keg is kind of cool, but it's going to be a... I guess we want it to be a 2-0. What are you? You're also a 3 diff? Difficulty. That'll make it easier for me. So I can't rebuild Jarrett. I can't rebuild Rainy. I guess 10 backups is probably fine. Maybe Rainy drops down to a 1 of? Maybe 11 is fine. I don't know. This is probably where it's supposed to be. Okay. Because I need backups in the discard pile so that this works. Nope, this works. We just want to build now like from our discard pile. I'm going to put Trinket down to a 1 of. I think this card is good enough to be built in on the Hunter's Ally, and it's a 2-diff. Plate of the Dawn Martyr is great. Fenthras is great. Mighty 9 I'm going to cut. Quest board I'm going to cut. Maybe I'm not supposed to cut this one. Maybe this is actually supposed to be in our deck. Is this card supposed to be in our deck? It's a 0-4 asset that builds a backup. So it builds in Keg to protect our stuff? Maybe it's a 2 of. I don't know. It's because like this card just does it for us, and that's its job. Its job is to build in backups for us. Okay, let's look at difficulties. We're here. I'm gonna put this in the sideboard so that I don't lose it, but I am cutting you. I'm down for powering the Blight Staff. I think the amount of health gain that we have is like so much. Gain 4 health is like really good. But maybe it's not good enough. Look at the block zones. Jaunty Trickster is like a 2 of. I think the on-block trick is very cool. Persuasive Talent lets us know what our next check is, I guess. Invitation is a 2 of. Decompose is a 1 of. So I guess, yeah, we just like put powering at the 4 of. So 1 diff. Makes sense. We got a high block spread. This is fine. When it comes to low blocks, I don't think Illuminating Spell is worth it. I don't think Survival of the Fittest is worth it for sure. Because after your rebel backup loses stamina, backup of your choice gains 2. No. Probably not worth it. A Trinket for Vex is a 4 of. Is one of our main damage dealers. And we can go build in a Trinket. Warden Protection makes sense. Dark Ward, Illuminating Spell. Maybe this is supposed to be... I don't think Powering is very good. I may be wrong, but it's only live on turn 2, maybe turn 3. My goal is to be defensive. And it's either Powering or it is the Trickster's Blessing, which I think will be less live for my character. And so I think that it is supposed to be Powering just because it's a 1/5/3 high block. But that just also might just not be true. Preparing for the ambush, I think it's to be like I think there's so much that we get to do with this specific deck of like what crazy options we have. Tea preparations, I think it's just a 2 of. A Night's Rest. I think this card's not good enough. Dragon Lore Expert. Dragon Lore versus... I feel like Quest Board will feel very slow in a 5-hander. That is what I am nervous about. I am nervous about Quest Board on my 5-hander. Let's see how many cards we're at. What are we at? Oh, I have so many. We need more low blocks. Okay, I mean that answers the question, right? We just like play these over the dragon one. Dragon Lore Expert, we cut you. We just need the low blocks. Shameless Haggler. I think Haggler being at like a 3 of is like not a bad call. How many high blocks do we have? We have so many high blocks. We got to cut some of these for sure. Maybe Powering just leaves. Maybe it doesn't. All right, let's get rid of some 2 diffs. Keep you. Man. Oh, it's because there's so many here. I see. There's so many here. So I guess things like Jaunty Trickster get to leave. I bet Nymph Invitation also gets to leave. Would something like Family Hug be good because it gives speed in your damage on face character? It only gives speed to 2 things, which is Hunter's Ally and Hunter's Arrow. Otherwise, I think I'd be down because none of these other ones are allies. It just gives them to these 2. And so a third of my attacks get stats, and I need to cut cards, not add cards, because there's plenty of mid blocks that I can put in and feel fine about it, I think. And this guy also gives speed, which like I'd rather have fetch than I would this thing, because like this one gives stats, or this one stays on my stage forever, and it can be on any of them rather. 74. Let's get rid of some mid blocks. I think T preparation gets dropped down to a 1 of. We'll just get rid of the quest board. I think it's gone. I keep the trinket because it's a low block. I think that my lows are just going to be hurting. I think if you just like play lows, you can punk me, and I think that's acceptable. Swift change, shapeshifter skill, collecting components to play even more defense. Yeah, I mean it's here. But it's like I'm trying to cut cards, which does make it tough. Collateral damage has to be here. A trinket for Vex is our damage. Maybe we don't need it. IDK shrug. I just don't like staff. It's just. I mean, it's just a. I mean, I guess. It's just a 1-diff is my thing. It's a 1-diff, and my difficulty curve is like there's not very many. Let's look at graphs. Yeah, I've got 17 of these bad boys, like 17 and I'm looking to add more 2-diffs. Prepare for an ambush. I guess I cut you for the components. Swift change gets to be like a 3 of, although it's broken. Shapeshifter skill is a 1 of. I mean, I've got plenty of unflip ideas. So you're a 2 low block. I feel like I'm not allowed to get rid of you. 69 cards. I have to get rid of mid blocks. I have to. Maybe Sean drops down by 1 more. I hate that though. Sean is so good. But I guess like I could just go build them. I build them in with Hunter's Ally. Like that's the idea. You're a 5-hander, you don't need a ton of spam. You're crazy. I want to be able to build on turn 1 and turn 2. That is important to me. Maybe I just don't need the deadlock ability. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. What are we at now? I have to cut 7 more cards. I mean, the answer is to cut them from these cards. Or we just like cut 4 of you. I mean, I guess we'll get rid of it and I'll trust my good friend Jace. I've also like cleaned up my block zones a little bit. Maybe 63 is just the right number. First hand? It's the wrong backup. We don't want to play that backup first. We want to build that one in. This hand's great. I fixed it. Fixed it with a mulligan. Yeah, it's great. 3, 3, 3, 3. Can't fill him. This is red. And then now I gain 3 damage or -3 speed because I have a keg. That's great. This is damage and it's +3 because I've got the ally. Okay. I think this is where we're gonna leave Caduceus for now. This deck was life symbol is hard to make. Once again, the life symbol has too many cool cards. Oh no. Okay. From here, who's my next guy? Let's reset character, go. Again, I don't want to make a Laura. I'm going to make her last. I guess we can make Essek. I got to find what the actions are supposed to be for Essek. Okay. I do this, Essek, and then click this, and then action guys in spotlight seem hard, to be honest. It was okay with Caleb. I think it will be hard with the other two. Void, chaos, and water. action, go. Oh, I need to click you and you. There are 5 results. This doesn't seem like the right move. I guess it is just another chaos deck. Because I don't think I would like to rage is good enough. Okay, yeah, I guess we'll toss him in. It is a chaos deck. Yippee! Yippee! Action. Take water, void away, void water. Cast the mage symbol, I guess, dude. You'll never guess how I'm gonna build this one. It's gonna be another 4-diff spell tribal that plays staff and draws a bunch of cards. It's gonna be rad. It's gonna look exactly like the Caleb list. I know. We are all shocked at 4-diff tribal. Actually, we might not do 4-diffs exclusively in this one because I think if I have 2 momentum, and I give Echo for free to BFE, I think it's kind of cool. Because he says your spell attack gains Echo. Am I crazy? Your spell attack gains Echo. Yeah. There's a lot we can do with this guy. Let me put these guys back in here. And then suggestive spell. If there's 4 more cards in your roll, discard pile gets 6 damage. So there's 10 or more attacks on discard pile, it draws a card. So this is a 6 diff, 6 mid for 8 that we can give Echo to. I think it's not quite worth it, but it's hard for us to fail them. I think in a budget list, I think this is cool. I think the 2-check is just going to be cooler. Because we are allowed to flip spells to pay for the Echo cost. It's a commit though, so we only need like 12 to 14 spells to make sure we can do that every turn. I think that we are going to be play more than that because I don't think that our damage output is going to be high enough. And is his ability tenacious? It is tenacious. Maybe we do only need to do it. Only a couple spells. Holy shit. This card's so annoying to Echo. This card's dumb. I'm just gonna click on spell. I don't know why I'm wasting my freaking time like this. This card getting echoed is so dumb. This deck deals damage, draw a card. So good. So good. I mean, that makes sense to me. Inventor's Creation might be good enough as a low block. I think stealing this card's keyword abilities on this card is probably pretty okay. And we get to give it stats. This just burning them for free is pretty good to give Echo. This is a 4 damage burn spell, right? Like I burn them and then burn them again. I don't think there's a reason to play Duplicitous. I want to. It is very neat and cool. I don't think that I'm supposed to. I will put it in the list for now. It was the first thing on the chopping block. Another action in your card pool. Action or spell. Wait, no, this card's bad. Okay. 1 of each. We've done it. Perfect. First and foremost, I think that we're just supposed to play 4 of these, 2 of these, 2 of these, 2 of these, and then 10 cards is perfect. Okay. I think we're just supposed to play 4 Spellstorm for seals. We do 4 of you, 4 of you. I love Mariner's Spellbolt Shot. This card just like demands that they have, like, if you can echo it, demands that they play two blocks from their hand, and then you can Spellstorm afterwards. No, you don't get to flip this guy for its stuff, but like it's good. I'm gonna kill you. You're gone. Let's look at our block zones. We do have two pretty decent low blocks. I think Creation is probably just better than what Targeting Blast can do, but there is a world where I'm supposed to play like 3 of you in order to get like Mage Powerful 4 on this guy. And then I'm allowed to, or I guess that's not how it works. I like this guy. Man, giving this thing Echo is so good. And this has Powerful 4. I mean, I think I'm supposed to play 4 of this, man. Like, we go 4 of you, 4 of you. I get rid of BFE. It's so cool, but I just don't think we're supposed to. And then block zone one more time. As we look here, I think that Elemental Orb is not as good as Mariner's Spellbolt at like a 3 of, and then like double Gravity Well. Are you actually going to have momentum for Powerful if you're spending momentum to Echo? So, and the Echo can't go to momentum. I think that we can, just because of things like Spellstorm. And like this card just like having access to a, like, because all these moves are like 4 damage, right? I guess it'll be 5 damage whenever we put the staff in. Yeah. And I guess like they won't be because of Magic Boost. I mean, some of these are gonna be crazy, right? Spellstorm is such a nutso card, man. Spellstorm with Magic Boost is like so sick. And this is a spell, this is a spell, this is a spell. Nutso, just nutso. I think I am supposed to cut my number down here, though. I think it is too many. Maybe it's supposed to be 3 of you, although just like the Mage Blitz they lose to is just so broken. I think this card's the best one in the attack lineup because I'm allowed to flip spells for the Echo on when I do with Essek. So like on turn 2, I can play Spellstorm, Magic Boost it, Echo it, flip the Magic Boost, play the Spellstorm on a 5, and as a potential draw 2. And so like, here's 6 damage, draw 2, and then like we're off the races. To 1 targeting blast? I mean, I guess we could just get rid of the 1 targeting blast. I guess. And 20 attacks is probably fine in our 60 card list. And then there. Yeah, I'm gonna message you, Jace. Don't let me stun lock you. Nah. We're good. We're good. I just like sent you a DM. That's all. We are not a Vox Machina or Mighty Nine character. We are just a mage. How sad. I think there's no reason not to play Sean. I think Sean is crazy. Cabal's Ruin is whatever. We are not an inventor or a thief, but we are a mage or a warden, so we're going to be giving extra stats, and it says after your spell attack deals damage, draw cards. I'm so in. Terrorists can't have the good guy keywords? What do you mean? What could you possibly mean by terrorists can't have the good guy keywords? Hostile introduction. As a Zerodiff, you shouldn't have. This card's not very good. I do want this one, though. Nimble Thief. Treasure hunting. You shouldn't have. I'm in. Unsavory morsel. They flip a card with no abilities. If your attack is blocked, gain a health. I think this card's so good. Your attack deals damage, freeze a rival foundation. I get to pick. Minus speed. Best detectives. If it was a spell, draw a card. Seems crazy on our character. Break the spell. After a rival fails to check, your next check is +1. Seems pretty okay. After you play an action, your rival's check seems okay. Yo, Magic Trap Jester 1 is gonna be so. It's all I wanna do. Corner Dagger Master joining the fight. Thief Enhance. I mean, keeping alert is just like a good way to tell people no. Ready Foundation has not been ready this combat phase. Commit Flip, re-ready your Knots Flask is kind of good. Straight combat phase, if you not play one, no. If you've drawn one more cards to this deck, no. I'm down for here. There's a world where this card is good enough. It's probably not, but I mean maybe. It'll go on the list long enough to be taken out. I'm not playing Leave It to Chance. I would never. After Dex played Seal of Foundation, not worth it. Nonagon though, that card pretty good. Footwork Button Collector, that card pretty good. We're here. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. I think a 1-of is perfect for you. Let's look at our block zones real fast. Stats. Oh, we're gonna make some hard cuts. It's because of this. We might have to like cut like a wound restore down to a 1-of. I think that's okay. And then maybe actually. We don't want cards to stay in our card pool, so maybe we're supposed to like check our wound restores, and maybe they're better than infiltrating Zorhas. So maybe it's like 0 infiltrating, and then like a 3 of wound restore. That bad wound restore is like kind of good. Oh, I guess Zorhas stays in the card pool for Spellstorm, which is my big thing. Maybe it's a 2-2 angle. Maybe we do that and we come back here and we go action and then, oh, not a 3 diff, it's a 1 diff. And then we go 2 here and then we are back to 10. Nothing fucking changed. Nothing changed. Maybe 1 wound restore and that's it. I think Scanlan's hand being able to commit their character is broken. Maybe it's just the 1 wound restore. I mean, it's like if we find it, we find it. Okay. Anywho, as we look, we need high blocks, huh? Magic Trap gets to be a 4-of. This card's very good on our character. Break the spell's a 1-of, 4-of. I guess this is okay. Maybe we just like, it commits during the attack on damage. Maybe it is worth it. Probably not though. We probably just like want this to be a 2-of and we cut this guy. Let's look at our difficulties. We got plenty here. Okay, Averse to Water, 3-of. Button Collector is only going to be a 2-of. I know, chat, you're saying Gravity Well. Gravity Well Button Collector. Tam, you gotta grab your button collector. I'm not going to. I refuse to. Fortune's Favor? I think this card's only like a 2-of. I think this card's only fine at best, truthfully. 1-of, and I think I have to cut you when we go back to our difficulties. I think this is fine. And then we come back here, 57. All right. I think that's actually just not a true number. Let me double check. It is 61. Ah. Got some cutting to do. Not a gun. I really want to play the best detectives. I feel like this card is actually hyper worth it. So I mill a spell card this way, draw a card. Actually, half of my deck is spells. Do I just leave it at 64? Do I just leave it at 64? My decks keep growing and growing and growing. I want them to be 60. Oh. I have no idea how to pronounce the name, but I do appreciate it. I do appreciate the follow. I'm not even gonna try. Ogillo? Ogillo. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Sorry, that's a crazy name. I couldn't do it. Okay. I think we're good with Essek. 60s cringe, 100 guards where it's at. Beloved Nick Reagan player. I see. Critical Role Spotlight. Okay. From here, I'm just going to get Allura out of the way. I'm just going to do it. I need to make sure I can spell her name correctly. I'll just do it. Hey, it's going to look exactly like the list we just made. LLALLURACR Spotlight. Hello again, everybody. I think my name is crazy because I'm from Brazil. Hello from Brazil. If that is your actual real name and not a handle from online, I'd like to formally apologize. I'd like to formally apologize that I could not pronounce your name. Would love to know the pronunciation. I started playing for almost a week now with one friend only. How often do you guys play on the Discord server? Great question. Number one, we play twice a week. Once on Tuesdays. That is a free event. As long as you come in, you sign up. I will put more information about that out on my Discord server tomorrow. Probably tonight at like 2 in the morning or something like that. It is a free-to-play event. You can play either on Tabletop Simulator and / or webcam, depending on what you and your partner want to play as. And then two, every Wednesday, I have a $6 paid entry webcam event that I play in my server. So if you'd like to come play in those, you and your friend are more than welcome to. We will have to talk about shipping for prizes, as I don't handle shipping. I've got a guy that does shipping for me, and so it might be you guys pay for part of the shipping and then you rock it. It's not your real name? Dope. Okay. You know what? Apology officially rescinded. I don't but we'd love to have you come and play. It would be very very cool to have you come play. Hey, it's gonna be another Chaos deck. It's Chaos Life Void this time. Let's go find some spell attacks, I think. You'll never guess which... Oh, I have to click some buttons. Sorry, we want these ones. And we want these ones. We search. Hey. Okay, we'll click you just long enough to unclick you. You care about... Can have critical roles been added to DTS, or people have been manually adding? They are added. They are there. You may play with critical role cards. It's a 0 mid-block. Sheesh. Gravity Well is neat. We're not playing enough backups for you. I'm still a big Inventor's Creation fan. I love Spellstorm. We are a mage, so I think playing this one makes sense. BFE is very good. And then Targeting Blast is a great low block in our set. Allura isn't Spelllock Tam. You could just make a different deck. You have the power. I'm not strong enough. I'm not strong enough to do it. Hold on. How does this action work? It does say this attack. Oh no. Oh no, I could make a different deck. But then I don't but then I don't get the wait, I don't get to play this one. This one's my favorite. This one's so cool. This just says your next attack. Your next attack gets. I guess. Alright, whatever, man. I will refresh here. Alora. I guess. If I did that, what could I possibly make this as? I don't want a water deck. I guess I could. I don't want water because I do want to play BFE. I think a BFE is for sure going in my list because I want to play this one. Because this is steal momentum twice per turn. I should look at the actions. I think that's what actually matters. I think that's actually what matters. I action. I go here, here, here. Search. No, I do think it is a chaos dust. No, actually, I'm pretty sure it's chaos. Make a cool void deck? I can't. It's not possible, I think. Because I do this. Oh, did it not? It didn't click those. It's either that or we do life for Mark Your Prey, and I lose Scanlan's hand. If we did like a ranged weapon, are you a ranged or a weapon? You're a charged spell. Are you a ranged or a weapon? Oh, I don't get you if it's under life. Why wouldn't I just make it void or chaos so I can have Scanlan's hand? Because I don't think 4xing these are good enough. I think I want 10 actions. And this one's not good enough to stay. Doesn't Rage have Void? Yeah, but it's not good enough. I add a Rage counter. My Fury attack gains powerful 3. You want to play Rage Alora? I think that's just bad. I think I'm just supposed to play Spell Alora, man. She's a mage. I'm supposed to do mage things. I'm not bad. I'm just drawn this way. Like Void Fury? Sorry, I missed. I just need the time zone. It's gonna be tricky. Which one am I on? I'm on Central Time. Give the thing powerful. But it has to be a Void attack. It has to be a Fury attack. Alright, if I do this, Chaos, Life, Attack, Fury. What cool thing... Not Frenzy? Fury. What cool thing can I give powerful? Void, Chaos, Life, Attack, Fury. The Rage isn't in your card pool anyway since it gets cleared. I think you're trying to trick me. I'm just going to make a boring deck. Alora's my least favorite mage of them all. So it's the one that I want to play the least. So I don't know why I'm sitting here. I'm just gonna build a lame. I'm sure Alora's somebody's favorite. It's not gonna be mine. Just don't make it a Spellstorm's deck. I don't know if I have the power, dude. It is tough. This card is so sick. Spellstorm is so sick. It does 100. It does 100 damage. I seal my previous spell and I pass it on a 45. It's so cool. It's so cool. Okay. You're removing the actions anyways, my guy. What? What do you mean? What are you saying to me? If a spell or weapon, clear another attack in your card pool and add an attack from your discard pile to your card pool in any position. Is there a world where this is cool? She removes her actions for cost. He just flips the spells. You may flip spells in your card pool. It's just like it has a spell keyword. You should like play 100 of spells and you kill them. We're going block zones. BFE is a 4 of. I'm in. I want to play Spellstorm. I think her getting momentum for the powerful is dope. Powerful in the EX. I'm going to get rid of this. I'll put it at a 3 of so that people can be happy. Help or Harm I think is broken. I think this one's really good. 4 of you. Targeting Blast, I guess. Minor victories, it not being a 4 of. That's very funny. I think this being a 5 speed move is really good. You're a 3 of. Elemental Orb. I'm a hater. I think you're a 3 of. I think you're a 2 of. How many? 23? Maybe we just get rid of one of these, right? To 2 of. We're good. Duplicitous, your Spellstorm? Wait. Or is that not chaos? It is. Am I crazy? It's a mid, which means it would just like be instead of this thing or this thing. And it also, Duplicitous I think is not very good. I think it's a trap. Like I know that like Duplicitous Spellstorm is good. I get that. But I think that the EX2 of the powerful 3 is going to be just better than playing it twice. Because I have to pass the check twice. But I think it's a big deal. I think this is correct. We're going to move on. I've got too many of these to do the... Okay. Actions, assets. We play 4 of these. These ones are good. Infiltrating. We play 4 of these. This one's 6 in the card pool. We need that one. Nope, 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 nope. Maybe. I want to be a double wizard. I'm a super wizard. We play 2 of these, obviously. We play 2 of these. Maybe 3. I clicked the wrong button. I click this. I click this. I go back and I click this because I didn't hold the button down. We scroll. You don't stay in the card pool. Not good enough. Knott's Flask, 2 of. We stay alive. Stay alive like that one Hamilton song. You guys remember that one? Hostile introduction. Shouldn't have. At what hour does the free event on Tuesdays begin? It begins at 6:30 my time. I don't know what time that would be for you. This deck's gonna have 16 blue and green cards. We can make some cuts. Calm down. Calm down. This one's probably not gonna make the cut, but I'll put it on the list just in case it doesn't. Treasure hunting, that one's pretty good. And then unsavory morsel. No, adverse to water is better than the other card we were talking about. Best detective is crazy. And then I guess it's a 1/5/2 high block. It might make the cut. Breaking the habit. Fortune's favor. We don't care. Magic alarm. I love this card. It's getting cut, but I love it. Man, I've made the same deck 4 times in a row now. But the good news is this will be the last time that I make it. If you gained health, Jaunty Trickster is kind of cool. Whoa. Jaunty Trickster's kind of cool because it says on offense, you can play a second copy of one of these. Like you can Scanlan's hand and make it not count as progressive. Whoa. Whoa. That's pretty cool. Is this the last possible character? It's the last mage. There's an asterisk there. Obviously, I'm going to be making Chaos Jester, Prankster, Priestess, and I'm going to be doing the same shit. Because that's the one I'm really excited about. And I haven't done it yet. Scoundrel's Insight. Playing pranks, spreading the word. Breakable Cheer. Nope, we don't care about any of this. Pew, pew, pew. It's at 6:30 here. I'll still be at work. Dang. Rough. I am bummed. playing spellbooks with all these gravity wells? No. No, we only got 2 of those. Leave it to chance. Notagon, by all means. Double Bud Collector, you shouldn't have. It'll be around 9 p.m. here. One of these has to be a propaganda deck. There's no way. There's no way we can do it. I just don't believe. Actually, maybe there's a way to make the new Not a propaganda deck. That'd be kind of funny. That would be kind of funny. Could Caduceus have been propaganda? Possibly. I think that guy's got too much idea going on. I think it's already gonna be hard enough for him to like do his thing with all the backups. I think having a bunch of blank foundations is gonna be tough too. Caduceus is gonna be my propaganda deck. Hell yeah. Okay. I think that's acceptable. I think it's fine. Me and Josh share a brain cell. Hell yeah. I think that I'm getting stun locked, and that's okay. I think talking about decks is also fine. I'm here. I just think like it's already gonna be hard enough, and I just like want to kill people with this. I understand that this should probably just be a Vex deck, but I don't know. I'll work till 11 p.m. so I don't think I can participate. Dang, that stinks. That really stinks. I wish you could have. If anything, just hang out in chat. I mean, I'll be streaming the events the whole time. You know, I mean that would be fun too. I know it's not exactly what you're looking for, but block zone. I love double John T. Trickster. The one of we put you at a 4 of because it's very good. We put you at a 4 of because it's very good. We put you at a 2 of, and then we click this button and then stats, and we've got 20 high blocks. That's probably too many. We're probably just gonna cut the Trickster's Blessings. Goodbye. We want to play 4 Best Detectives because half of our deck are spells now. We want to play 3 of you. This is just the same deck that I've made 100 times. 1 of you, 1 of you, 2 of you. I click this button and it's 70 cards? How is it still 70 cards? What has happened? Okay, we come back over here. We look at the low blocks. You're both mids. I think I get rid of Rainy. That's fine. I still want all of these. I still want these. Maybe the Knots Flask goes down to a 1 of. And then we're here at 68 cards. Let's toss some more low blocks. Magic Alarm gets to leave, I guess. Adverse to Water gets dropped down to a 2 of. Let's go back to our difficulties. We've got plenty. Yes. Then I press refresh. We're at 66. I think 66 and 22 is probably decent enough. Especially with Spellstorm and Spire of Conflicts redrawing cards. And I guess channeling Spell Waves also gets to draw cards. Yeah. Yeah. Just made a number when I said 16 and then you just put 16 in the deck. No, this is 14. What do you mean? There's 14 cards. I think 66 is acceptable. I don't want to talk about Allure anymore. I think she's not a Tam deck. I'd rather do almost anything else. But we got her done, and that's what matters. There's no love for Allura. Up next, we've done Ford, we've done Grog. We've got my queen! My queen! After your spell attack deals damage, gain 1 health. Ready 1 foundation has not been ready this combat phase. Chad, I might have lied when I said we were done with Chaos 4-diff spell ideas. I might have lied. I might have lied. I might have lied. Okay. We come here. I say new deck. We say Jester. Traveler's Faithful. CR Spotlight. Create. I could have made a little something different, but no. Nah, I just don't care that much. Truthfully, I just don't care that much. Beep, 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 boop. If somebody else wants to make an Allure deck that's different, there, feel free. Yeah, Allure is in the like absolute bottom tier of characters I care about. Just hit the copy button and move on. You're out of your gourd. There's so many cool things this Jester can do, like play Spellstorm. Okay. So we are on Life, Chaos, Water. We're looking at attacks and spells as those are the ones we get to play. Pew. Copy, deck, remove, plundering. Man, there's a world where Crotch Lightning actually is okay in this character because we get to play it second, and then when it hits re-ready. I just think there's better things to be doing. Elemental Orb, we're gonna put it in the list so we can instantly cut it again. Harm or help when I block with it, I re-ready. A rebel commits a foundation. If they cannot, they lose too. This card can burn you to death. It's so cool. I don't hate Holy Mace Beam. I think this one's kind of cool. They have to block this one. Water Magic's not good enough. I think Blessed Metal, if you've gained health this turn, draw a card. I have to have taken damage, and then whatever. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. I appreciate it. We will catch you. We will catch you tomorrow. And then I guess Gravity Well is also another decent 4-diff. Actually, I think this is where we might actually play, instead of the Gravity Well, we might actually play Duplicitous. Inventor's Creation? Maybe? Mighty Blitz is so interesting. Not a mage for Gravity Well, right? It just loses powerful 4, right? But like the other parts of this card are good. I don't like a 2-of. Like we just don't. Like, it's got powerful 4, but I don't care about that. I care about it being a 4-diff, 4 low for 4, sometimes 4 low for 5. Add attack from your discard pile to your card pool. This card might be good enough to see play. I think adding in Spirit Unicorns is actually good. Spellstorm is dope. Spirit Unicorns is dope. Storm Arrows. Duplicitous, I think, is really good in our character. And then Targeting Blast. And then we come here. I click this. Difficulty. I think I'm supposed to play 4 Spirit Unicorns. I think this card is crazy good in our character. Not for second journey play. It doesn't count as progressive to play spell cards this turn. It is so strong. And then after you ready 1 or more foundations, your next attack gets +1 damage. And so like this card, adding in this card, it says that whenever we ready a thing, my moves get extra stats. I think this card is just supposed to be the 4-of. And then now that this is at the 4-of here, I think that we're supposed to just like slam all these 4 diffs and play Spellstorm at the end, and it be 100 million because I've got twice as much stuff to do it with. Yeah, it's like I play you, and because even though you're a 2-diff, I get to ready things with Jester, and then like there's 2 of you. You have EX3. I think Inventor's Creation is like actually good enough to be played here. Marvel Commits a Foundation. Honk Shoe. Sorry, Bucko. If you came here for something interesting, you should have known better. Block Zones. Spellstorm. Holy Mace. I don't think. Maybe there's a world where we're allowed to look at high blocks. If you gain health, this deck gets 1/1. Mighty Blitz, so we get to put a new spell in for Spellstorm at least. I mean, this card is just like, if it said it didn't counter progressive, I think I'd be so down. But like, I don't think we're gonna have an issue with Spellstorm like being big. I just don't think we're gonna have an issue with it. It also doesn't have chaos. Chaos is for sure the obvious symbol. Because we have to... Chaos is the obvious symbol because we want to play... Button Collector. Which means like we probably want to play more Gravity Wells. So that we can like Gravity Well, commit all our Button Collectors, draw as many cards as we can, and then hit a bunch and then ready back up our Button Collectors. Like opening Gravity Well is like so good. So good. Or like we play Spirit Unicorns, commit one Button Collector. I guess like that would flip some of them, but is Targeting Blast better than Inventor's Creation? This game's all keyword abilities. Project Gay. What up, Max? How's it going, buddy? I'm gonna get rid of Elemental Orb. I think this card's just not quite good enough. I really like Help or Harm, but I just nervous about my mid blocks. I think that Gravity Well is just gonna be better for our cool combo deck. I'm bummed about it though. And then we want to draw more cards. We'll play Channeling. I mean, maybe this is supposed to be here. Because I think having momentum is going to be a little tougher, a little bit of a toughie. Oh, you know what? What if we just did this, and then we got rid of all this fluff, and then we're going to be playing. Oh, this is 18. Maybe we do the double Help or Harm now. I'm still on high blocks. If we do double Help or Harm now. If you block this card, a player of the choice gains 2 if you're at max health, ready foundation, not been ready this combat phase. It's 4 mid. It could also be Mariner's Spellbolt shot and force them to just deal with this as a 3 diff later on in my chain. Maybe it's worth it. Maybe not though. Because I don't think it's supposed to be the other duplicitous. I mean, maybe it is. You can like flip the. I mean, maybe with the Spellstorm it is worth it. Right, like go Spirit Unicorns into Duplicitous, into Avenite Core Prime, into Duplicitous, into Spellstorm is like a really cheeky, and then Spellstorm would let me redraw, and then we just like continue playing more cool moves, and like they all got a little bit of, they're all like 6 damage if I've got a Spire out because of Spirit Unicorns like re-readying things. The next one gets stats, and then like I said, this would be like a 4 low for 6 4 diff because it combos with this spell. Yeah, I think like Spirit Unicorns Duplicitous Spellstorm is like actually kind of like messed up. Yeah, I think this is actually supposed to be this. I think I'm actually down. I think this is good. Since Unicorn doesn't count still even after getting flipped, if you felt like it. Yeah, I just think the +1 damage is like really good. Okay. So from here, we now get to take and look at actions, assets, backups. I don't think we need to play these spells at all. I think we actually are just playing like just playing a regular ass move. Only if I've been dealt damage this turn. We don't care about that. We don't care about these. We do care about Sean. I think +2 to my check is very good. I like Scanlan's hand at just a 1 of. Oh, I still have all of these on instead of this. Now I look, see what happens. Bingo. Much better. I think I'm supposed to just play 4 Spire. I think I'm just supposed to open this card because if I open it, it's like it's what I'm supposed to do. Commit a foundation after range attack deals damage, draw a card, and then after my after my spell attack deals damage, draw a card, and then to like it hits, I draw, I respond, I re-ready. Like this is just her card. Like this one's just hers under chaos. Like I feel like I have to play 4 of this one. I'm gonna draw a Chameleon. Oh. Did I mess up again? I did. Hostile introduction. 4. I don't think that this is worth it exclusively because it's a 4-check. This card is very good. Illuminating Spell. After you play, reveal a top card. After you take damage from an attack. Rejuvenating Prayer, I think, is very good in our character. If your attack deals damage, freeze a foundation, I think is very good in our character. Adverse to Water is very good. This one is very good. This one is very good. As Crowd Control. Also is a spell for the thing. Break the Spell. I think it's supposed to be in our deck. I like Magic Alarm. I don't think we're supposed to play Magic Trap. I think that one's not the case. Jaunty Trickster. I'm down. Knight on the Town. Committed backup with difficulty 3 or less gets damage equal to committed backup. Did I not play this in the life deck? Interesting. I didn't put this in my Caduceus deck, but I'm not sure that I need it. Commit flip ready a foundation that has not been ready this combat phase. Being able to re-ready things might be good enough. I think I'm supposed to play this one. This one's nuts. Commit a foundation might attack its stun. I think in a 1-of, this card is very good. Spreading the word. No. I think we're fine. Good chance is pretty funny. Punch, kick, button collector. 4. Maybe I'm supposed to play like 2 Scanlan's Hands. Otherwise, like my Jaunty Trickster just like doesn't matter. So maybe it just gets cut. Maybe it's just acceptable to be cut. I guess it does count on block, right? Okay, let's just look at difficulties, and I think I'm just gonna like slam all these. Like 4 of you. I want 4 of you. This is an aggro deck. I think I kill you. Spend momentum, unseal a card in my stage is very good. Average card's committed. I think just a 1-of is totally fine. Button collector is very funny with Gravity Well. Yes. And it's going to be even funnier because I get to re-ready them with Jester. I think I kill the Jaunty Trickster. I put you at like a 3-of. And like, I end with you. You're a 1-of. I think sealing your cards is very good. 4, 4, 4, 4. I think maybe Adverse to Water is better than Magic Alarm as it is a 1-diff. Where are we at? 61 cards? Holy shit, that's perfect. I do need more high blocks though. Let's go look at some high blocks. Block Zone High, Foundation, as we look. Magic Trap makes sense. Persuasive Talent. Powering the Blightstaff might actually be good here. I know that's crazy to say. It's such fun art. Playing Pranks. If you block with an attack, maybe combat evaluation might actually just be good for the button collector thing. Like actually, because it's like lets you reuse button collectors and such. Maybe it's the answer. Maybe I take care, because I look at my difficulties. I've got so much spam. Maybe it's just like take out the subdual technique, and I just put in 4 copies of this to flip ready a foundation that has been ready this combat phase to like instantly use it again, or it's just powering because I'm already gaining a lot of health. Because there is a bit of health gain that I get to do because every time I touch you. And 20 is like not a very high number that I have to get back to. Let's get crazy with it. We'll do powering. And I'm trying to kill you on turn 2. Let's make it happen. We're there. We're down to 60. That's a million spam. It's an aggro character, so it is totally chill that I have a million spam. Maybe we just get rid of the Mischievous, because the best thing that I can do is just play Spire. Because if I have Spire, Spire's just always going to be like 9 times out of 10 better than Mischievous. There's an asterisk there. Maybe we cut one Spire. Maybe that's actually the idea. So we cut one Spire because it's unique. 60? First hand? Oh, you're dead. Build, 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 build. Attack, attack, attack. I play this second, I draw my cards. I hit you with it. Are we ready? It's so nuts. Redraw first hand. This is a great hand too. Bing, 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 bing. Yeah, we go channeling, and then Duplicitous is now a 5 low for 5 because of the channeling. And then I get to like discard redraw cards on the Tusk Tooths. I think these characters kind of crazy. The character's just a 7 hand size aggro character. This is not the Jester that this is not your mom's Jester. That's for sure. Okay. We take this and we put this here. Okay, our next one. We refresh, we character, and we scroll. We've done such a good job. We've got Keyleth, we've got Lady Kima. Okay, I think this character is not gonna be a Death or Chaos character. How exciting! Chat, how exciting! Lady Kima Spotlight deck. When I do this, what happens? Let's put in Spotlight. Dope. Okay. So we have Order, Fire, Earth, question mark? What do we have? Is Order, Fire, Earth? Nope, stop. Order, Fire. Oh, Order, Fire, Life. Order, Fire, Life. Get rid of Earth, put on Life. Attack, go. Okay. What do you do? Hold on. What do you even do? Your non-throw attack is X damage. X equals half the damage of the printed difficulty of the preceding attack in your card pool rounded up. First form, add 1 attack from your discard pile to your card pool. Your checks to play cards get +1 this turn. Interesting. If you're at max health, this gets 2 damage. It's kind of neat. I mean, Spirit Weapon Whirl is just nutso, right? I think the thing that we have to be asking ourselves is less about like the attack package, but it might actually be like, what's the rest of this look like? Because there's a world where like maybe like Bagpipe is supposed to be here. And then like, I don't think Grovekeeper's Authority is worth playing. But there's a world where like maybe Hunter's Ally is worth playing. To add an ally into your pool. Orphan Maker's Fury is kind of good. So it's just a 5 high for 8 that if they block. After the speed of your attack is reduced by roll effect, the attack is +1 speed. Response card will flip after an attack deals damage, draw 1 card. Spellbolt and Sword Swipe. Animus Shot is under order, which seems like a really cool finisher. I do need to click these buttons again and go, oh, there just isn't enough. Under fire, we would get to play cool things like, oh, Storm Arrows is kind of neat. Under life, BFE under fire. Spirit Lollipop. How far have we gotten on decks? I'm doing great on decks, actually. I've got 12 decks done. I feel great. I feel super, super good. We're on number 13. Boy howdy, I just don't know what I'm supposed to play. I think it is supposed to be a fire list just to have this 6 diff. Because I think that having access to Orphan Maker's Fury is actually worth it. As it gets, let me double check. X damage, X equals half of the printed difficulty of the preceding attack in your card pool rounded up. So you get 6. Oh, I guess you want 5 diffs. This non-throw attack gets plus X damage. X equals half the printed difficulty of the preceding attack in your card pool rounded up. You want 5 diffs. 5 diffs is what you're having. So I don't necessarily need this to be a 6. But if it's a 6, we get to play the... Because we get to play this one. If we just play a bunch of 5 diffs, maybe it is worth it. Like, Cacophony is just, like, really good in our character, right? It's a 0 high block. It's a 5 high for normally 8. We don't want the flash attacks. And then, like, Heavy Hammer Thump does, like, a very similar idea of, like, stacking the top card of our deck. Like, knowing what's up. I don't think that Fathom Blade Binding is, like, it's like a 1-of, maybe. Just, like, make all your moves 1 faster. But we do want, like, we just want 5 discs. If you have a spell or weapon attack in your discard pile, clear one other attack from your card pool and add an attack from discard. I mean, this one's super good. Just have to play this one. Because it puts the 7 back on top, which means it's just +4. I think actually it's just supposed to be... We're just supposed to be a 5-hand size Godzilla. That we add an attack from our discard pile to our card pool. Checks to play cards to get +1 this turn. Wish we had a way to clear the cards out of our card pool. But there's a world where, like... We just play like a bunch of... I guess it is supposed to be just be 5 diffs. I think it's just supposed to be 5 diffs. Let's look at 5 diffs. Because I think +3 damage is plenty. The first one's going to get +4, then the rest all get +3. What do you say? This is your first attack this turn. This one does not count for the rest of to play spell cards. Storm of Arrows is so cool. BFE is so cool. Man. Build an allied card for free under life. Sacrifice Foundation, you may remove rage counters from your character as though you're spending momentum. Add a rage counter to your character if you've got 5 or more. I don't think Grog's Rage is worth it. It is big, but it's just not worth it. I think a 5 high for 9 is like your opening card and you guarantee you know what you're going to be playing with next. Like block, add a second block to your hand. I think it might just be, it's either Order or Life. We gotta figure that out now. Is it Order or Life? Because I think Fire's out. I'm gonna kill Fire. Now Order or Life. With Order, you get Mockery. I think Hunter's Allies, it might just be like the defining factor. Because I don't think Spellbolt and Sword Swipe is the reason to play. Is the reason to play this? This could be. Because man, just playing Storm of Arrows for kind of free. Do I have another thing? Oh, I just have difficulty 5 clicked. Huh. Let's look at the vestiges. Let's see what non-attack cards we get to see if this matters at all. When you play this, each player commits a foundation. Any answer remove changes on his attack. That's neat, but not where it's at. I think Jarrett's pretty cool. Cabal's Ruin. Under fire, you would get I would like to rage, which just adds a rage counter. I don't think it's quite worth it. Under order, you get Doothor. Under life or fire, you get plate. Under fire, you get Titan Stone Knuckles. Ugh. Fire getting plate and knuckles is pretty cool. Already made a fire character? I haven't. Fire just doesn't get any spam from the OG critical roll. Doesn't get any zeros. Nothing is really saying, hey, you should obviously play this symbol. Like, the only thing that I'm seeing is, like, maybe under life you get access to the zero diff. But, like, I've just, like, made so many life characters. And by so many, I mean one. But I know I'm going to be making more. Like, life, air. Like it's just the symbols that can play the spam from the old set, right? This is tough. Another attack gets X damage. X equals half the percent difficulty of the preceding attack in your card pool rounded up. Man. This character is almost so cool. I'm gonna look at the character cards again real fast and see if there's anybody that could do the thing that I actively wish that I had done with a different character. Because if not, then I might just do it here. I guess we didn't do it with Yasha, so... Like, there's a world where we actually just play big diff attacks, and in which case we would just play fire, because I think it has the most of them. Yeah, let's go for it. Let's go for it. $60 card deck, we're gonna play a bunch of 6 diffs, or enough 6 diffs to matter. Block re-ready. I think Weapon Spin Whirl is very cool. Fathom Blade is very good. Heavy Hammer Thump is good. We're not gonna play Rage. Orphan Maker's Fury I think is worth it. And then Charge is good. Get to pick up that Grog 3 diff that helps your 6 checks. Correct. And that is what we're thinking. Yeah, that is I think our thought process here. Look at our block zones. They're all mids. I mean, what this means is we just like get to pick now the best ones, right? Because like I don't think we play this one. I think this one's just like this is off the table. All right, but like playing 2 copies of Heavy Hammer Thump makes sense. We want to play 4 copies of this one because it removes things. I think this card as the 7 diff is super worth it. This card as the 7 diff is super worth it. This one as as like a 3 of is super worth it. Or maybe we don't play Hammer Thump. Hammer Thump just helps us confirm our moves. And then we play like 2 highs, 2 lows. And we just play a bunch of mids. We've also got like 36 health or something. Yeah, so like it's okay that our block zones are kind of dog water. Okay, so from here, any highs or lows, high or low blocks that are cool. For each ally, add a party backup to your hand. No, I don't think this card is worth it. Heavy Hammer Thump, Lightning Blade, no. Rage. I mean, BFE as a 2 of is kind of cool. And then Axe Hand Swing as a low. It's just a 5 diff. It's plus 3 damage if I play it. It's a 5 high for normally 8. Got a 1 low block, which is probably good enough. I mean, maybe this isn't the right call, but is this a 5 diff with a decent low block? Better than what I think Nature's Tempest can do, because I think I'm going to want my foundations. I think my foundations are actually going to really matter. Yeah, and I want it to be all 5 diffs. Yeah, I think that. Yeah, I think this 5 high for 5 is better than. Maybe this frenzy is better than that. Remove a rage counter from your character. It will lose 2 health. Or rebel back up. After rebel back up is destroyed, this attack gains echo. This card is frenzy, so it's just gonna be actively better than swing. Okay. Okay, got me there. Alright, so from here, I believe we have made the decision to make this a fire deck. Because we wanted the Orphan Maker's Fury. That is the reason we made it fire, not a different symbol. So now, we will go fire, life, order, action, asset, backup, search. We absolutely want to play 2 of you so that we can play 2 of you and go find them. Because we have to have Sean. Grab a rage counter, draw a card. We don't care. I think we care about this one a lot. And then Titanstone Knuckles is just a 1 of. And then I want to click you. You. And then you. 0. There are no 0s for our character. There are no 10 diffs for our character. We want to play Radiant. We want to play this 6 diff. Or 6 check. After they reduce the damage of your attack. Maybe I am supposed to play one of... Maybe I am supposed to play a 1 of Rage. I'm going to go grab it and put it on the table. Because if I have momentum, it just is more speed for Orphan Maker. Yeah, agreed. I don't know what they were thinking. Not printing 10 diffs. And then, like, you minus my damage, I tell you no, and I get more speed on the later attack. -2 speed, attacking a backup, we don't care. After you block with this, your rivals must attack one of your backups if able. Add the top card of your deck to your crumple face down. We don't want that. Reading, I think, is good. Don't catch my English teacher. Don't tell my English teacher. Yeah, this is probably good enough. 2 ofs. You are Orphan Maker's Fury, not Rage. Which means the only Rage card that I have is this one. So it's not good enough. Everlight's Grace, I think, is solid in our character. Let's just redraw a card as on defense. Jaunty Trickster, sure. Add 1 other card from your stage to the top of your deck. Discard an ally card, reduces tax damage to 1. I think that there's a world where we're just supposed to play 4 of this. And then maybe we go back and we look and see how many ally cards we can possibly put in our deck. And just put them all. Like a little sub-ally, order ally thing. 2 speed, if it's blocked, your next one gets... we can't commit cards, our stuff's too expensive. 4 of. We want to be able to see the next card in of our deck. Return your attack to its printed damage. Sacrifice if you lost health this turn. Add a Fury from your card pool to your hand. I bet there's a world where we really care about this. Fury. It's literally 2 cards. Okay, just kidding. Just kidding, everybody. I was joking, alright? Calm down. Strong wind-up at a 4 of, you shouldn't have. Show of strength. After you play an attack, it gets +3 damage. After you pass a check to pay difficulty of 7 to play an attack, draw a card. I think that there's a world where we're just supposed to play 4 of both of these. And then we go stats. Okay. All right. I mean, the answer is like we just play backups for our allies, right? Like that's the carnival barker is we just play a bunch of backups. Oh, there's a world where like we're just supposed to play 4 Seans because it's +2 to our check. Okay, let's look at block zones. The only low on our deck was strong windup, so let's go back and look at some low blocks. Apparently I hated all the low blocks that we had access to. Daring sword play, I guess, is fine. Wow, these all suck. These all suck. There might be like a world where we play a second Titanstone Knuckle just to get more low blocks. Okay, when we look at high blocks, we got tons of high block options. We play 4 of you for sure. We play 4 of you for sure. We play 4 of you for sure. We put Sean up to the 4 of, so we have 8 copies of a Carnival Barker idea. Then the game looks rough in Spotlight. I agree. I agree. We're at 67 cards. I just have to cut mid blocks, and they all have to come from my foundation base. So let's look back at difficulties. There's a lot of these. I think I just get to cut you. I know you're a 6 diff, but man, I guess I get to cut you as well. That sucks. Barker. When I do this, what happens? We're at 65. I get to cut a couple more mids. I have to play 4 of you. Undeterred gets to leave. I guess Quest Board gets to leave now because we're playing 4 Seans. We're just playing 4 of them. I Would Like to Rage also gets to leave. It's fine at best. 61. From here, I get to take Show of Strength and drop it down to a 3 of. And now I've got 7 3 diffs. Which is like, it sucks, but like this is an acceptable. And Snuggie, thank you for the raid. Holy cow, my guy. Thank you so much. We are making Critical Role CCG decks. We are currently on Lady Kima. I think this deck is pretty rough. 3, 3, 3, 4. Hold these for the deflect or build them next. Yeah, I think this is an acceptable stopping point, but it might be the worst on paper deck. Still streaming after I'm ending, a true rarity. Yeah. We've been at it for a bit. You had a long stream tonight as well. Is this a similar process I go through when I build in standard format? It feels like I struggle a little bit when deck building. 100% Snowy Apple. This is exactly how I do it. This is why I deck build on stream, so that people can see it. Critical Spotlight decks. Snuggie, look at this. Look at all these Spotlight decks I've made. Ooh. I'm excited to play with these. I think these are gonna be my boss battle decks. If you want to boss battle this stuff, these are gonna be it. Yeah, we're moving on. I don't want to talk about Lady Kima anymore. This character is boring. Character search. Pew, 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 pew. Molly Mock. Okay, that's fair. I think Molly is going to be cool, but kind of easy to do. Molly Mock. CR Spotlight. This character is obviously on Death or Void because we want 4 copies of... Excuse me. So question, since you're building them, what's the best hero for sealed / pre-release? It's probably just Grog. I think Grog hits really hard and is pretty consistent about what he does. I think Grog is going to absolutely tear up the sealed format. Like, Grog Vax, I think, is really good in sealed. I think Pumot is going to be really good in sealed. Beep bop boop. Allura, depending on how many actions you get, could be good. But yeah, I think it's just Grog Vax. Grog Vax. Pike, I think, is really good in sealed, actually. She gives all of Grog's moves minus 2 speed, which is great. Yeah, there's the answer. I should probably do a guide on the pre-release. What was I doing? I think I'm on Molly, right? Well, I'm not on Molly, but I'm building Mollymawk. Yeah, I'm building Mollymawk. I have him up here. So now let's take and go this. Boop. You're an entertainer, Mighty Nine occultist. Interesting. We want attacks with the weapon keyword. We want to be on death or void. Gotta figure out which one we want to do first. And then, oh, I gotta scratch my back. Right. We are not a champion. So we don't get the big ones. It's probably, well, I guess. I mean, we're playing 4 of this one because I think this one's crazy in this guy. I think this is crazy in this guy. I think Mollymawk is going to murder people with this one. We play 4 of this one. It might just be void because we get this, actually. It's void. It's void because we get this one. Nice! We figured it out. Violent Anima Shot is messed up! This one's crazy! It's the best secret rare in the set! Okay, so that certainly does that. And then we click here, and we continue to look for... If there's a sealed card in any stage, this gains throw. I bet there will be. I bet there will be. What do you do? Hold on, let's refresh this. What do you do? Response once per turn, reveal 2 from your hand after an attack is played. Seal 1 Rebel Foundation from each card revealed this way. Yeah, this card's crazy in our character, right? Because we also give +2 damage? Oh, +1 damage. That's probably why we only get +1, because of Ensorcel Blade. I think we absolutely play that one. Stinging Blade, we love this guy. Enchanted Weapon Attack. If this attack deals damage, build a weapon asset. We for sure play this one. This card's got Stun 2 as a 4 diff on our character. It's a 2 mid for 5 Stun 2 that builds in something crazy. Silly. Yo, is Mollymawk nuts, guys? Excuse me? Wait, is Mollymawk insane? Molly, after you play this card, seal 1 Rival Foundation. I'm in! Throat Slitter. I don't think we play Aerial, as cool as that card is. Oh, I'm supposed to click this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Click these. And then big scroll. Sniping Bolt. If your level's not taking damage this turn, your attack is each attack in your card pool. This card's crazy if it works. After this attack deals damage, mill 2. If you mill an attack this way, add 1 momentum to your hand. Yeah, none of that shit matters. That's for sure. I click this. We then go block zone. Okay, 4 of you. And we've got too many cool ones. After this attack is completely blocked, Revel spends momentum and loses 2 health. This can't kill them. I think Ensorcel Slash is just better. I get that one's a... This is a 5 damage moves, a 6 damage throw. It's a 5 damage attack that makes them spend momentum as a 3 diff. I don't know what to do. I think it's supposed to be you. I think you get to be a 2 of. I think I actually killed Throat Slitter. Sag. I don't know what to do here. I gotta get rid of one of these completely and totally. I gotta get rid of 4 cards at the minimum. Ensorcelled Slash. It's a 2 low, or this is a 1 mid. What are my other zones? This is high, high, mid, mid, mid. I guess Stinging Blade makes less sense because it is another mid. They're gonna hold mids. Where this is a low, but this is easy to play. This is, I don't have to spend health to make this do 3 damage though. I do have to spend health to, it's just Blade. It's just Sorcerer Slash, sorry. It's just Slash. I think that's the right call. Yeah. Okay, actions, assets, backups. Let's look at it. Oh, I don't need a weapon on anymore. Protecting Whitestorm. Infiltrating Zorhas is kind of cool. These are just gonna get cut. I think these are sealed cards. I don't think they're what we want to do. Draw 2 cards only playable if I've been dealt damage. I think I'm supposed to play one of this. And then each player spends 2 momentum for each that does it. I'm supposed to play Jarrett because if they block my Mockery, I just play it again. And that seems not very fair. if we're keeping it a buck. Just playing this one is like pretty good. Sean, you shouldn't have. Cabal's Ruin. Doesn't make sense to me. We do want to play Star Razor probably at like a 3-of or something. That one's really good in our character. Zero Diff? Hostile introduction. I am a Mighty 9 character. Collecting components. Oh, ouch. You were to say decent 1 diff. Tranquility of Death. You're a decent 1 diff. And also, like, yeah, you're probably gonna be a 4-of just because, like, you work with my character. You say that Hooligans is nutso. It's just crazy. And we have to pick the correct move to stop. Name a card type, reveal a card type. Yeah, I'm down. If we are a champion, we are not a champion. We are an entertainer and an occultist. Nimble Thief, treasure hunting. Obviously, we do this. We do this. Best detective. Sounds pretty good. And we don't care about the spell card. Pew. Collateral damage. After spell or protect deals damage to destroy one rival asset, we want to play one of this one for sure. Dark Ward is a pack bound enhance. For the rival plays a responsibility, cancel it. That seems pretty okay. Carnival Barker. I think that this card is good. Confidence. As this card is revealed, your attack gets +1 speed or +1 damage. If this card had the ally, doesn't Tranquility of Face non-bow with Molly's face? What? Start your combat phase, each player seals 1 rival card. And this is reveal up to 2 cards from your hand. After an attack is played, seal 1 rival foundation for each card revealed this way. Your rival may sacrifice a phase of foundation to cancel this effect. So, if it means that I show them a card, and I Tranquility of Death, I show them a card and I break one of their cards, just like breaking a foundation every turn at response speed, like, seems pretty good. And it's after an attack is played, so like, break one on my turn, break one on your turn is like decent, no? Like, I think I'm just down to do that. And then the other thing is, like, I don't have to respond with Tranquility. Like, I don't have to. But I'm down to just, like, let's sacrifice a face of foundation to cancel. And I get to pick. And so, like, they're probably gonna, they'll break the ones you sealed, and then there'll be no sealed cards. Yeah, but I'm picking ready sealed foundations rather than committed sealed foundation or committed foundations. And so they'll be breaking ready foundations rather than the committed ones. Right? Because like seal a rival foundation for each card ready revealed this way. I don't know. I think it's supposed to be in the deck. I hear what you're saying. It's probably like their best case scenario to do it, but it does mean that like they're going down on foundations, which is good. Daring swordplay. This card's probably not good enough. Showing off is good enough. Attack, discard pile. Attack is play. There's a world where I'm supposed to play this card in Spotlight, but I'm just not going to. But I'm just not gonna. Nonagon. This one's so cool. 4 button collectors. Why you shouldn't have. Okay. Block zones. Only 2 high blocks. I guess I'm cautious on how it'll play out, but Tranquility on its own has been a bit annoying. Totally. I hear you. That's why I think Tranquility plus Mollymop is good, right? Like if it's annoying for them to have the foundation sealed, then like I'll just break it. That's totally chill. I'm in for it. Maybe I am supposed to play Confidence. Just because it's a high block. I guess, man. That card sucks. That card actively cheeks. Card bad. We play 4 of it? Of course we do. Oh, I guess I don't need to play that many. If this was an ally card, I think I'd be so down because I could stack it with Carnival Barker. It'd be so cool. I think I'd be here for it. Do I play Mighty 9? I just don't like these cards. I get they're cute, but I don't think they're where it's at. And it's another high block? Yeah, Jareth saved me from playing bad foundations. And I appreciate that. Hey, I appreciate that, Jareth. 23, we get to cut the confidences. Because playing these ones. I'm so down. And there's a 1 high block with Breaker. I'm in. I'm so in. Button collector is a 4 of. Ward is a 1 of. Daring swordplay. I don't think I actually need this card. I think this card is cool on the Mockery. But that's pretty much it. But they're just going to seal it whenever I use my cool whatever card. 4, 1, 1. I think a 2 of here is probably fine. Tranquility of Death at a 3 of is probably fine. Nonagon. Unsavory Morsel. Gravel commits 1 card in their stage with no abilities. I mean, I probably play this at a 4 of, right? It's just an extra stun 1 that I don't spend money on. I kill the Carnival Barker. I'm not doing enough there. And then showing off at a 2 of. I click this button and see that I have 61 cards with 10 low blocks. Let's go back to our block zones. Adverse to water gets to be a 4 of. There's no reason not to play this one with a 4 of. And now I get to cut a bunch of mids. Let's cut some mids. I mean, it's collecting components, right? We get rid of you because we've got a better block zone card. And then you seal foundations. That's it. Maybe you're a 3 of instead of a 4 of. I do like you though. Maybe we get rid of the flask. Flask is so cool though. 62 with 22 attacks. I mean, that's probably an acceptable number. It's probably just an acceptable number. Is there a world where we get rid of enchanting weapon attack? And that's just like brings us down to 2060? We don't have a ton of draw is my biggest issue. I guess we do. We do have a ton of draw. It's button collector. I think maybe we take enchanting weapon down to a 1 of. Go to 21 attacks. And then we find 1 more mid to toss. Maybe show off it gets to be a 1 of? Let's look at our difficulty curve. You know what? Let's take the show off and put it to the 1 of. I think this is fun. And if people want to change these afterwards. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. We've got a Molly deck done. Guys, we are schmooving and grooving through it. Who is our next character? Reset. Character. Search. Look how far I have to scroll. Not the Brave! I hate this character. I mean, it's just a void deck, right? Rival Mills 2. If the milled cards share card type, seal 1 rival foundation. Yuck. Your attack gets speed equal to your momentum. Spend a momentum. After you block an attack, it does damage. I'm gonna hate this character, man. Not the Brave. Chaotic Meddler. We scroll back down, and we put you in the deck. Ew, yuck. Okay, so I refresh here. We've got so many. I'm so happy. Okay, so we have Air Chaos Void. We look at attack, search. Our goal, I think, is to do silly removal stuff. But we need to play enough attack cards. Not sounds crazy. Not sounds annoying. Not sounds annoying. We have to have enough attacks to grab momentum to, after you block an attack, it does no damage. But I think our main idea is to attempt to plan B them and then kill them for it. When you play this card, Seal our Foundation, this makes sense to me. We want to do this on block. Add a foundation from your stage to your momentum. This is perfect for our character. We really, really like that. 15 more cards. Mill until they mill an attack. Makes sense to me. Flip a foundation, choose a foundation in your stage, and one rival foundation. The foundation in your stage gets all abilities until the end of the turn. This card is crazy. I mean, I think there's no reason for us not to play this guy. From here it gets difficult because I got to figure out what symbol I want to play on. I mean, I mean, it's probably just either Chaos or Void. Beep, and then I scrolled for so far. And then we come here. Oh, we come back. We just keep scrolling. Because I can't imagine that we would want things like these dagger cards or Storm of Arrows. They've not taken damage. This says add a mill to, mill an attack, add a momentum to your hand. I just don't think we care. I think there's very, very, very little throws. Do you mill the card to check value 4 good this way? Your rival spins momentum. This attack gains throw. I mean, I just asked for it, right? Let's look and see where our attack lineup looks at now, because our attack lineup is going to be pretty low to begin with. We have no high blocks. Okay, let's look at some high blocks. Bang, bang. That one seems kind of cool. Rival discards a card that can flip 2 foundations to cancel this effect. I mean, is there ever a world where it's just like Bad News Bullet? You just play this at like a 3 of, and like play all these dumb poke cards, and then you just Bad News Bullets and just like sling this one for 12 once they've like gotten poked enough. Because like I want to play, I'm gonna have so many low blocks. And then I want to block with you. And then biting dagger is probably also a 4 diff to block with. And then this just like stealing their move. It's like good. I mean, there's also like an idea where like we just like don't play any high blocks on our foundations. On our attacks, and like maybe we just like don't care about Bad News Bullet. Do we have any momentum outs to kill them with? Maybe the answer is we just don't, huh? Maybe the answer is actually Hooligan. Lose a health, seal to a foundation that gives a damage for each sealed foundation. I think it actually just might be Hooligan. I know it's a 2-check, and that's scary on our character that's like trying to play hyper defense, but like stealing a bunch of momentum, giving this thing a bunch of speed, sealing their cards, like playing Hooligan late in the chain is like probably just the way to go, right? Like we play Maybe we don't play Goblin Bolt. Maybe it's the one that gets to leave. Because like Biting Dagger seals one of their cards. This seals one of their cards. This is annoying and just like mills them. This gives you speed for your move. Yeah, I think it's actually just like we get rid of this one. And then here's 20. And then we can live with having more lows in our attack lineup. I think we can live. We just gotta know, you know? We just gotta know. And then this means that we are on Void for sure. Which means I click this, click this, click this, click this. And then we're now building ranged attack. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. Okay, that's fun. See one of their cool cards. Nah, that's okay. Quest board, I think a one of is not bad. And the reason is because we want to build the Thief because it removes cards from their deck and makes them scary. We play 4 treasure chests. I genuinely think this is the right move and not. I just say Form Sacrifice. 4 might be a lot. I thought it was Enhanced Sacrifice. 4 might be a lot. I think a one of Jarrett to lift back up our silly weapon cards. Yes, 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 yes. Wait a minute. If we're playing the Void symbol, I missed a card that we obviously should be playing in our deck. This one's pretty good. This one's pretty okay. So just remove, and we've got another Stabbing Dagger and Biting Dagger. Block Zone. Biting Dagger. Is Sweeping Daggers better than Aerial Ace Goblin? It's gotta be, right? Because this one like actually removes their cards. It's gotta be. Yeah, goodbye. Goodbye that card. I'm trying to play the game. I wish we were playing Animus Shot, but we're not. Okay, sorry about that. Bing, bing, bing. We come back here. And we scroll. Keg is cool. I think we play one Sean. And then we play Spiring Fetch. This card's just super good. Cabal's Ruin. 4 of. You shouldn't have. Star Razor. You shouldn't have. Oh, we play Flask. Obviously, we play Flask. Glug, 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 glug. Zero diff. Hostile Introduction. I love Sweeping Dagger and Knots and she just mills a face. Yeah, it's crazy. I think it's very good. Noble Inspiring Song. We love this one. Nimble Thief. Treasure Hunting makes a ton of sense to me. They commit one and it's got Thief Breaker 1. Adverse to Water makes sense. I think like there's a world where like weapon at the ready to like guarantee you check a 5 is like pretty cool. I just don't know if we need it, you know? I'm gonna put both of these in at a one of, and if we need the spam we can add it, but I just don't think that we will. We're also gonna put this in because I think our high blocks are gonna be bad. I think we're gonna have a million low blocks and not very many high blocks. Found Family. This is a not card. Your tech or weapon attack gains EX2, Powerful 3, or Stun 1. You mean all of these ones? All of these weapon cards? 4 of? 4 of for sure. Unseal a card on my stage. I want it to be my character if possible. Magic Trap, we don't care about that. Corner Dagger Master gets 2 speed. If cards entered my Rebel's discard pile also gets 2 damage. This character likes to play this one. Join the Fight. If your attack deals damage, remove 1 card from Rebel's discard pile. This card's stupid. This card's stupid. I hate Joining the Fight. It's ridiculous. You tell them that they can't draw cards. Playing Pranks. And then let's look at our 3 diffs. Science Bros. I think Nonagon is good, and then a double Button Collector makes sense to me. Let's come here. Let's see what our block zones look like. I guess we have plenty of high blocks. I think Tinker's Touch is going to be crazy in this character. I think it's the thing to look out for. And we've got so many. Look at this. We're so chill. Okay, Cabal's Ruin. You are actually going to drop down to a 3 of. You are incredible in our deck, but we do have to make sure that we're good enough here. You're going to be a 2 of. More high blocks here. 1 of. I don't think we actually need you. I think 1/1/1 is probably fine. Treasure Chest gets to be a 2 of. We might not even play it. Make a check against the 7 if you pass. Gain 2 health. Draw a card at the top card of your deck to momentum. Maybe it is supposed to be a 4 of. Man. Thought of not giving a million speed and then Tinker's Touch for powerful to make any attack a BFE. Yes, that is the idea, Snowy. And this card gives you momentum for free, which is why I'm trying to convince myself to not just like play it at a 3 of, like not to play it at a 4 of. Sorry. Let an internet die? Nope, we're good. 11 assets is so many assets. Are you a 7-hander? You are. Maybe it is supposed to be just a 2 of. Let's come back here and put you at a 2 of. Oh no, the website's dying. And then I think there's a world where we're not supposed to play Jarrett. Although I do think, man, he's so good though. This is just a lot of assets. It's just a lot of assets. Maybe Cabal's gets to be a 2 of. And then we might cut the flask. Yeah, let's cut the flask and do 6. Keep all the assets, add the helm. You're very funny. You're very funny. We will get to the asset guys here soon. That might actually be coming up next. Okay, let's look at block zones. You make sense. You are gone. I think you're gone. You're good. Man, I have a lot of cards in my deck. Maybe you're supposed to be like a 3 of. Boop. And then Adverse to Water is a 3 of. Button Collector is a 2 of. Found Family gets to leave. Joining the Fight is a 4 of. If Joining the Fight is a 4 of, I don't think that I need Corner Dagger Master anymore. And so maybe you drop down to a 2 of. Hostile Introduction, Keeping Alert. Inspired Design is going to leave. Weapon at the Ready is going to leave. Inspiring Song is good. Nonagon, Unsavory Morsel. How many cards is this? 63. And I'm actually low on low blocks. Interesting. If we take a verse and come up to 4, and I've got 4 cards to leave, it could just be 4 Unsavory Morsels. Because I don't actually think that the stun 1 is going to matter. It's either that or I put the Unsavory Morsels back and run my deck a little bigger because I'm a mill deck. Let's actually do that. Let's just put the morsels back and be chill. 4 of you. Yeah. You get the Thief Breaker 1 and you commit. I think this is it. I think this is correct. And I still get to run my double treasure chest, which is dope. Huh, this looks annoying. Huh, this looks annoying. I'm into it. Critical Role Spotlight. Okay, we come back. We reset. Character search. We've done Percy. We're now on to Pike. Excuse me. New deck. Pike. CR Spotlight. We scroll all the way back down to Miss Pike. Pew. And we come here. Okay. Let's take and go. You. Attack. And we're looking at Fire, Water, Life. Search. This attack's damage is greater than printed. It gets +2 or -1 speed. So we are looking at things that make all of our moves a little bit bigger. My phone's gonna die. I need to charge this bad boy. 10%. Are you not plugged in? What is going on here? Charge. Oh, there you go. Okay. I need some stuff that gives damage. I need to make them nice and big. After you receive a damage bonus, you get 2 speed. After you gain health, this attack gains 1/1. Healer Blitz. Hold on. Are we a healer? I know we're Are we a healer? Oh, this card's broken. Okay, we found a good one. We found one of the good ones. For max health, it gets +2 damage, which then we give it 2 speed. So now it's a 3 mid for 6 throw. It's not very good. This one seems kind of okay. I gotta figure out how to gain health on my turn. If you've gained health on this turn, it gets +2 speed. So it's an 8 low for 4. It's kind of cool, but how do we kill people? If you have a spell or attack in your card pool, clear one other attack in your card pool and add 1 attack from your discard pile to your card pool in any position. What I really need is I need for a way. I think we absolutely play this card here. I think this card's crazy. I think I need a way to. Is there a world where it's like a Spellbolt deck? We play all the cool water Spellbolt cards. Cause hear me out. You ready? Where are you at? I guess it's just the cards of Spellbolt. It's a speed. If you have a high attack in your card pool, this attack gets +3 damage. So this is a 7 for 6. That says your stuff is a little tougher to play. What am I supposed to do with this character? What am I supposed to do? Under life, we get this. Maybe it is a life character. Maybe it's Blessed Metal Channeling Spell Seal. And then we can maybe try and ready cards and do some cool stuff with unicorns. Under life. BFE under fire is a 7 high for stuff. Spirit Lollipop, your attack. This is recoup easy. Got me there. This is +3, +2, gain 2. And then if this attack is blocked, your next attack gets +3 damage. I think this might actually be it. I think Spirit Lollipop is kind of crazy in this character, no? We're always going to be like at max health. And if we're always at max health, we get Blight, and Blight says that we. Oh, I'm actually down. I'm actually so down. Okay, so it's either, I think it's a life deck. I think that it is a life deck. I just have to, in my life deck, figure out how to pay health, and I think the answer is get fucked up a little bit, which is not great. Not exactly what we want. There's a bunch of spell cards. This is cool. Deals less than printed damage. Draw a card. Ready Foundations has not been ready as combat phase. Your slammer weapon attacks get +1 damage this turn. Staff Crack is kind of interesting. Yeah, maybe. I mean, obviously, we want to play this one, and we want to stay at full health as long as we can. Chilling spell makes sense. We want to stay at full health. After you draw one or more cards, your attack gets +1 damage. This is not under life. This would be underwater. Is there an action? Under life, we gain 4 with Wound Restore. We're a 6-hander. I think Wound Restore is actually the GOAT here to put us back to full health, and then our Blight Staves take over. I don't think water's the answer. As much as I like Earthbreaker. Probably has more foundations and you draw a card. If you draw one or more cards, your attack gets +1 damage. So it's +2/+1 on everything. Maybe Earthbreaker is good. I gotta figure out how to draw cards. If we can figure out how to draw cards on these symbols, then I think that I might be in. But I think for now we're gonna go with the life symbol. Let's actually go foundation and then click both of these and then figure out how we draw. Because if we can figure out how to draw during an attack, right? After combat phase begins, no. After it enters your discard pile, no. -2 speed. If you've gained health this turn, attack gets 2 or 1/2. This card's probably crazy in our character, right? Because it's +3/+2 at a commit cost. +3/+2 at commit cost is great. If you're at max health, gain a damage. Flip commit ready foundation has not been ready this combat phase, so this combined with battle priestess combat evaluation is probably really good. Because it lets you reuse your battle priestesses for like +3/+2 on everything. It's pretty okay. Punch kick slam gets +1 damage. Now we're talking. This is +2/+1 on all of our moves. I have to see what our punch kick slams look like under these symbols. Let's go back to our text and go slam punch kick under these symbols. Search. The answer is there's not many. Water. To be Earthbreaker Bagpipe, Staff Crack your slam. So your slam weapon would get an extra +1. This probably isn't good enough. It's probably not good enough. I think it's neat though. I do think it is neat. We'll do this, go back to foundations, and then scroll a bit. Where were we? Yeah, Peerless Footwork. If you've drawn one or more cards this attack, it gets +3 damage. If your attack is blocked, gain a health is good. Yeah, draw a card, discard a card is great. We are a healer. That's all we are. Arrogant Smirk. Decompose your tech attack. What matters here? Search your deck for an attack, reveal it, shuffle your deck, put it on top. Haggler says gain health. We have nothing that really pays health on our face. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I think the answer is actually just to be the life symbol, gain a bunch of health. When we gain our health, we're at full, we Blight Staff. I think that's just the answer. Probably not exactly what we wanted to have happen, but it is what's going to happen. Which means that we are under life here. Okay. Let's look at some cool things. If there are more rage counter and character, speed, no. Begins weapon, no. There's 2 more rage counters and character that can throw, no. This one's crazy. This one's super, super good. I think this one's great because after we block with it, we gain health, right? If you've gained health this turn, it gets +2 speed. we can make it pretty big, and it gets pretty fast. Because we can like Blight Staff and it's an 8 for whatever. Like keep it as like what is the first move, I guess, but check his blocked ready a foundation. I guess that's fine. Shoulder toss. If it deals less than printed damage. Guess we don't care about that. You have life. Interesting. I do think it's supposed to be just this and this. Is there ever a world where we harness Undeath? 6 low for 5? This is response lose 2 health after it deals damage to a character. Rebel loses X health, X number of backups in all discard piles. I think it might actually be worth it in a character. Do we have a backup that gives damage? Let's look at a new tab. Backup. Search. No. 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 They hate me. I can't believe they hate me so much. This gives a bunch of damage. Spirit Unicorns. After you ready one or more foundations, your next attack is +1 damage. There's a world where this is supposed to be like a 2 of. I'm gonna put it in the list and be crazy about it. Your next attack gains Echo. How many spells are we slinging? You're a spell. You're a spell. You're a spell. Spell. Slam. Probably not gonna play that one. Spell. Spell. Not a spell. Yes, a spell. Huh. Duplicitous at the cheeky one of? We love to see it. Yeah, we're a spell deck actually. And Spirit Unicorns gets to just like pop in. This is cool. If you're ready one or more foundations, your next attack gets +1 damage. This is +2/+1 on all my moves. And we get to play the cool tactic that we had of like ready my cool card. Well, it's probably just not good enough, but I mean, we're certainly gonna look at it. Is this the Legal Legends CCG? It is, Chiefs. It is. You can tell by my the game that I'm streaming under. False Visage is crazy. We're gonna go nuts with that one. And then I think that we're gonna kill Holy Beam. Maybe it's a 1 of. And then Harness Undeath is a 2 of. This card lets me lose health, which I think is good. After Rebel loses health, gain a health. This card's so good! Maybe it is supposed to be here. Okay. And then we'll kill Peaceful. Let's toss in Mighty Blitz. And I can add in Harness Undeath. So now on Harness Undeath, every move, every time I hit them, I gain 1. After Rebel loses health, gain 1 health. Mighty Blitz is a 2 of. Staff Crack is gone. Not a spell. We don't care. I think we play Spirit Unicorns just because on the first time that we play it doesn't count. I know that's crazy to say. And we're also allowed to just add it in with Mighty Blitz for whenever if I ready stuff. I play 4 Lollipop because this card does everything that I want my character to do. Blessed Mantle's a 4 of because it's got my dumb face on it. Channeling Spirit says my next one gets 1/1, which means my next one gets 3/1. How many attacks is this? The perfect number. Shit. I think Duplicitous is too cute. Help or Harm might be too cute. It's the only card that lets you lose health to it definitely stays. Plus, it's a spot that people are probably going to run backups. So you get some payout. Correct. Correct. Yeah, and like the main point of these is like to play them all against each other and / or play boss battles with them, which I think is cool. This card is so good. Maybe this is supposed to be just a 2 of though. Just to cut this number down, 24. We take all of these, or take 2 of these down by 1. So maybe it's like Spirit Lollipop because it's a 5 diff, or maybe it's you down by 2. And then difficulty? Yeah. Because I think the bottom response is going to be hard to do. It's kind of just like a free attack as the first move, right? So like drawing 2 of them does not feel incredible. Like we'd much rather go unicorns into lollipop, right? And we want this one because we can give it +3. We can give any move +3 damage and gain 2 health to then go back up to full health because it's like gain 3. Like I think there's something real here. And then whoop. Harness on Death and Boss Battle where your teammates are playing Hell Backup sounds like fun. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It sounds dope. Class membership, absolutely. We would love that one. It makes me sad to not be playing, Hurt Harm or whatever, or Help. Unsure. This one is fine. After Rubber reduces the damage attack, it's +2 and add a rage counter. Monster. Here, if you're at maximum health, 4. I think we got it. I think we just have to. After you take damage from an attack, ready this card. Your attack's blocked. We also want to deflect to take less. We try you. I don't think Trickster's Blessing is worth it. Cycle of Violence. Everlight's Grace, I think, is fine. It's not where I'm really at. I think I have to play 4 of this one. I know that's crazy to say, but I think this card is kind of good. It might not end at a 4 of, but I'm going to put it in a 4 to begin with. Oh, I didn't look at my actions, assets, or backups, and the whole reason to do this is we get Wound Restore, which gains us 5 health to like put us back to full, and then we're off to the races. I like a little combat evolved, you know, big Halo 1 fan. Cycling cards is very good, and the art on this one's dope. Decompose. After a card enters your rival's discard pile, remove the top 2 cards of your rival's discard pile. I think we play 4 Haggler, and I think that this is a list where we do get to play. We're under life, so I guess we don't get to play the other card. If we were under, what's our last symbol? If we were under water, we would get to go pick up cards, but then we don't get to play Haggler, so I guess we don't get to pick up cards with other tutoring. The Traveler's Favorite. Okay, and then we look for 3 diffs. Strong wind up, we don't care. Peerless footwork. Kick, punch, slam. Let's go check it one more time. No. Those 100 keywords. This card's got powerful 4 on it. This card might be better than I thought. There's like not value in the powerful 4 on this card at all. This card being a 7 mid for whatever with powerful 4 is probably good. And then every time that I hit them, after Rebel loses health, gain a health with Mighty Blitz. Like this into this is like probably really cool. Yeah, okay. And then we should look at actions, assets, backups. Search. So I think that we are supposed to play a couple of backups in order to make our idea work. I want to be a warrior so bad. I want to unflip my cards so bad. I want to gain health so bad. I want to give this one so bad. Play to the Dawn Martyr. Whoa! I'm probably gonna play like 2 of this. And then Wound Restore 4. Ranged? No. Okay, dope. Okay. Oh, I want to come back here. Maybe I just play one of each of them. Hold on, any weapons? No. Yes. I think that's probably enough for the one Jarrett. It's either that or I just double up on some of them. Maybe that's actually the right call. Maybe I like take Shikasta at the 2 of, Sean at the 2 of, and then Spiraling. Maybe it's just here. We play 6. We go 10. I kill the quest board because I actually don't care about them being on the board. I just want them in the discard pile. This says like if I hit them, they just like burn this extra, and then I echo. And like I'm probably gonna have a backup, right? Watch this. I mean, watch this. Backup, we're good. All right, sweet. So this guy already has echo for my 2 harnessing on deaths. Yeah. Goodbye, Earthbreaker. Yeah, I think this is fine. 2 plates makes sense because I want to have -1 damage on all the moves so that my wound restores a little better. I'm gonna take wound restore down to a 3 of, I think. It might end up being actually at a 2 of, depending on what my block zones look like when I'm done. Prime the Blight Staff, this makes sense. Visage at a 4 of, this makes sense. I'm gonna get rid of you. I'm gonna play you at a 3 of. Haggler is gonna be a 3 of. Battle Priest is gonna be a 3 of. Illumination spell. I think I'm gonna kill you. Let's refresh. Maybe I don't. Maybe I do kill the Illumination spell and I just play 4 Rejuvenating Prayers for the more deflect. Haggler. I mean, because this could just be a 4 of here and we get rid of you altogether and see where we're at. 22 and 61. I think this is acceptable numbers. Yeah. First hand? We found it. 3, 2, 3, and then all my moves are gonna be massive and they get stats. Like my first attacking turn is gonna be like channeling spell seal, which is gonna be a 6 high for 6 that if it hits I draw a card. And then yeah, I think this is great actually. This makes me more excited for Pike than I think I've ever been. Yeah, I think I'm down. I think I'm super down. Okay. Let's go Critical Role Spotlight, move deck. Alright, who are we on to next? Pumat Soul! This guy's gonna be so cool! Am I gonna do it though? I might in stream. I've been live for 5 hours. Pumat Soul Spotlight. All right, Chad. I think we have hit the pumpkin hour. I think that I am done. Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna stay on stream for the next 2 minutes. If I get a gift sub right now, I'll stay on and I'll make Pumat. And we're gonna continue this trend until I no longer get gift subs. So from here, we have 2 minutes. If you want to see Pumat Soul, hit a gifty. If not, that's okay. Anonymous gifter? That better not have been my girlfriend. That better not have been my girlfriend. Was that my girlfriend? Revy, if that was you, you gotta tell me. It was not? It was 5 subs, 5 decks. Is 5 subs, 5 decks? Yeah, I think so. I think that's the way it's gonna work. Okay, easy enough. Okay. I guess I will take that. Let me see how many characters are left in this because you might have capped me out. I might just be finishing this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on. We've got Pumat, Scanlan, Tyrion, Vex. Did I do the original Challenger decks? No, I have to do those. I've already done Vax and Yasha, and so I have 8 decks left. Okay, hey, let's get on it. I got we are here. Puma, I want to add him. Here is this. All right. We go back to here. I click this button, and then I click this. Here, there. All right, Pumat Soul, Inventor Mage. What the fuck do you do? Remove foundation from your stage. Build an asset or backup from your hand. Stream doesn't end till you fall asleep mid-build. I mean, I guess. I guess. I got 6 more decks to do. I think I'll be okay. One second. Okay. So I need to go look at Air Chaos Order attacks. I'm gonna single-handedly turn this into a thubathon. Hey, do what you gotta do, man. Air Chaos Order attack, and see what matters here. Attack gains EX3. Commit 2 foundations or draw 2 cards. You get to build in assets. Giving bad news bullets stun 4 sounds funny as hell. Stun 2, stun 2. Is this like a different... It also could be like a bedazzled Helm Blast deck. Just like try and build in like him and Terry to just like share inventor stuff. Let's go look at the ultra rares and see what matters here. He's got the inventor key, right? Inventor mage. He's a mage with the chaos symbol. I figured it out, guys. I know what we're doing. I know what we're doing. If it's chaos, I mean, we could do like a cool harnessing undeath idea. Chaos harnessing undeath. Oh, that doesn't seem right. We don't get Hunter's Ally to build in the cool ones. No Mercy Percy. After remove 1 or more cards, your rebel sacrifices a face-down foundation. So this does say, like, I remove a card out of my hand, they break a face down, and then I build a thing out of my... Is it... build it out of my hand? Build an asset or backup from my hand. It could just be a Spellstorm deck, guys. It could also, under the air symbol, air order, I guess, Animus Shot, I build in my own backup on a previous attack, and then Animus Shot to break it, give it flash. I just don't know how I'm giving a bunch of damage. I guess it could be like Air Order Science Bros. And like, as I remove a thing with my hand, with my character, and then remove with like the other if removed cards, probably just doesn't seem clean enough, right? So there's a world where I think I'm supposed to just play like an asset build with him. Just like have a bunch of cards in my hand. This guy's hard. He gains EX3. Giving this guy EX3 and powerful 5 seems okay. I mean, it might just be like a maybe Pumat and Terry just like looks hyper similar. Let's go look and see what the actions, assets, backups look like that we would get to be adding in. Right, like tossing in the list seems okay. I play backups, so I get to redraw cards. I can just build Dottie out of my hand, just like not care. Build in quest board, build in a backup. The other thing is like we can still do this idea and have the harnessing on death to like have the true rainbow deck, right? Like, cause we were just gonna play one of each of these guys, and then still play on chaos. And the thing about the big spell is it is a the whatever it is, it's a maybe it is a chaos idea. We play Spire, we draw more cards. Just like building in Spire for free seems kind of good. Maybe it is a chaos deck. Because I don't think that like when I look at the ultra rare attacks, right? Like having channeling foundations can't be destroyed, but I can still discard a card. No, it's destroy. It's remove a foundation from my stage, so I can still use Gravity Well. Still use Inventor's Creation. This is tough, guys. I just have to figure out. Because you're a mage, and I think that's so important. Because I think giving it already has Mage EX2, the secret rare, which I'm conveniently not looking at. Like just being able to blow this up and like seems so good. Lose 2 health after this deals damage to a character. Tough. Chat, what do you guys think? What symbol should I build this on? I actually have no idea. You know what? I'm going to stay away from the Spellstorm idea because I am just going to do that with Jester. Because I do think that that's the way that I'm supposed to play this with Jester. Is to, like, do that. And so maybe it's an air idea? It's either air or order. Air or order? Maybe not, though. You know what? I think the chaos stuff is the coolest stuff in here, so I think I'm just gonna run the chaos rainbow deck. I think that it is interesting enough just because it's playing Harness on Death. Okay, I figured it out. All right, so we're going to go chaos spells. So I want chaos as my main symbol, and I've got air and order. Let's look at attack. Let's look at spells. Bedazzled Helmet, I think, is for sure going to come in because we are going to be playing a full rainbow deck. I'm not going to bother with the Elemental Orb this time. Channeling Seal makes sense. I get to draw cards. Gravity Well, I think, is a 2 of is totally chill. Harness on Death. Inventor's Creation. Spellstorm. BFE is so interesting. We are a mage. That's pretty good. Can you carry me? Yeah, man, for sure. Duplicitous attack? I mean, this might be a place where my next attack gains Echo. Spellstorm actually, like, matters, but I don't know how we're gonna give more stats. I think it's my issue. Okay. Block zones. Helmet is a low, which I think is perfect. I think we just like 4x this guy. I think we're just down. I think just like this thing getting stats is great. It's a low block. It's got breaker. I think it's super good. We're gonna go 4 on death because we're gonna be playing a lot of backups. Let's go 4 Spellstorm because it's just consistent. And then we're going to get rid of the Widow Gas because I think the Harness on Death is just going to do its job. And then Inventor's Creation says that we can just tack on the Powerful 5 on this card. After you play this card, this attack gains all keywords and keyword ratings, which means it also gains a breaker, which is pretty good. Okay. Grab Deadlock Stun 2, grab Deadlock. Yeah. I think I'm in. I'm down. I'm gonna kill Duplicitous. It's cute. It's not good enough. Let's go 3. I'm gonna take Spellstorm and drop it down to a 3 as well. Let's go Gravity Well. I think we just go 4 here, and then we refresh and see what's up. Double Gravity Well, 21 attacks. I think this is acceptable. Okay. 20 attacks. Why is it 20? Am I crazy? Difficulty. Oh, it's because we dropped the Spellstorm down. Spellstorm's back at a 4 of, because I'm crazy. Alright. Easy. This might change slightly because of how stuff's working. After I play a ranged. Yes. Nope. Alright. We don't care about any of these. I think a 1 of Dottie makes sense to me. Love the quest board. Big fan of that guy. Mighty 9. If I've been dealt damage this turn, draw 2. Makes sense. I think the treasure chest is dope. Because I'm going to be playing the spell guy. I don't want this because I want to keep my momentum. My character's a warrior. I have to play this card. You're a weapon? I think you're a 1 of. I think you're a 1 of. I think you're a 2 of. You're a 2 of. You're a 2 of. You're a 2 of. That feels great. We are an inventor, so I think Cabal's Ruin makes sense. So does Spire. We're going to re-click our cards and scroll. I don't think we play Wound Restore. I think we play 1 flask. Maybe 2 flask? 1 flask. Flask is fine. Okay. This is 100. We have to get rid of some of this. I think the quiz board might leave. I think we're just going to be able to like play enough backups for it to matter. And maybe we could just get rid of Jarrett altogether. Because I think like 8 backups is probably where we want to sit. And I don't necessarily care if my backups die. So yeah, I think we're just going to do this. And then 8 backups. Looks good. Treasure chest, although we've got the double spire, probably is a little too greedy. 1 flask. Let's go double Spire of Conflux because I can just discard it to go build in a different thing if I've got something that matters. Same thing with Ruin. And then I want one more because I think it'd be funny to have 8 and 8. Maybe it's just a second flask. Second flask, and then I think Mighty 9 is good. Yeah. Or it's like a second Dottie. But Dottie is pretty okay. You get to... Dottie gets to re-ready Spire, which I think is kind of nuts, right? After you play this ability for the second time, re-ready it. You just commit Dottie and then re-ready this? Huh. Okay, so maybe it's 2 of you, and then we cut the Mighty 9, because I think that's way cooler than whatever else says you re-ready Flask. I'm in! That's pretty good. You can use it on offense and defense. That's dope. Okay, let's look at foundations. 4 hostile introductions, absolutely. We would love that one. Imprison Noble. Inspiring Song is an obvious 4 of. Name a card type, reveal it. I mean, I know we want 4 of these. Crazy is an ally. There's a world where I think we're supposed to play like Inspiring Design Weapon at the ready. Are you a tech? You are a tech. So like puts you on top to then draw you. Are you a tech? No, Vestige Weapon. Are any of you? Yeah, you are not. It puts Bedazzled Helm Blast on top, which I think is interesting. This also is only 4 speed. But I guess stun 2 and then 4 speed, or EX3 powerful 5 is probably good enough. It'll be fine. Commit your tech gets -2 speed. I'm going to toss in these 1 diffs because I don't know how many we've got that are relevant. And I think this little package is good enough. To block this card, your rival has to attack one of your backups if able. Add the top card to your card pull, your card face down. I think this card is good in my character. We're not a champion. We already added Terra, right? And then we want the minus speed. Yeah, this card's not very good. Let's go 2 here. For my rods, any number of cards in their hand due to their effect. Draw a card. It's fine. Found family. Boop. You're an ally? Yo, you're an ally. Yo, we've got the order symbol. I think this deck's gonna be very good actually. We want 1 of you. We want 1 of you. After your rebel fails a check, your next check gets +1. It's probably not good enough. We're not playing any spells, but we have Carnival Barker, and I think this is the reason this deck is gonna be good. It's because we have all 8 of these that count, and we just put in a 6 check that counts. And like this is an ally, and I think Carnival Bark is actually going to be the thing that like pushes this deck up on over the edge, like makes it worth playing. Show off is just inherently good. I don't think we care about any of these. Okay, and then 3. Science Bros is so interesting. Science Bros is so interesting. If you remove 1 or more cards, your attack gets 1/1. After you roll to pay a cost. So this is remove a foundation from my stage, build an asset or backup from my hand. So I lose the card from my stage. I would commit Science Bros, redraw a card, and then build. And then discard a card. After you play an attack, choose 1. I think it's a little too cheeky for not doing that. If we were removing other cards, I think I'd be down. Okay. So from here, let's look back at our difficulties. Actually, let's do just block zones first. You just make sense. Tinker's Touch makes sense. Just remove a card from your discard pile. You are tech or weapon. You are not techs or weapons. You are a spell. You are a tech. You are a tech weapon. You are not. Tinker's Touch is not good enough. anymore. Yikes. Okay, I guess we do the in-prison double play. Let's go look at our high blocks one more time. One more time. A couple high blocks for the fans. There might be something along the lines of we're not playing Magic. True. It might be Prankster's Blessing or Trickster's Blessing. A little anti-stun card. Not that it matters. How do we commit things during this? The answer is we don't. It's just a 1/5/2 high block that is a spell card with a little bit of synergy elsewhere. I mean, maybe that's good enough. Do we even need it? Let's look at our high blocks. I don't think we actually need it. I think our Trickster's Blessing is actually just going to leave. This will be fine high block wise because we've got these and this. When I press refresh, what happens? 19 high blocks I think is an acceptable amount of high blocks for Spotlight. Always double button collector. I don't think we need Found Family. I think the fact that we've got these 8 backups over here says that our Carnival Barker, which will now be a 4 of, is good enough to play. 4 of you. I don't think that we are playing enough text for you to matter. Inspiring Design, I don't think that you matter. I don't think that show off matters. I'm just trying to cut some cards. I think like a double Distracting Gas is kind of cool to like force them to block over here. Because I just don't care about most of these. Best Detectives is draw power. Button Collector is draw power. We want 4 averse. Whoa, we have so many low blocks, or so many cards now. I have to get rid of mids, and they're coming from here. So that means that the cute things like Distracting, Carnival Barker gets to be at a 3 of, and then maybe Hostile drops down to a 3 of 66. I think this is acceptable because I'm going to be drawing cards over and over again. And that includes like on defense. And so I think like the consistency is going to be good, specifically because I've got access to things like Spellstorm and Channeling Seal and Pumat to redraw cards. So I'm a little low on my count, but I think that is going to be worth it. I've also got Spire to draw cards with. Yeah, I think this is acceptable. Pumat's done. We're waiting. We fixed it. Critical Role Spotlight. Okay. Character search. Let's scroll. Up next, we've got Scanlan. Oh no, I think I've read this guy twice. I shouldn't have taken the challenge. Oh no. Scanlan. I guess I just want to be Scanlan. Okay. We scroll all the way back down. I click this button. Why are we making Spotlight decks? 2 reasons. Number 1, anytime that I do boss battle content, which I am planning on doing, I will be using these decks. Number 2, I'm going to get to make videos about them because there are going to be some Critical Role fans that only care about Critical Role. So there's that. And number 3, at this point, number 3 is irrelevant. I'm just going to know what all the cards in the set do because I've just like scrolled through them so many times, like in succession. So it's like a teaching tool for myself on using the cards, on looking at them. Okay, after you play an action card, build a top card of your deck face down, period. Reveal the top card of your deck. This deck gets +2 or -2 speed. If you revealed a non-foundation card, it gets +4 or -4 speed instead. You may add a non-attack from your discard pile to your hand. Okay, so we want to take and click this. Chaos Earth Order Search. Entertainer and Mage. Interesting. Oh, I need to click on these as well. Then I'm looking at attacks. What matters here? I wonder if there are any lock breakers that matters. I can put cards back in the cycle for foundations. Probably have more foundations than you, draw a card. We're probably gonna have, we might have more foundations than them because of the once per turn build an action. Sorry, after you play an action card, build a top card of your deck face down. I wish it said add a card, because that would just add Scanlan's hand. That'd be kind of cool. That would just like instantly lock in what I wanted to do. Man, another Chaos Spellstorm deck? Damn, you shouldn't have. What actions do we have access to? You're under Earth? So interesting. Huh. What does a Mark Your Prey ranged weapon, oh, like a Mark Your Prey deck look like? Question mark? This would be under the Earth symbol. So Mark Your Prey, Scanlan's Hand, protecting Whitestone, exploring them on Magic Boost. I don't know if we even play Magic Boost. It might just be an exploring, protecting. And like a singular copy of I'd Like to Rage. But maybe not. Because, like, obviously we play 4 of this guy. This is the good one. After a block is played, the next attack this turn gets +3 or -3. If your character's hand size is less than your rival's, build this card face down committed. How do I get rid of this card? How do I get rid of it? I want to get rid of it. No, I think that, like, man, trying to find the attack that I want to play is tough in my 5-hander. Might of Stone. Precise Arrow. I mean, this is cool. But then I would play the action, it would check, I wouldn't build the thing that I wanted to build. Okay, just kidding. This character's hard. Reveal the top 3 cards of your deck. Put 1 of the revealed cards in your hand, put the rest on the bottom of your deck in a random order. 4-diff Chaos Spell deck, you say? After your attack is blocked, it gets +1 damage for each card in your rival's card pool. This attack gets 1 damage for each face-up rival foundation. Violent Animus Shot is on order. BFE is on Chaos. I mean, it could just be an Earth ranged weapon deck. I think that's interesting. And I get to build a card down. You know what? Let's just do it. Let's just do it. It's an Earth ranged weapon deck. I'm down. I'm down. Let's see what happens. So you got Earth, Chaos, Order. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not, though. Offers more face down foundations than you. It gets +3 speed. If they block, what does the vestige look like that we get here? So I want Exploring Amon. That one's good. I think Protecting Whitestone is good. Scalen's Hand is going to be pretty okay. Under the Earth symbol, we get Spire, which is so interesting. What if it's like an Earth spell deck? And then Committed Foundation, your attack gets 2 and stun 1. Interesting. You know what? Let's give this a shot. I wonder what Earth spells look like. I think we've already done it with Keyleth. No, I think we did air spells. Let's take a look at what Earth spells look like. A flash attack that says after I deal damage, I get to draw a card, and or if they block, they commit 1. If it deals damage, I draw a card. It's kind of cool. Elemental Orb might possibly be in here. Ensnaring Roots is kind of cool. This is a throw. Might of Stone. Maybe we're looking at like a face down maneuver. Enchanted Weapon Attack is kind of neat. Fathom Blade's probably not it. Lightning Blast. This is the opposite of what the Earth symbol wants to do, so it probably is not going to stay in my list. Ranged weapon. If you have another action or spell in your card pool, this attack gains stun 2. So it'd be a 3 low for 5. I just think that's not good enough. I just think that's not good enough. Maybe Magic Assault is where it's supposed to be at. We get the Titan Stone on that one. Man, I think Scalen's going to be pretty rough. I meant to do this and then do this. So when we look at block zones, highs, lows, mids. I mean, we got the moves for it. We do want to play 4 of you. Because I think the +4 damage is going to matter. The -3 speed might matter. It's a mid block. Maybe this is supposed to be a 2 of. Because I do think that like blocking with this, because he says after you play it, right? Once per turn, after you play an action card, build the top card of your deck face down. So I block with Protecting Whitestone. We both commit 1, and then I build 1 down with Scanlan. I mean, that seems okay. I do think that I want a +4 or -4 speed. What do I care about here? There's a world where it's like +1 damage for each one. Ensnaring Roots might be good. I mean, Lightning Blast might be where it's at, actually. You know what? We haven't put Lightning Blast in a singular deck. So maybe we like get rid of the notion of like flipping their things, and we just play like good spells and like not necessarily care about like Might of Stone, you know? Like Lightning Blast tries to kill them on turn 2. It's like an 8-low for whatever they build, right? That's kind of cool. Ensnaring Roots, they flip one. If they have 3 more face downs, draw a card. I don't think I care about this. And then I think that I'm down for like 3 of these. This is my high block coverage, low blocks. Magic Assault is fine. Nature's Tempest is not what I'm looking for. And then I think that like this just gets damage, and I give speed. So like it's the other half of Lightning Blast. These are actively fighting each other, but I think that's okay. I go look at low blocks. I want you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You. We're an Earth deck with Chaos and Order attuned. You. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You. Search. Low block spell. Search. Warding Sigil. Might of Stone. They have... If you have more ready foundations than your rival, they spend 1. Yeah, I think it's probably just Magic Assault to try and get the momentum. Doesn't feel great, but I guess that's acceptable. And then from here, we really want Conflux to land. So I guess... I mean, this is kind of cool. We do, like, you and then you. And then I don't think we care about this one. Like, it's a 4 damage 6 move, but... Enchanted Attack, Elemental Orb. Maybe this is where Elemental Orb is where is good. Nah, I just keep cutting from my deck. I just keep killing Orb. 21. There's a 1 of Enchanted Weapon Attack. Let's make it a 2 of, and we got 22 attacks. 22 attacks. The way that we're trying to kill people is with Momentum for Flaming Arrow, and then Lightning Blast on turn 2. And just, like, hope it works. Sure, I guess. This is a throw to just grab momentum, and it also wears Exploring Amon really well. It's a 10 damage throw. Maybe wears Scanlan's Hand really well. After they block, you like play the Cat's Claw. Or even better, you like... I don't know what I'm looking for. Yeah, this is not my best work, but I think that this guy is... I don't have the brain for him, so there are no 0 diffs. That's okay. Inspiring Song is good. Swift Change is good. You are a 6 diff, so some amount of you is probably okay. I don't think we're playing any backups. I don't think that we're going to be playing Distracting Gas. Tarot Reading... We want to name attack, reveal it, add it, and if not, we then mill with Scanlan. Reveal the top card of your deck. This attack gets +2/-2. Yeah. Dragon Lore is fun. And then we're here. Break the Spell is good. Magic Alarm. Playing 4 Magic Trap for sure. Nature Calls. I mean, I guess. I guess. Carnival Barker makes me want to play more backups. That stinks. Confidence, text revealed, we don't care. After the card is revealed, your attack is... If it's just on top of your deck, it gets +1 speed or +1 damage. The card sucks so bad. So funny. This one, I think a Trinket for Vex actually might make us play more ally cards. Elvish Tutoring. Shameless Haggler. One Warden's Protection. You play an attack. We are not. We are an Entertainer and a Mage. Chat, we're a Mage. Chat, we're a Mage. Let's go back and look at the backups. Actions, assets, backups. Because there's a world where double check, spell, weapon. Okay, there's a world where you just like play one of you. Because I know Scanlan loves this damn bear. You know? Why would he not? This just isn't the trick. This just isn't the case. Yeah, just think we can play that one. Okay. I think these are acceptable. Like, this lets me, like, unflip stuff like this and this, which is fine. Let's look at block zones. You. How are we looking? We got 16? Probably not. It's probably not enough. Let's go back and look at our foundations and be mad whenever I have to play Confidence or whatever that card's called. Oh, healing, Confidence, Terror Reading, Venture Forth. That sucks. Like a 2 of, and I can bing bong it. I guess it's a 6 check and be mad about it. Whatever, man. Any of these allies, I'd rather have them be allies. No. Okay, dope. Block zone. Shameless Haggler. I think it's supposed to be a 4 of. Yeah, because we do this, and we do. I think we do 4 Haggler, 4 in Elvish Tutoring. I think that's like a very cool idea. And then 4 Terror Reading. I think this is a very good tactic that the Earth symbol just gets to do. Like Elvish Tutoring into Terror Reading is like very strong. And then you can Rainy and then like unflip the Elvish Tutoring or the Terror Reading. Ooh, excuse me. It's probably the same thing that he does in the show. It's not very good. Is Carnival Barker worth it? Add another card from your stage to the top of your deck. Probably is not worth it. Swift change to 4 of, prepare to ambush. I'm going to cut you from the deck. You've got -4 speed on your face one time. You make sense. I'm going to cut the Dragon Expert. You make sense as a 1 of. We'll kill you. Will and Distraction, you're a 6 diff. After it's unflipped, my rebel commits 1 foundation. Let's look at our difficulties. Whoa! I got to cut some. I think it's actually just like Elvish Tutoring down to a 2 of question mark. And then that's 71 cards again. This is gonna be mid blocks, right? It's gotta get rid of some mids. So maybe Rainy gets to just leave. And I already just only have the 1 Sean. Let's take these and bring them down a little bit. Elvish Tutoring might just leave. Trinket for Vet, because I'm not playing enough allies. 68 cards. It is +4 speed to my moves. If the majority of my stuff are non-foundation cards. More mid blocks, please. Maybe it is supposed to be 9 actions down to 67. If I get to 66, I think I will be set. Let's look at our difficulties. Still really high. Maybe Elvish Tutoring is just not good enough. But I just like feel like picking up Lightning Blast is so good on turn 2. It's like play an attack, I pick up Lightning Blast, I slam Lightning Blast. I guess I do need Shameless in order to make the thing work. Which might just like be the issue. Maybe Elvish Tutoring is just too cute. I am planning on like in standard playing Earth Grog with Tutoring though. Because I think Earth Grog and Tutoring is going to be very, very good. Okay, I think that this is acceptable. It's not my best work, but it is done. I know that I'm probably never going to play this guy. Or I might. Here's the actual caveat. I might need to play him to then like feel how he plays and then do the damn thing. Character. Let's go see what is next. I've got Tarion, and then Vex, and then I'm done with the main cast. I then have the 4 starter decks. Oh, I forgot to do this. Whoop. And then TARYON Spotlight. Create. Am I crazy? Oh, it's Y. I know it's Y. Wait, what is happening? Am I crazy? How do you say this guy's name? T-A. Tarion, not Turian or whatever. Okay, let's return. Remove X momentum. Build one asset from your discard pile with difficulty equal to or less than the X plus 1. X may equal 0. Commit one asset. Stack gets X or plus X minus X speed. X equals the percent difficulty of the asset committed to pay for this ability. Okay. This is from your discard pile. So from here, let's do this, and then click this. I think that the answer is we look at the assets first with air, life, order. It probably, I mean, it makes sense just to like slam these in here. Being able to build in Questport is kind of good. Is it X plus 2? Am I crazy? It's X plus 1. So things like Cabal's Ruin makes total sense to me, which means we'll be playing on the order symbol almost exclusively. And if we're on the order symbol, we get this one and this one. Under the life symbol, we get this one and this one. Under the air symbol, we get this one and this one. I think it's probably just orders to grab Cabals. Play good defense. Kill them with the charge. Looks good to me. And that means that he's a Vox Machina member? Yes. I don't want to spend our momentum, actually. Play a bunch of range moves. Yeah, we're order gamers. Okay. I click this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 1, 2, 4. Beep, beep. And then get rid of you, get rid of you, add you, add you. Order. And then yeah, I think you're gonna be like at a 2 of, you're at a 2 of, and then I think I'm supposed to play things like treasure chest. I know that's crazy. Like if I go like double treasure chest, I play like 2 quest board and like toss in Spire. We're for sure playing some weapons here. I'm just gonna toss in all of them. Like Sean, we toss in Spire, and then like we just use, we like can always have Spire in our stage, like always. Zeros? There are no zeros. Ones? Attack gets -2 speed. If you have 15 or more cards, you're removed. I mean, we're not going to be playing this one, but we're playing on the order symbol, so we might have to. Our goal is for us not to, but we might have to. If you play, no, I think Distracting Gas is actually good enough. Tarot reading. I mean, look at the top card of your deck, is very strong. You are an inventor. That's all you are. That's it. That's all you are, bucko. Don't get it twisted. After they add one, you draw. I think that's fair. Found Family is good, just for lore reasons. Love that. Battle Priest. If you've gained health this turn, we won't have. Committed backup with difficulty 3 or less. Gets X damage, X equals the difficulty of committed backup. If we are playing these ones, it's things like Shikasa gets +3, Keg gets +3. But I think just like keeping You there? Oh, I was supposed to go look at attack cards. Maybe we should figure out what our attack lineup looks like, huh? You can tell it's a little late. Satchel Toss. Bad News Bullets. I love this card, guys. I'm just in 4 helmets. Is it a form to do this or enhance? Enhance once per turn. Maybe I'm just supposed to play 4 quest board because I'm allowed to. And it just like builds in for free. Oh, it is remove. Ah! Attack, order, air, life, search. Solitarian. 4 helmets, pepper box. We can't commit an asset to give speed. Maybe 4 quest board is a little crazy. Maybe it's supposed to be 2, because we don't actually get anything for committing with a quest board. Maybe we're actually supposed to be like 4 treasure chests for +2 -2, and like be okay with these like being blank, you know? The list. After you play a ranged move, it's asking me to play ranged moves. This card's remove your attack gets 1/1. Remove a card from your discard pile. I mean, there's a world where this is like supposed to be played, but I don't know if this is true or not. Enchanted weapon attack. If it does damage, build a weapon asset. No. No. Yes. No. Yes. No. Okay. Easy enough. If it's not blocked, your next one gets +3 speed. It's kind of cool. Leaping Axe Slam as a 4-diff throw. I didn't know that I didn't think there were any throws here. After attack is blocked, your next attack gets +1 speed. Lightning Blade is so cool for being such a bad card. Yikes. I think Cacophony is correct. We want to play that one, because after I block with it, I add it back from my discard pile to my hand, so I can grab Fetch, which means I can grab Treasure Chest, which is... We're nuts. We're going crazy with it. No Mercy Percy. I'm an inventor. Why should I not have No Mercy Percy in my deck? Why would I not get to do the thing? And you're a good one. And then I do want you as we search. And I don't think there's anything else, because I know those cards have the order symbol. Correct. What are you doing, Tam? Okay, so from here we now get to figure out what our attack lineup looks like. Our high blocks are Bang Bang, Tinker Shot. I mean, I think Cacophony is just the correct thing to do here. And then I'm a big fan of Bang Bang. I think this card's dope. Is it better than Bad News Bullets? This card's so sick. Stun 2, give it 4 speed. I think like a 1 of Bad News Bullets is so sick. Building 1 card to build another What is this, Yu-Gi-Oh? That's me. That's me. A chemical toss, bedazzled helmet, animus shot. I think that I'm supposed to flex on him because I'm Terry. I'm supposed to play this is a rare. This is a rare. I'm supposed to play the secret rare because I come from money. And then we do like go like 2 No Mercy, 4 Pristine. Press refresh. 22? That's the perfect number. This deck's going to be $100. This deck's going to be $1 trillion, billion, gazillion dollars. Weapons. Yes. Yes. No. Yes. 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 Jareth stays in. At the 1 of, I'll kill Keg. I'll kill Shikasta. Maybe we just do these ones and I keep quest board at a 1 of. Maybe he stays at 2 of. You ready? No, it's supposed to be a 1 of, so I can like I either find Spire or Spire goes in the discard pile, I find quest, and then my treasure chests are cheaper. And then treasure chest gives me momentum to then do shit with it. Makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. Okay, here. Going back to foundations, we were on 2 diffs, I believe. Yes. Take such a night's rest. Knight of the Town. There's a world we're supposed to play this. I can discard you. Yeah, and then discard any of you. I don't have 5 backups anymore. I got Tree. Confidence. I hate that one. I think Show Off is supposed to exist in my deck somewhere. A daring sword play. Science Bros. I think that this is acceptable at like a 2 of. Because I am removing stuff. Build up already backup with printed 3 less from my card pool. Gets -1. I think a 1 of Curious Tea Preparation is kind of cool because I block with Bagpipe. Bagpipe says I pick up a backup from my discard pile to my hand. And then I block with the backup, right? Which is, I guess, all of them, right? I guess it's Sean, right? It's these two, and then you Curious Tea and then build it in. It's kind of dope. It's kind of neat. Kind of neat. F5 stats. Okay, we look okay, but man, this is a lot of assets. I think I have to cut the asset down a little bit, which means that like treasure chest gets to be like a 3 of. Maybe the list gets to leave. The list is speed or damage on all my ranged. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess it is supposed to be there. Maybe Dottie's supposed to be a 2 of. This is so good to have, dude. But I guess I am, like, I find, what, 1 momentum? And then I can find him, because it's X plus 1. So it'd be 1 plus 1 momentum, and then I go find the thing. I go find him. Or I draw him, and I build him as a 2 diff. Yeah, I think 2 of is fine. Yeah. Okay, I'm in. Okay, I'm down. Alright, from here, let's go Black Zone. We play 4 of these. These are the good ones. 4 Noble. You're a tech card, and 4 Tinker's Touch. Makes sense to me. My low blocks are, I like Found Family as a 6 diff, and I'm actively trying to not take damage. You are slightly more speed, and I think I get rid of Artisan. From here, Science Blows. You as like a 2 of is totally chill. You as like a 2 of is totally chill. Curious Tea is Q, but I have to make cuts. Barker. I have to make cuts. 1 Distracting Gas, double Show Off. How close are we? 65? Let's get rid of some high blocks. There's a lot of high blocks here. I had to get rid of 1 card. Maybe it's Bang Bang is supposed to be... I mean, this is Bad News Bullet, right? This card is too cute for its own good. It is like a sick way to end the game, though. But I've got these cards that like end the game. Yeah, we'll get rid of the Bad News Bullet, and then maybe I'm supposed to kill Jarrett. Are we supposed to get out of here? This card is crazy, right? Like they block Pristine, I'd pick it back up. They block No Mercy Percy's Echo, I'd pick it back up. I played 2 more moves. They block the Animus Shot, I pick it back up, play it on a 5. This guy is just so good. This backup is so good. We do this? I think 64 cards is probably going to be okay. Alright, this is an acceptable number. Alright. Moving on. I still have 30 viewers tonight. Thank you guys for hanging out. I do really appreciate it. Let's move Terry into Spotlight deck. Create. Oh, I have to go make sure I spell her name correctly. Character. Gotta get the apostrophe in the right spot. And then we scroll. We're here. Create new. Vex. L-I-A. Vexalia. Protector of the Wilds. Oh, Protector of the Q. CR Spotlight. Create. Let's scroll all the way back down. And then click one of you. Okay. I'm really excited for Vex. So we want air, earth, life. I guess it doesn't really matter what symbol we play on, because all the cards that we care about. I guess we do care about the symbol we play on. We are looking for ranged weapons because obviously we're going to be playing air, life, earth. We want to match the selected keywords. Oh, and I want this. These. Okay. You are a ranged weapon is so interesting. Under the air symbol, you are a ranged weapon. You are a ranged weapon. Okay, so it's the air symbol. We have figured it out. We are an air deck. Yeah, it is. We are for sure an air deck. Okay. We have done it. We are now going to click these two and then click air, earth, life, and then search. Oh, I do want to match. You are incredible. You are very good. What do you say? Let's actually come back here and go double check and see what she says. Build an ally asset or ally backup from your card pool. If you did, and it's your turn, draw a card. Okay. So the reason we want you to be there. The reason we want to do that is because we just have access to Jared. We just play 4 Jared, 4 Trinket, and then we are A-okay. Okay, Bang Bang is a great card to play. We don't want the Flash. If you have a backup ally in your stage, it gets 1/1. It's a 3-diff move. I don't think this is ever going to happen. We want this one. We want this one. I think that this one is good, and I like this one as well. There's a world where we do play No Mercy, but we don't get to break all their stuff for it. Well, that's actually probably just this guy, huh? Okay, this is fine. And then we want to come here and refresh and see what we got. Block zones. We have 2 highs. We've got 2 lows. The rest mids. This is great. We want Bang Bang to be the 4 of because it actually deals damage. We want Animus to be a 4 of because it's broken. And then Storm of Arrows is a 4 of. Hunter's Ally is a 4 of. Hunter's Arrow gets to leave. Hunter's Arrows and Daggers is a 2 of. Because it gets speed for each attack in your card pool. And I think that's just pretty. Oh, do we just kill Arrows and Daggers? Yeah, I think in the other version, I think we played that. The other Vexalia, we played that one. But I think here we don't necessarily need it. Wow, this is a very good deck. Just already looking at this, it's very good. From here, let's take and look at the actions, allies, backups we have. If you play a ranged deck, it gets +1 speed, +1 damage. Yep. Okay, a 1 of. Dottie? I think that you're not worth it. Mighty 9 Treasure Chest, Vox Machina, Spinning Momentum. What up, buddy? Oh, hello there, Jarrett. Hello. Oh my goodness! After my weapon attack is blocked, I get to pick it back up. That's so cool of you. That's so nice. Fenthras, yeah, totally. I think Fenthras is like at a 2 of, and then I think Spire of Conflux is actually at a 1 of, and we play triple Trinket. Maybe less, but you are not, but these 2 are, so I think 1 of Spire might be good enough. For spell attack deals damage, it's probably not worth it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe Trinket's actually just supposed to be a 2 of. We get to build it in with this guy. And then, like, we build it up, and then we build it back down with her. Like, we only have to define one of them. Asterisks. Kind of same idea with Jarrett. It might be just a 2 of. Because, like, you find one of them, and then, like, you just, like, play it forever. Feathers is broken, guys. It's so, so good. I'm so down. If an action in your card pool, you may change that attack zone. Nah, it's okay. This one, this one, this one. Foundation. 0 diff. Clasp. You shouldn't have. Imprison Noble. Just look at the top card of your deck, I think is good enough. Weapon set already. Add a tech card. Yes, yes, yes. No. No, no. Family Hug. Your ally attack gets 2 speed. Yes. Okay, not quite good enough. I think Swift Change is good. After this card is unflipped, your rival commits a foundation. I think this is a great one to flip and then unflip. Flip one foundation after range or weapon attack is not blocked, unflip a foundation. So this card says that you can just flip this and then unflip this with distraction and then make them commit one. It says every time that they don't block a move, you can just do this. Flip itself to unflip itself, they commit one. That's very good. That's very good. We should probably play like 2 or 3 of this to like find them. If you play this card, reveal the top card of your deck. If it's a backup, you may add it to your hand. Not good enough. Mother's Embrace after you clear a card from your card pool. That's also not... I mean, we clear with Storm, but that's it. Building this card down does not count as clearing it. I think if it did, we would maybe play it. We do not have very many 1 diffs. This might be an issue. Does our World War Floating in Flattery get us somewhere? If your end phase begins, draw 1 card. If you played 1 or more attacks, discard a card. And it's just redraw, right? We'll leave it for now. Dedicated Artisan, found family. We get to unflip this guy. Seems okay. Your Techer weapon gets EX2, powerful 2, stun 1. Crazy in our character. We also get to unflip it if we want to. Tenacious flip after your foundation is committed to pass a check. Your rival flips the foundation. I don't care about this. I don't care about this. After the card's unflipped, gain 2. I don't care about this. I do care about this one. This one is pretty damn good. After this one's unflipped, draw a card. After this card is unflipped, gain 1. You need to commit. After you flip 1 or more foundations, gain 2. It's a commit cost to do this. I don't think it's worth it. Battle Priest, if you've gained health, we don't care. If you play a non-attack card, it says when I play Trinket or whatever, it's like, fine. Committed backup. Special Forces Elite, my tech attack gets 1 speed. Yes, yes, yes. No, no, no. There's a world where I play this. I'm absolutely supposed to play 4 of this one. Absolutely, I'm supposed to play 4 of this one. Search my deck for an attack. Shuffle it, reveal it. Yeah, I'm gonna play that one. Haggler, it's a 4 of. I think going and finding my broken card is broken. Yeah, it's like super good. Science Bros. I don't think so. Warden's Protection. I dig it. Build a party backup. -1 speed. So I guess it's like build Sean after I block with them, but I think it's not quite good enough. Okay, from here, block zones. Stats. High blocks 4 Clasp. I think 4 Tinker's Touch, 4 Jaunty Trickster. That leaves me with 21. We probably should take Jaunty Trickster down to a 2 of, and I think we'll be okay here. Maybe we increase Jarrett by 1 if we're looking for more high blocks. Haggler, found family is probably gonna dip. Attack doesn't damage because it flips. I think Woodland Distraction is actually going to be a 4 of because we absolutely want to find that one. Protection makes sense. Trinket for 4 damage. Elvish Tutoring should be a 2 of. Inspired Design to look at the top card of my deck. You as a 2 of so that I can flip a different card. Sorry, I flip this and then unflip it and draw a card. This card actually should be probably be a 3 of as well. Because I flip, response, flip a foundation. No Mark Your Prey. I don't think you need Mark Your Prey in this Vexalia. I think it is good, but like it counts as progressive in this Vexalia. I think that's not worth it. Not when you've got the list that could just sit in your stage and do the same thing. I think Shapeshifter's skill or Shapechanger skill is crazy in this character though. So after your ranged or weapon attack is not blocked, unflip a foundation. I will flip this and then unflip it. When it's unflipped, I draw a card. So every time, if I've got Shapeshifters down, you have to block every move or I draw a card on every attack. On every attack. It's silly. It's just super, super silly. And then Swift Change is just supposed to be a 4 of, we'll see, 64 cards. I think this is acceptable. This is down. And I think that, man, Shapeshifter's skill is just so good in this character. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, dope. Let's move you here. And then Critical Role Spotlight. And then I've got 2 of the OG Critical Role characters to build. So let's do that. Here, there, search. I mean, it's just let's just start with Vax, huh? Create new deck. Vax. Vaxeldon. Cunning Thief. And then from here, ranger weapon attack gets +3 speed, gets -1 speed for each other attack in your card pool. Form, commit a foundation, Rev loses 1 health for each attack in your card pool. Clear 1 card from your card pool. Okay. So we want you. And then from here, we have to figure out, we need ranged weapons. So we're going to click this, and then click this. And then it is air, death, water. We want weapon and ranged, and then search. Oh, I have these still clicked. So I want to click also this. Alchemical Satchel Toss is a 6 low for 5 with powerful 2. Bad News Bullets is a 9 high for 12 stun 2. Bang Bang is crazy. It's a 6 low for 6. I mean, this one's nuts. This one's super good. Bedazzled Helmet. We don't want this one because it is flash. This card's removed. Arcane Spellbolt. The card's been sealed. Stinging Blade. Man, all the cool dagger cards are all on void, huh? Aerial Goblin Bolt. That one's probably just not good enough. Mockery, Ally. Mighty Blitz. Orphan Maker is kind of funny. 8 high for 8/6 diff that we just like kind of sling. We have Sweeping Daggers. I mean, don't mind if I do. Animus Shot. BFE is kind of good. I mean, this has us to play under death. Only thing I know is I'm now not going to play under water because I want to play Sweeping Daggers in this deck. I think it's correct. Gain all keywords and keywords rating printed on the card you remove. Hunter's Allies does not make is not correct, I don't think. Draw water, you get Knuckles. If your ranged attack deals damage, I mean, we get Fenthras. So, like, it's asking me to play Death. So, Death for Star Razor and Fenthras? Are we a champion? There's no way, right? We're just a thief. Who knows what keywords I have? Thief and Vox Machina. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be a death angle. I think I can accept that. Let's go. We're on death, so now I want air, water, search, and attacks. Let's find the good ones. You're pretty good. You're pretty good. Bang Bang is good. I don't think I'm gonna have enough assets for a Bedazzled Helmet to work. Get speed. We don't need speed. We need damage. Seal already foundation. If this is a 4 high for 4, I think I'd be down. But it being a 3 damage move, not quite it for me. Stinging Blade. If it's completely blocked, they spend and lose 2. I don't think that this is it. Grog's Rage. No Mercy Percy. Man. Orphanmaker's so funny. Like, it's so funny they block this and then like lose 3 and then I commit and like burn them for cards. I think Arrows and Daggers has to be a 4 of in our deck. Like, it's just so good. And then I think, man, Arrows and Daggers is asking me to play more weapons than ranges. Right? Which all makes sense here. I need something with a big, powerful dunk, I think. That's not this. If you discarded a spell, if you discarded a weapon, freeze 1 foundation? No. I just wish I had a big, powerful dunk, and I just don't. This tech deals damage, destroy a committed rival foundation. Probably not good enough. Maybe you're actually just supposed to be like a 2 of. Maybe you're not a 4 of. And then I'm allowed to play my... Does it have to sequence correctly in my 7-hander? Oh, you're a powerful dunk. I got you. Okay, maybe it is just a ranged idea. Because I've got you as my powerful dunk. Like, open you. And you also are just a 6 diff dunk. Like, you're just a 12 damage move after I've burned them for a bunch. That's actually kind of dope. Play you. I'm down actually. I think that's a neat idea. Play 4 of you. Okay, let's go look at it. Regal block zones, a lot of highs. I like triple bed because I think that opening this card and like just giving it 3 speed is just like so good. It's like, hey, it's a 6 damage move, thud. I think Bang Bang has to be a 4 of. I think the card's very, very strong. Alchemical is a low that we want to play 4 arrows, 4 daggers. We're at 19. I need to find a low that is a 4 diff. 4 diff low block. Could be Staff Crack. When a foundation, your slammer weapon attacks get +1 damage this turn. Less excited, but it looks like that's my answer. Unless we click on ranged. You see if there's a low block here. Bedazzled Helmet? Question mark? Probably not it. Arcane Spellbolt. Don't look at me with those eyes. It's either Arcane Spellbolt or Staff Crack. Staff Crack is probably correct because it's a 3 diff to be played late. And I can play it and then commit and like burn them for 4. If I play this on a 6. It also just like makes my moves like a little more potent if I've got the stuff for it, because these are all weapons, right? Yeah, because they're all weapons. Okay, I'm in. It's kind of cool. It's good. It's good enough. We'll say that. We come here and we do this. If you play a ranged attack, no. Do I have the keyword still on? No. Okay. Yes. No. Yes. 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 No. I think it's probably not worth it Actually, it might be. It's a one of. It's fine. They don't all go to work. Treasure chest. Am I a thief? I am a thief. I think I play a couple of these. Pass, gain 2 health, draw a card at the top card, deduct your momentum. I think playing double treasure chest is not bad. Player spends 2 momentum. I think I'm supposed to play one of you as well. I think being able to pick back up my arrows and daggers is really good. Because if your weapon attack is blocked, add it to your hand. They can partial block it, and then I play it again. That's really good. We absolutely want to play one of you and one of you, and we get a little boozing because I'm a 7-hander. 6 assets is a lot. Maybe we kill the list because I think that you are just better. Finthras says +1 speed to all my ranged moves, which we have 1, 2, 3, 4 of, and then if they connect, I make you commit your stuff, which is just good. I think the one of Jared is probably going to be okay. Okay. From here, beep beep beep. Foundation 0 diff. 0 diff. I think I only want the class membership. I just don't think I care about hostile introduction. I'm not milling enough to make that matter. Okay. Your rival's attack gets -2 speed. If you do more cards in your remove, it gets stuff. Okay. Inspired design. Yeah, maybe there's a world. Whoa, there's a lot of cool stuff here. Okay, we just toss in what we are supposed to toss in, and we will cut what we're supposed to cut. You know? These are all tech cards. These all make sense to be playing. I think being able to weapons at the ready is just good. I have a commit cost on my character, so I actively want to do that. After you take damage from an attack, I hopefully never do that, so we'll be good. So dual technique is probably nuts with my speed. I don't want that. I do want this. Okay, from here. Artisan, no thanks. I think that this card is probably crazy in my deck. You're a death deck, so I want one of you. You're a death deck, so I want one of you. Do you lose health? No. Go to foundation. Commit, flip, ready foundation. Nah. After your combat phase, if you did not play an attack, gain 3, ready 3, add 3 from your discard pile to the bottom of your deck. Lose each attack in your card pool. Okay. Pocket Bacon. My brain is going crazy. Is there a world where we just like play a Vax list that like we play in Mighty Rush or Mighty Blitz or whatever that card's called, and just like shove a bunch of cards in our card pool and be like, all right, burn for whatever. Like double Mighty Blitz, commit, burn them for 4. Seems kind of okay. Sorry. You've drawn one or more cards? I don't think we're doing that. 3. Science Bros. After we remove cards, no. Punch, kick, slam, no. I guess this is a momentum out. Not quite the momentum out we're looking for, but it exists. Okay. Stats. Let's look at our block zones first. I think that we just play 4-4-2, and then we can kill Imprisoned Noble. Adverse to Water is our speed hate. We play double Button Collector because it's good. We play 2-2, we go 3. Probably too many low blocks here, so we might drop you down to a 2 of. We're just playing all the same cards we've played all before, huh? Double Inspired Design, I think is correct. Double Weapons at the Ready is correct. We're allowed to just like stack cool tech cards. Collateral damage at the 1 of, I will cut to make our deck smaller. Double component, collecting components is very good. It's just like the best piece for us to commit with Vex. And then just like double Tranquility of Death is, oh, we have more cards we get to play. Dope. Okay, let's look at our block zones. Let's go crazy with it. Difficulties? We've got so many. Maybe this deck is awesome. Maybe he's got the perfect attune symbols for us. I mean, the answer is a couple more low blocks, which means things like subdual technique are very good. We do this. And then we grab 2 more. I mean, it could just be 2 copies of the zero diff, right? Like it's just double hostile introduction, just for a little more consistent builds, and we probably feel great. Yeah, 19, 22, 19. These are good numbers. These are good numbers. Okay. Okay, I'm going to... I feel good about it. Let's move him. Spotlight. What time is it? 1:30. So I got time for one more. Character. I'll just do this. Actually, I need to go look and see what the name of the character is. Shucks, because I gotta see the acronym at the end. Resourceful Hunter. Okay. Create new deck. Vex. HLIA. Resourceful Hunter. CR. Spotlight. Create. I take and grab one of you. I bet our attack lineup is going to look unbelievable, uncannily similar, as these share all the same symbols. I think the big thing here is commit your next ranged weapon attack you try to play ignores progressive. I do think, so this is where we're going to get a little crazy with it. I think I'm actually supposed to just copy and paste the attack lineup. I think these play like exactly the same. Yeah, I think it's actually just supposed to be we do this. Yeah, I'm just gonna copy the deck actually, and then we will put Resourceful Hunter here, and then from here we get to change the we get to change this, and we like lower some of these numbers here. We got to put in some number of. I think the list gets to leave. Maybe 1 trinket this time. Just for the hunter's ally. And then we need to go and grab action asset backup and get rid of that. Sorry, I need to refresh this. And I actually want to clear this. You are gone. And then set you as my current deck. And then Vex. And then I set you at 1. I set you at 0. And then I still want it to be the air symbol. And then you've got Earth Life. Then I go action asset backup search. And then I want 3 copies. I've done a terrible thing. Okay, we come back, and I got 2 of you. We need 3, mark your prey. And then from here, I think our foundation lineup is going to change slightly, because we don't have the unflip ideas. We just need to be able to, like, play good moves. I think that cards like this are going to be way cooler, because I can add a tech ranged weapon like this to the top of my deck. Take range weapon, tech range weapon. So I can get the 3 damage for free. So I think that you are actually going to end up being a 4 of, which is kind of cool. And then I get rid of you. And then your ally attack. No. Woodland's Distraction is significantly worse. Play this card reveal if you're maximum health. Do you clear a card from your card pool ready this one? I don't think you're worth it. Maybe you're worth it just for the 6 diff? Or the 6 check, excuse me. And the low block. 6 check, low block. Is that worth it? I think the answer is probably yes. Let's look at 2 diffs. Dedicated Artisan. Maybe Found Family is actually the way to go now. And we do these instead of these. Because unflipping cards is going to be very impossible in our deck. And so this is the same idea as a 2/6/2 low block, rather than not. After you make a check, questionable brew. Shapeshifter is going to be a no-go. You've gained health this turn. Jaunty Trickster is kind of cool. Your tech attack gets speed, I think, is going to be better than the if when I unflip do a thing. Prank War, Shameless, Twins Bond. Nah. 3. If you remove cards, curious. Okay, I mean, these lists are like so incredibly similar. 68 cards. I gotta cut a couple, but I think that this is very close to where we want to be. Get rid of a couple mids here. Weapons at the ready, I guess, gets to be a 2 of as we... Like, this is commit for Mark Your Prey to work, right? Or commit weapons at the ready, commit Vex, and then your move lands, right? Like, your move is just, like, good. And it's probably just, like, good enough to, like, make it happen. 66 cards is probably good enough. And then this is your tech attack, it's a speed, which is essentially the list. Like, Fenthras, the list, Special Forces Elite, says that all your moves are going to get... And Mark Your Prey, all your moves are just unblockable. They're just all unblockable for sure. There it is. Hell yeah. All right. Chat, I am very tired. I did do 6 more of these than I was expecting. So I think I'm going to not fall into the trap that Andrew Holder wants me to have, and I think I'm gonna end it there. I got 2 more. I can do those off stream. Thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. I do greatly appreciate it. Tomorrow we've got community game night for the 24 of you that are still here and hanging out. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna make a couple of Critical Role decks for those and play some games on TTS. It's gonna be awesome. So if you want to play some games with me, you can go check in my Discord and you will find links to all of that. If not tonight, then tomorrow. I definitely did not think it was gonna be this long. Me, neither. But I got hit with 6 subs, so